ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are here again today for Knockdown 103.
We made it.
I'm No Meta Nick. This is Big Foe. If you don't know, now you know. I'm too excited to get into this one. This one feels a little bit more local, community based. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a lot of homies down there, and they're hungry hungry for the win, Foe.
Yeah, we do have a couple of out-of-state intruders, though. I hear Babunski from Sotal's entering, and then we have one of our top seeds in the form of Wrath entering as well. And we're no strangers to having Sonic intruders in the form of Sonics and Wrath, and
but we have the Sonic Killer as well, so hopefully he's able to feel himself in bracket, get to that spot, and maybe he can take down one of the best Sonics in the world.
This is true, and actually, now that you mention it, for Knockdown 103, I actually do have some players pulled up here. So as you said, it's kind of going to be like a local powerhouse. Aside from Wrath being in the top seeds, we also do have, as you said, the Sonic Slayer in the form of Capitancito. We also, I hear that MVD is here as well, and that's there was a 6-man bracket, I guess, put together early, like an early bracket, and he was on that, so. Yeah, so, and MVD, he's kind of like a wild card, depending on how he's playing.
Dakpo in the box, Dak in the Power of Juju box, he's here. He's ready to go.
Boxpo is here. And then, of course, we also have Frog, Vin making an appearance as well. Boxpo, as we mentioned, Juice. It's been so long since we've seen our local Wario, but he's here to shred.
I saw Vin walk in the door. I don't know if he's playing or not. Our young guns are here. We got Sir Buckets. We got, we got Tomato Smash.
Yeah, Vin has never been at a venue and not entered. Yeah. I don't know if
he's definitely not a warm-up king.
Yeah, and then, of course, we do have Tan Man, who is newly on the power ranking. Yep. Making PR and making waves with that Bayonetta. So, I mean, ultimately, this is going to be
it's going to be a stat.
This is
stack bracket.
I mean, the only person that we're really missing is, like, Sonic.
No?
But he's not from here. He's just a regular.
Right. We appreciate him for taking our money.
Yeah.
We're going to head on over to the format real quick. Once again, excited to have you guys here. This is the last, it's like one of the close to last ways you can get your warm-ups in before level up. But as we look at the tournament format here, we got singles, doubles, elimination bracket, got that Vegas Smash rule set, best of 3 until winners, semis, losers, quarters, and then the best of 5 in winners, semis, and losers, quarters. So you got to get those extra games in when you get to the nitty-gritty.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I think we're going to go ahead and pass it down to the stages as well here in a little bit.
If you've been here before, you know.
If you know, you know. But do we, though?
Do we know?
Where are the stages at?
Did you know? Did you know?
There they are. So for the starters, we do have Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, Pokemon Stadium 2, which is a Vegas classic. And then we have Town and City for the counter picks. Of course, we have your choice of Kalos, Hollow Bastion, and Small Battlefield.
Honestly, I love those counter picks. Got that 3 stock, 8 minutes, hazard off. We got 3 bans, so you make sure to get your bans in. You got the dumb, stupid rules going on, and the 1-2-1 stage striking. So it's something to look forward to.
Yep.
Gotta love the Vegas rule set.
And then everyone's favorite thing, we have the cash prizes, and it goes in order of spots 1 through 4.
Don't forget about the money. $250 for first, second.
$500 prize pool for a local event.
$500.
Yeah, first place is going to be taking home a whopping $250. Second place, $125. Then it goes $75 and $50. And honestly, whoever's going to be in that top 4, it's going to be a toss-up.
Yeah.
If you were to make predictions, though,
right now,
who do you think is taking home the gold?
You're going gold?
We're going for the gold, man. That trophy.
I'm going to go Dan's the Man or Capitancito.
For number 1, we have Grand's the Man.
Grand's the Man.
Dan's the Man making Grands.
That's what I need. I know he's going to go crazy in that melee bracket, but I got my money on Capitancito today.
Oh, man. Well, I would really love to see Dan.
It could be a Wrath. It could be a Wrath moment,
It could be Wrath. But Dan, though? Dan, though.
Grand's the Man has a little ring to it.
Grand's the Man. Oh, man. It's so, I'm so zoomed in.
I feel like we're really in the action today.
Yes, and we definitely will be here in the action in just a little bit. I do actually see MVD. You guys can't see the cameras that I'm seeing right now, but that man is on the stage.
You can't see the future sight that I have.
He's looking like he wants a W.
I'm discounting him, and I don't know why, and I feel really bad about it.
Probably because you haven't seen him. He's like a unicorn, He's someone that appears at tournaments like once every 2 months, maybe once a month. and you never really know if he's in practice.
Right. It's not even.
He does travel though.
It's not even about in practice because I know he's 3-stocking anybody that isn't, you know, the gods, the goats. But for me, I really would like to see him like get his mental so locked that he has to win the tournament. Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
Because I feel like he's so locked a lot of the times, and then he'll just get a bracket with a Sonic, and he's like, I'm out of here, I'm done.
Yep.
Like most players.
And I think we are still getting our first match here prepared on the stream. I do see Boa in the hot seat. I don't know if that's the streamer setup. Let me turn around and check.
Wild.
No, I don't think so.
Played some games.
I don't see anyone right now. We got
Frog. Definitely can't let down Frog. Right. Played some games with Frog. Was playing amazing today. Having a good old time. As Frog starts to warm up, he starts to become, in my eyes, like the savior of Vegas. Right.
Oh, he definitely does have that type
feels.
of energy, especially like because Frog's always been like one of those players where his mindset plays a really big part in his success, because sometimes he gets into the mindset where he's like, man, that's stupid, that's dumb.
Yeah.
And it could really start to
that's what I was
crumble.
saying.
His style can crumble. But
that's what I was saying about MVP.
But we're working on that.
Yeah.
We're working on that. It's all a work in progress. And
he
he acknowledges it though. He acknowledges it, and he's the type of player that if he puts his mind to it and if he can keep a leveled head,
he's gross.
Man's capable of greatness.
He's
and
gross.
I mean, honestly, he's been on the come up since I've known him. He never stops improving.
I just want to give a big shout out to the community, man, because like you guys show up and show out every time we do one of these, and I know the money's on the table, but I really appreciate the people that come down and just talk to me and the community and the rest of everybody and make sure that we have these young guns and set them up for the future, you know?
Absolutely.
Because today's today, but tomorrow, that's tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, and you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. But, I mean, today, you talked about the young guns. Tan Man making his first appearance on the PR. I mean, how must that feel?
It's got to feel like you want to come and do crazy at this tournament. I know that. Because if you get on the PR and then you are anywhere close to 11th or 12th off of this tournament with most of the PR players here, you're going to feel some type of way.
And not only that, but you're always in the presence of greatness. I mean, Capitancito, MVD, like these guys are like national treasures. You know what I mean? That man on the stage.
If they're national treasures,
he's still got his backpack on.
If they're national treasures, then I'm Nick Cage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, so like you're surrounded by greatness everywhere you go, and
every time I cast, I'm with greatness.
There.
I know that.
Hey man, I appreciate that.
That's just the truth.
But I mean,
you're right
as
there,
someone
literally.
like Tan Man, I just think it's really cool to have him like be like, okay, I'm here now. I'm not like
my problem is
especially coming from like being going to high school tournaments.
Yeah.
And now being where he's at now shows the improvement.
That's you don't know what tomorrow has in store. But for me, I'm really upset about his character, right? You have someone like Frog, touted as one of the best Bayonettas. You have him in town. Maybe it's, a personal thing because of the character, but I think they need to grind a little hard together.
You think so? Do you think that they practice together?
I'm sure I need them to, is what I'm saying. If they don't now, because I feel like Tan Man's there, he's on the PR, and he's a Bayonetta, but he's not touching Frog.
I feel like they could bounce ideas off of each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not touching Frog, though. If it happens, wow.
Awesome.
We want to give a big shout out to the community here. Once again, look at you guys. Beautiful.
Yeah, the venue's a nice blue color this time.
That knockdown blue.
Yep. As we're waiting for our opponents, our first match to happen on stream. Oh, we see Ven walking across from different angles too.
We got Kojaks. We got every angle.
That right there is our princess.
We got the Armo. We got Armo on stage. Come on, bro. It's too much fun here at the HyperX Arena. So if you are in town and you want to have some fun, come on down to the HyperX Arena anytime. Tomorrow's Mario Kart, as you can see behind us, but today is Smash Ultimate, baby. So get ready for that. Yeah. We're talking about a lot here. Number one thing that I would like to talk about is Level Up Expo is coming. Fo don't know it, but he's going to be there. And
honestly, I'm looking forward to it.
I want to give a huge shout out to our new TO, Abby, in the booth. She's running this after party. It's going to have all the games that Level Up has. You're going to be able to play those here at the HyperX Arena. It's going to be an after party on the 27th, it says. So make sure you sign up for that. I believe the tickets are like $10 to $15. Come down, have a good old time with everybody that just is in cosplay, and I'm going to be there.
I'll be there.
Sounds like too much fun.
Will you? Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot going on this month. You know,
this month in particular.
Knockdown, Level Up.
April 19th, Austy's birthday, tons of stuff.
Oh, and he's gonna be getting married too.
If I don't get an invitation to host the comms at Z's wedding,
I know we're big Z fans out here, but yep, that man is finally getting married.
Lock him down.
Finally getting married. So congrats to him.
Congrats, Z. Big community based from way back in the day, all the way until now. Still one of the best players in town at that. Pikachu.
Yeah.
We're still trying to get this bracket started. I believe we got some games.
Yeah, where are our opponents at?
We got. I can
they
hear them calling
the
names.
Tournament going on,
I can hear them
right?
call names. All this means is they want to hear us talk, and I'm okay with that. If you guys are new,
We got the Foe and Nick podcast going on.
That would go hard, bro. We could start that ASAP. But we got Knockdown. Oh, damn. 103, man. So we've done 103 of these, and before that, you were winning them all Wednesday whiffs to the point where they had to change the name. You're lucky they don't call this Foe Down.
Bro.
Foe Down, Throwdown?
Imagine.
You want to do that at my house?
The Foe Down.
The Foe Down, Throwdown? I'm about it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, whenever I get on the sticks, it always inspires me to play more. The game is so fun.
What
you know
about
Smash is so much
what
fun.
about Ultimate that do you kind of not like versus 4? Or
man.
Brawl?
I do honestly think Ultimate would like. Oh man, I wrote like a thing, and it was just
a thesis.
It was like a small list of changes that I would make to make Ultimate the most perfect it can be.
We need to get a Star on that. Star will make a mod version for us, Foe's way.
If only we can do modded versions,
we could
bro.
do that.
But first off, changing the buffer system. The buffer system is one of the worst things about the game. It causes so many SDs. And that's one thing that I would change.
Because you're pressing more buttons than you need to type situation?
Yeah. And then it's just like the input delay that comes with the Switch naturally. But changing those two things and adding like regular changes, I think would be great. Because Ultimate's like my favorite in the series. I do love Ultimate. Everybody being there. I loved seeing Pichu again. Fountain of Dreams is like my favorite stage ever. Plus
you love seeing Pichu until you saw Void with Pichu, and then you were like, wait, maybe this.
And then Nintendo was like, no, cut it. That F tilt no longer kills.
Get it out.
You're gonna do more damage per hit to yourself now.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, but just those two changes, I think, would make greatness. I mean, the game, again, it's my favorite Smash game there, but if I were to make some small changes, that would be it. Yeah. It's not perfect.
I love it. I want to get the mod out Foe's way. Right now, I want to give a big shout out to, we got like, I don't know, 32 CRTs in the building. Want to give a big shout out to the Halo crew that's here, popping off.
Big shout out to Halo.
You gotta believe the hype, baby. You gotta. They got some final bosses in there. They got everybody. So big shout out. I mean, we do more than Smash here. We do all the games, man. So come on down, be a part of the community, and get ready for some hot Smash action.
Dude, I see. It's so funny because I see the crowd building around the stream setup, like more and more. Like first it was MBD, now we got Ven out there, now Armo's out there, and they're just like, I want to get in this seat right now.
I think they are ready to game. That is
I see Juice. He's unraveling his controller.
Did you just call him Juicy?
Juicy.
Juicy's on the.
I mean, that Wario is juicy.
Oh,
but then again, Juice has been experimenting with a bunch of different.
Yeah, he's been kind of.
What's the flavor of the week for Juice?
Here's the thing with Juice. He's been kind of hanging out with Swelly. Don't tell nobody. But he stole his Incineroar.
It's the Incineroar.
He jacked his Incineroar. He said, "That's a cool Incineroar. Let me get that." Stole his powers. Juice absolutely stole Swelly's powers.
He stole the Pokeballs, all the Incineroar Pokeballs.
Literally.
Well, in the first movie, they had the cloning machine.
Yeah. He did clone his Incineroar.
He took the little piece of hair from Swelly's Incineroar, just put it in the machine.
He cloned Swelly's Incineroar 100%.
Oh, man.
Right now, you guys at home don't know this, but HyperX Arena is such an amazing place, mostly because of the people and the hard work that goes into.
And Nick, for sure,
I'm
definitely
here.
Bringing that energy.
I'm here. I'll tell a joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Don't put me on the spot like that, man. I don't want to look like.
You don't want to hit the boo-hoo?
I don't. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Don't cry, baby. Don't cry, baby.
Don't cry. Nick is here. Why would you cry?
No cry, Nick, baby. That's what they call me. But so Level Up is coming. There's plenty of other big events that are coming all around the U.S. And then Mexico is still just an immense position to be one of the greatest places to play Smash right now. Do you see a big tournament hitting like Mexico City or anything like that in the future? Because the one that they had was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine more of that happening. I mean, again, you said the quality of players there is just absolutely insane. I mean, you have...
And they like hide in the shadows, and then they come out. They like find out they're the best, and they leave.
Honestly, and Latin America in general is just really running the show. You have Sonic, MKLeo, Spargo, like some of the best wherever you go. Doesn't matter if you're in Japan, Mexico, the Caribbean.
I was watching a tournament and
USA.
It was Spargo versus somebody, and my girlfriend saw that there was like a little thing that said he was from Mexico, and she just started turning on Spanish songs, and it helped him win. Go ahead, Spargo. Phase up.
Yeah. Speaking of Spanish, there's like a Spanish song right now that's like #1 on Spotify.
Is it Pokemon? Pokemon?
No, it's
Pokemon.
Like, pardon my accent, but it's just Ella Baila Sola. You know that one? It's all over TikTok, all over Spotify, #1.
I've been diving.
It's so good. I'd give it a listen. There's a reason why it's #1.
I mean, TT say I got a lot of girlfriends. I be dancing.
Oh, it looks like we okay.
Oh wow, straight into it. Tan Man versus Juice. This is gonna be like what? Oh no. Oh my bad.
That is Chase BM. No, it's
Chase,
funny too because me and Austin.
Chase, man, I'm sorry.
Everyone steals the Tan Man look. That's all I'm saying. It's an iconic look.
No, I was just telling people how I'm so like nobody remembers me because I'm just a kid with brown hair, like just like another curly brown hair.
But starting the first game of the
my bad, Chase.
Knockdown 103, we do have Chase BM versus Juice on PS2. Let's get it.
Is the BM bad manners? Like, is
that's what you would think? That's typically what it is when you're playing like any game in general. BM bad manners, but I don't know.
Is he a bad man? Is he Batman? Is he Batman? I'm Batman.
Shout outs to Joker. That movie looks insane. Anyways, back to the match.
True.
Yeah, and Juice actually is going that Wario as well, so he's not pulling the instant roar out just yet.
Juice, the swag of Juice has changed, in my opinion. He's got a couple more characters than Wario,
which is good.
You know what I'm saying? It's always good to practice a little bit more for your matchups. And just from when I got here to now, how Juice has performed has gone up and down, but honestly, he just has a swag about him now that I can't even explain. A swag that's unexplainable.
I think that's really good. With a game that has to cast so large, you definitely don't want to get matchup checked to just being a one-trick.
Exactly.
Because
that's why it's so crazy.
And it's kind of tough.
He's like, saying this from perspective.
Exactly. Oh, and Bite getting the first stock from Chase BM. We're going to take that.
Yeah, he slid that Bite in there.
Yep. And right now, I mean, and honestly, even though this is the first match of the stream, usually that's when you see people have like the most jitters and nervousness. But right now, the way Juice is playing, he's playing this like he's in semis. Like he looks so warm.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know who warmed him up, but big shout outs to whoever warmed up Juice.
He's here to do some damage, and you can tell when Juice is playing well when he's not forcing interactions. He's kind of just jumping around, playing a solid neutral game, and doing stuff like that with the bike. I don't know what's going on, but he finds the opportunity. He has Chase BM on the corner, just trying to play defensive. And that's not going to connect. Down tilt percent a little too high for the up smash right there. Juice is looking to end it with this walk.
Literally.
Fully charged.
Yeah, he wants this one right now. He made a mistake, but he wasn't able to clean it up. Juice, once again, I don't know, warmed up Juice. What is that, apple cider?
Something like it can be.
Ooh, okay, Juice. Like you said, that stock looks almost all but gone. Is he going to be able to restock his opponent, Chase BM, here?
We'll see. I don't know. He's doing something crafty with that bike. I like the options that Juice cover. You see him immediately drop down and cover the roll with up air, even though it didn't land. You can see that this man's brain is braining and just like that already on the
I gotta give
stock.
I gotta give an apology to Chase, man, because it would kind of schmicks me if the commentator got my name wrong and it was like Juice. But he gets his first stock right there with my apology, and we go into stock 2.
Yeah, but this is where it's very frightening. Chase BM is going to have to play the neutral of a lifetime because right now Juice is a ticking time bomb. He's going for the reset too. Can Chase BM get this juggle? He's doing just that, using the disjoint of the sword. Juice doesn't have a jump right now. This juggle can go on forever.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an amazing parry though.
Gets out of it just fine with a nice parry. Back to the ledge again we go. Isn't able to get any moves out once he gets to the ledge. Nothing. Big little kick's not going to do it.
And the Pirate too, I believe Juice does not have bike as a recovery option. Excellent call out on the grab right there on Juice's shield. And right now, this game is looking so doable.
I think Juice is gonna try to do this without.
No.
I was gonna say without Loft, but that's funny that I said it right then.
I was really hoping that we wouldn't see Juice fish too hard for the waft.
Yeah.
You can kind of see that he was fishing for it there, but at that point it didn't matter because it looked like he was in the driver's seat the whole game.
Yeah.
So why not go out with a bang?
I mean, once
in this case, a nasty, disgusting bit of flatulence, but you know.
Exactly. Flatulence. Haven't heard that one in a while. But yeah,
because we haven't seen Juice in a while.
True. True. The juice is loose. R.I.P. Yeah, want to give a big shout out to everybody watching. Want to give a big shout out to everybody here at the HyperX Arena inside the Luxor, Las Vegas. These gamers come to game. And what else is there to do?
Yeah, they came here to play.
You got no other option.
Oh, and this is the flavor of the week right now. I
mean, he was kind of doing this, and he was counter-picking to Kalos, and I think it was the wall jump that he was doing it before, but now he's looking good.
I was going to say a little bit of inspiration from Dakpo here, but if that was Dakpo, he definitely would have banana reset on the platform.
Oh, yeah,
I've seen that extension a million times, and I hate it, but it's so cool when it's not happening to me.
I think even Boxpo's doing it now.
He's there. He's at that stage.
I think he's getting there.
He's at that stage.
He's
okay,
working.
But yes, Juice for this game 2 on Town and City is going to be going that Diddy Kong.
And now that I think of it, you know, we talk about people that are good from playing from when they're losing. We talk about gamers that are just gamers all the time. We talk about how there's players that are young guns. We don't talk enough about Juice, who literally will take your character and run. He just jacks your character. It's sad.
Yeah, and that was an amazing edge guard as well, just back airing through the side B there. And right now, Chase is just feeling this pressure. He doesn't get the follow-up because he falls off the platform there, but it could have led into a smash.
Banana!
Oh!
That was some banana juice right there.
Yeah, Chase, get out of there. Just find that safe landing. I like what Chase is doing, too. You know, he's playing this safe neutral, but the thing is just he's not winning these exchanges here. Juice's juggles are just being more dominant. His edge guard, his presence off the stage. Chase just isn't showing us that amount right now.
Yep.
We need to see it,
Juice's
though.
juggles are jamming at the moment. Nice.
Whoa, what a mix-up.
Monkey flip into gimme my banana bag. Get a patty.
Excellent. But can we convert the stock? He needs to take it.
Flies back.
Gets the down smash and excellent. Chase being staying in this.
Yeah, this one's a little bit closer, and I think as Juice knows that, he's going to try a little bit harder to get in there with these combos. This takes the stock easy with the banana to forward smash, and we are finding ourselves in Chase's losers set stock.
Very simple follow-ups, but it's super effective for the kill. There goes the up air extensions, tries to go for the back air, but Chase aggressively finding his way down. But, I mean, still, Juice is putting on so much. He can't even shield save.
I was losing. Oh, my God.
I feel like Diddy Kong's family agrees with those noises. The jungle going wild right now. And same with Juice's results. He's going to take it a solid 2-0. And right there, it just felt like there was no safe place to go, Nick.
That was crazy.
Where do you go?
Sometimes I be trying to commentate, and then I get lost in the sauce. These kids are too quick with it.
That was insane. And, yeah, I mean, Diddy Kong's one of those matchups that you really have to be so careful how you play neutral. It's kind of one of those characters like Snake or Bayonetta where they force you to play their game. You can't do whatever Mithra Pyro wants to do in neutral. You got to play around what Diddy does. And, you know, unfortunately right there we didn't see it from Chase BM, but there's definitely stuff to learn from the VOD.
Yeah, I think maybe, like you were saying, staying away from Pyro until you got to get that kill. Stuff like that. But Juice ain't gonna let you move.
We saw moments, but I would
bro was stun locked, bro.
Yeah.
I don't be freaking out like that. That dude was stun locked.
Oh, wait, I actually do see Tan Man sitting on the seat right now.
See, my bad, Tan.
Yeah, we're
okay.
Yeah, there's Tan Man. He's waving at us.
Okay, so Chase, let's take a look at the highlights real quick as we get our next match set up. But yeah, this one went down to pretty much the wire at this first game, but game 2, that was a wash. Lifted him up, sent him home, packing. Well, maybe both games were washed.
Chase was not ready for the Diddy. Like,
bro,
this pressure. Like, even if.
Here comes this monkey. Dude, he was. There was a peanut flying over his head, a banana coming into his living room.
There wasn't a moment where Juice whiffing actually mattered. He was still able to follow up
True.
off of, like, okay, plan A didn't work, plan B, plan C, like, it just. that's why I said it just didn't look like there was many places for Chase to go.
And that's just the finesse that Juice has.
Absolutely. And on the streamer setup, we do see Boa sitting down, who's going to be playing against Tan Man. It looks like that's going to be the matchup next.
So two floaty characters, a bit, some would say, maybe. I think Boa can do this, but like we said earlier at the beginning of the bracket, if Tan Man wants to keep that spot on PR, he is going to be pressed by these, I wouldn't call them gatekeepers. It's like the guy, the little trainer that hangs out before the city.
Boa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Boa's an OG.
He's like the little trainer that hangs out outside the city right before you get there. Not a gatekeeper.
But he's the okay, you learned your fundamentals now. Are you ready to go out in the dangerous world?
Exactly.
Well, let's find out.
Let's find out.
You know what I me? That reminds me of Majora's Mask. Have you played Majora's Mask? Where you're just stuck in Clocktown until you get something. Because you're a Deku scrub, and they don't let the Deku scrubs out in the city. But when they see you have a sword and shield, they're like, all right, you can go. It's dangerous out there.
Like Pokemon. Here's your 3 Pokemon. You get one of these.
No, this is definitely going to be an exciting one in my opinion, because that is definitely how I would describe Boa. But Tan Man's
that trainer, that Pokemon trainer. He woke up.
But he's a trainer who already has his badges. He already has his sword and shield.
He's ready for that Final Four.
He's on the PR. I mean, he's ready for the Elite Four.
He's ready for Elite Four.
He's ready for the Elite Four. Okay, let me take that back. I don't know if he's ready for the Elite Four.
If you had to make an Elite Four for our Vegas squad here, kind of take the PR away from it.
Easily, Capitancito, MVD, Frog, and Vin. Oh wait, Frog and some assortment of Grandmaster and Vin.
I like that. One
of those two.
Yeah, I was watching a tournament, and you were like, Grandmaster, that's our #1. Do you still believe that? Because I love him.
I mean, he's definitely capable. I would have to see him fight Capitancito more, to be honest. But right now, we do have Tan Man versus Bo. This is a matchup that I'm very excited to see. Game 1, PS2.
Okay, girls' night. Here we go.
Yeah. And, you had mentioned the floatiness of these characters. Yeah, Peach is very floaty and likes to stay within that mid-range of float.
Right out of jump.
Yeah, I like to call that range afterburner kick range. And we're kind of seeing it right now already. Tan Man taking the first stock. This is a hard matchup for Boa, in my opinion.
You almost can't jump.
Well, yeah, no, because against... And this is something that I was mentioning last time. Bayonetta is one of those characters that forces you to play her game. Peach likes to be in the air. Peach likes to jump. Boa's going to have to play so grounded.
Yeah, and
he's really going to have to express that ground game if he wants results. And right now, you're seeing it in real time that he is getting pieced up by the ABKs.
Might have to gamble a little bit here too, right? You got those turnips. You got little things that could happen. The prophecy might be told here today. Boa just trying to stay grounded once again and look for those turnips to go his way.
Yeah, now.
I like what you said, though. That's an afterburner kick area.
It is, yeah. That is that ABK zone for sure. And right now, I mean, Tan Man is really cleaning up this game 1. Less than 50% to his name. Already 2 stocks in the lead. Boa's going to have to touch the ground because this is not looking good. The pressure is on. And Tan Man showing us that he's big man. I mean, he deserves to be on the PR.
Big man. Change
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Big man. Bigfoot.
We got the Yeti in the building.
Oh, he doesn't get that foot to go down, but he's still stuck in the air. Here we go. It's a big dunk from the side. That's great DI.
Boa is struggling, finding a hit. There we go.
I like that. That'll help.
There was a damage drought for a little bit, but we're back in there. He's going for the hard read, trying to find.
He gets caught off timing. Tan Man changes up his timing there when he's pressing, and you could save him,
Death drop.
That's going to be a 3 stock. Like I said at the beginning, we love Boa. We know what he's capable of. This is a hard matchup for him. He's going to have to dig deep, but Tan Man is fighting for his PR spot.
Yeah.
He sees it that way, I'm sure.
The matchup isn't impossible. Let me just say that. The only thing that's difficult is having to adapt to a play style.
Right.
Finding an opponent that forces you to not play how you would play against anyone else, 90% of the cap.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And like you get this muscle memory to when you play your character, and if someone takes you out of just simply that muscle memory, it might be over skis.
Yep.
Here we go, game 2, round 3.
Yep, we are going to be going to that Hollow Bastion. This is not Hollow Bastion, Kalos, and it is going to be Boa's counter pick here. And already you can see that Boa trying to play a very grounded game. Even his floats have been very level to the ground. And when he is floating in that mid-range, I like what I'm saying. He's floating at a distance that's just outside of ABK's hitbox, just like that.
That's what I was going to say.
So well.
Yeah, if you stay in the float distance that is away from a couple of these things, you can definitely mix up Tan Man right now.
What a trade.
Just got to keep your eyes on the prize here.
Oh.
Nice spot dodge
Yeah,
from
for a
Tan
punish
Man.
on the heel slide. He's going to take a lot of percent. Boa answering back, though, with a forward air as well. Big meaty hits, and now we're resetting neutral. I like what I'm seeing, but Tan Man is just putting on so much pressure.
Jumps out of it, lets him land.
This is going to be big.
Gosh.
Gets the... tries to get the forward smash.
See,
down.
that's great.
Guy,
he needs to remember where that float is. He needs to stay in that zone because there's a lot of moves that will not be able to connect if he can get out of Tan Man's area code.
A big thing that we're seeing right now in Tan Man's play is that he has a lot of freedom.
Oh,
he has the freedom to put on this pressure because Boa hasn't really been showing him, hey, I'm going to punish you for pressing all these buttons, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Boa is falling victim to a lot of this pressure, so Tan Man has the freedom to put it on.
I just think
right now he's throwing out a bunch of these hitboxes, and Boa's getting clipped by him.
Yeah, and he can't catch his rhythm. Boa is having such a hard time catching his rhythm.
Right. Now we're just waiting here at the ledge.
Here we go. Let's see if we can find it right here. See if the song hit the right, you know, and the song just hits different.
Oh, and that turn-up getting canceled out by the neutral air.
Get into the chorus. Here we go. Has a grab, gets the follow-up, tries to go for the ground down, but gets sent to the platform.
I respect it. I mean, Boa is definitely taking his time. You know, he's really analyzing the matchup here, not putting him in too many positions to get punished too bad. I mean, because honestly, this game has not escaped him at all. You can see that he's taking his time, playing it a lot slower, and look, these big hits are starting to come out.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how long the game takes. Well, got to take 4.
As long as it's not over 8 minutes.
not over 8 minutes.
There's the forward air.
And patience is key right here for Boa if he wants to get to game 3. Because you can't get ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still a lot of game to go.
Tan Man being aggressive here. He does end up finding it. That is bad for Boa. All the way up. And he does die from that. Getting caught by an ABK or a witch twist on the platforms.
It's almost sealed to death, sign, deal, delivered.
Yeah, you're already so high up close to the blast zone anyways that's probably going to do it. And right now, unfortunate mistake from Boa. But Tan Man catching him slipping. Has Boa on his last stock.
Maybe he needs to use that toad a little bit more. It looked like he used it there, and Tan Man wasn't really ready to aggress for it. But maybe using some of that counter ability here against Tan Man, because right now it looks like he's got his number. And what do you think lends itself to Tan Man's success and ability to get onto the PR? Obviously, you got to show up.
I mean, when he hits you once, he knows what he's doing. You know, he's gonna hit you for at least.
Wait, we might see it here.
Nah, he's fine right there. But no, Tan Man's punishes are amazing. We might see one here. That was really good. That looked pretty optimal.
Nice.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Tan Man once more though. He wants to hit the umbrella.
Sometimes you gotta pop that umbrella.
He's gonna fight the umbrella on the way down. But again, a dominant performance right there from Tan Man.
Great showing if you're coming onto the PR, I must say. Boa is a great trainer to beat.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, Boa looks like the adaptations were online for him there, but it was just those small mistakes. With a character like Bayonetta, you can't make those mistakes. You can't get hit by an ABK on a platform. You can't get hit by an ABK going up. And a lot of the times against Bayonetta, it is telegraphed when they're going to do it.
Yeah.
So you just have to be ready, mind your spacing and movement.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing I think that Boa has to work on. The punishes looked way better game 2, but overall the movement, he got caught by things that ultimately were deadly.
Let's look at those deadly highlights. Sponsored by Foes Dream.
Sponsored by Lavender Time. Yeah.
Straight to the top,
Stuff like that should not be happening. I mean, mistakes were made, but that'll cost you big time.
Took that princess on a trip, man.
Yep.
Oh.
The death drop, that's a great hidden hitbox that a lot of people don't expect there. And again, on the platform, look at how high up you are already. Converting the neutral air into the ABK as well. Tan Man is an artist.
Agreed.
We're watching an artist work right here. You know, Frog's looking at that like, I didn't teach him that.
I didn't teach him
that.
See, that's another thing. That's what I was talking about. Maybe he doesn't want to give out the secrets. Maybe he doesn't want Frog's secrets, but I think it would really, I mean, if Tan Man's already on the PR, if he got a little grind sesh with Frog, who knows where he could be.
Honestly, and yeah, I do see Frog on the stage right now. I bet he paid a close eye to that match right there.
There's a lot of people down there in the HyperX arena, man.
Tan Man's going to be moving on into the winner's bracket, and that's Frog territory. Frog loves the winner's bracket.
What else does Frog love? He loves winning.
He doesn't love fighting Sonic.
He loves winning. He loves winning tournaments in random mode. Gotta love that. The true Iron Man of the scene. I'm saying I only can say that because I've seen somebody do it. You know what I'm saying?
Frog is very fundamentally sound. He understands Smash Brothers. You know, once you understand your fundamentals and things like neutral advantage, disadvantage, the game, you just start seeing things differently.
I took his Bowser to last stock, but I choked.
Frog's Bowser?
Yeah.
With your Bowser?
Yep.
No way.
I choked.
That's good, man.
Today, just
not choking.
Well,
but I mean, being able to take him to his last stock is impressive.
You know, I take my wins where I can get them.
Yeah. Yep. And I believe we're just preparing to get our next opponents on the stream right now. Until then, we are big chillin'. It is Foe and Nick on comms right now.
On KD 103 Radio.
For this Knockdown 103. Yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches so far.
KD 103 kind of goes crazy. We should start a radio station.
I'm actually really looking forward to, I don't even know if they're on the same side of the bracket, but I'm really looking forward to seeing a Bayo Ditto between Frog and Tanman. It has happened before. I have seen it before. And Frog kind of just showed his experience.
Yeah.
He was like, you're my son.
There's a difference. There's a difference between Frog just playing the game and then like, oh, this is for this? Oh, this is to prove this? I'm going to do it. And that's where I think Frog shines. And that's what we talk about. His mental, it's not necessarily being upset always. Sometimes your mental can be, how much do I care about winning this?
Yeah.
And it's always got to be on
mentality
for a lot of these players in the top 10.
Mentality is a huge deal when it comes to pushing you over the edge of either winning or settling for like a top 3.
Yeah.
And it's, how much do I care? How much energy do I have? Just there's a bunch of factors.
Can I eat this sensu bean and go full Super Saiyan?
There's a lot of people in this tournament who do have that winner's mindset. Capitancito being one of them.
Because if you ever see Capitancito lose, that next match is going to be a barn burner.
Man, when Capitancito loses, he takes it personal. He doesn't rage. He doesn't get mad. He doesn't say that was stupid.
He goes,
he
and reloads.
He looks at himself and says, what did I do wrong?
And then
he doesn't make excuses. And that's how you win, is you take accountability for your own mistakes. You don't blame every outside thing, because sure, there could be outside thing. Maybe you didn't get enough sleep. Maybe there's something on your mind that's bothering you, or maybe you didn't eat good.
No,
but at the end of the day, it's your performance.
There's no word for excuse in Spanish, you know?
Is that true?
No. There's no word for scoop, though, I found out.
Capitancito, can we get a confirmation?
No,
how do you say excuse?
There's no word for scoop. So
Scoop?
Yeah, they don't have a scoop.
What do they say instead?
I don't know. I don't know.
We're on the never-ending quest to figure out how to
write it in the chat
in Spanish.
Or write it in the chat.
Yep, I did see Vin sitting down in the stream TV, but he's out of there. Yeah. People are just taking turns, rotating.
Fastest DQ ever. Just
I mean, I guess we'll take that.
It's just so nice to see everybody, man. I would do something else. I would, I love coming to these events. I would come to them even if they didn't.
There's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
This is the only thing you should be doing.
It's Knockdown.
On Friday.
Come on. Tell them.
Yeah.
Tell them again, brother.
Wait.
Sorry for cussing.
Hold on. I do see our next opponents.
Wow.
It does look like Vin.
This is going to be, this is the youngest gun. Expert, Sep Tomato Smash, who was kind of working with Tomato Smash. They've definitely been playing games together. Versus Vin, who I'm not gonna call him the old man. I'm just not.
I mean, he's pushing 30s. I think it's safe to call him old.
It's just so hard to call that guy an old man.
We're the same age, so I get to call him an old man. But no, Vin is a seasoned veteran who's been around for about 15 years.
He's got all his stars. He's got all his straps. He's probably been on
playing
PR
Smash tournaments.
He's probably been on PR.
Every PR.
Yeah.
Probably been on. I don't think Vin misses a PR unless it's inactivity.
It's literally been like from 10 to 1, which is so cool to see.
Yeah. On the other end, you mentioned young guns. I mean, Sir Bucket being the captain of his Smash team.
Oh, he got capped?
Yeah, he's the captain of his gaming club at Liberty High School.
Liberty.
And he plays with my nephew, actually. Yeah, my nephew plays
he's
Smash
teaching him up. Who's your nephew playing? Ness?
Oh, my God. I think Ness Sephiroth?
That's fire.
Something like that. But getting into game 1 right here, Vin versus Sir Bucket. And Vin already starting things off with the Sora.
Yeah, not going to go Zelda. I think this is a better matchup for Bucket, but how Vin's been playing Sora is different. He's
on the PR with the Sora image. Does that mean that he's actually been trying out his Sora more than Zelda?
Yeah, I think there has been. I did see the Zelda as well on there, but yeah.
Oh, was there?
I think it's just because they know.
that PR was so sick, by the way.
It looks so cool.
It was so sick. Was
Who
that,
did
like,
the art?
I don't know. Was it like a whole
clicked
Kingdom
it.
Hearts theme?
No, I clicked it and I instantly followed because I was like, that is fire
That was so
graphics. Not gonna be able to get a zoom there. Zooms his way out of the map, loses his first stock. Crackle Smash is ready to go, but is just gonna have that oomph.
Yeah, I like seeing from Sir Bucket. He's also using like an off-meta character. You don't see a whole lot of hero play at all.
They tell you no hero plays. But going to zoom gets you right back onto the stage. One of the things about Bucket is, you know, we are in Vegas, but this character is such a gamble for me when I watch it. But there are little certain things that make Bucket kind of a better hero.
Oh, man.
Gets his legs cut off there by the
Keyblade. Doesn't seem to be respecting any of the options, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in Sir Bucket's face when he needs to be. And
when the menu comes out, he's
Yeah.
on him. And it's kind of hard, this matchup, too, because they're kind of similar.
Whoa, my goodness.
Did
the
he footstool?
B-reverse.
Oh.
No, he B-reverse and started flying around like a Dragon Ball character.
Bang! At the ledge. Does get an
baby bang,
explosion. Baby bang. That's a K-pop song waiting to happen. Boom!
I have never seen that conversion, which is funny because we do see Vin do a similar thing with his Fire Aga. Usually he hits once, gets either a dash attack or a grab follow, but Sir Bucket able to convert the kill off.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say about Vin's character, is it does seem like these characters are kind of similar once Vin gets into his magics. But right now, it seems like he's brawling to get this last stock.
Yeah, and
might be something that Bucket can take advantage of here, though. Gets past it. Nice shielding. Gets lifted, shifted higher than the ceiling.
Yeah, one thing for certain is that with a character like Hero, you are not given a ton of burst options, kind of besides your up B. So you can see that Vin is trying to put on his pressure. Like, he's just staying close, not giving Sir Bucket time to really set anything up.
But Bucket's movement is great, I must say. Look at that. Off the conversion. Converts off the one hit, misses the grab, re-grabs, goes to the top platform, jabs it out. Where's he going with this?
Yeah, that movement buff actually gives Sir Bucket so...
It makes his character better, like than Vin at that moment.
But it also puts him in a play style. It almost makes you wonder if Hero's the right choice in this matchup here.
Dang.
Because the character that has more mobility seems like it might suit his play style.
Like Shulk or something.
But you saw how he was moving?
Yeah, he was grooving.
I'm not going to say Shulk, but like imagine Sir Bucket on Falcon. That's the movement buff 24/7.
Imagine Grandmaster just spends like 2 days grinding with Bucket. I'm just saying, community needs to be a little bit more community, because I know y'all want to come out and win these events, but I'm telling you right now, might need some collaboration. Stop, collaborate, and listen. As we go into game 2.
Yeah,
straight to
Vin's
Zelda.
going to be on small battlefield. This is going to be Sir Bucket's counter pick. Let's see if these dual plats here change the battlefield at all.
Nah.
Yeah.
The little battlefield.
Ooh, I thought he was waiting for the air dodge to do a down air. That would have been insane.
That's something I'm seeing from a lot of players recently, is that patience off of to get, through the iframes, or it just patience is doing wonders. Obviously, there's been a age of the mash. We went through that age. The age of the mash might just be over once we get into the age of patience.
That was like the demo of Ultimate.
Yeah.
The mash smash era.
When the computers were just smoking me and I'm crying.
They're still smoking me. Have you fought a con?
No, I haven't.
They just confirm everything for no reason. Also, speaking of confirms.
For no reason.
Yeah, into the lightning kick. And honestly, Sir Bucket was doing so well.
Oh, I like that. Sizzle bounce.
Well, going Super Saiyan a little bit. It's going to be a strong hit. Can he let... Yeah, but we're going to charge it up.
Gabe!
219?
Different. And he gets the accelerate to go too, so now that he can get into his bag a little bit
and he
here.
gets the crowd chanting as well.
Right, and this is what Vin doesn't want, right? You don't want him to mix your Zelda. It's like, dang, my Sora had him, but my Zelda's schmixed by him?
Yeah, I mean, I actually like this matchup better for Hero, because I don't think Vin can just put on pressure nearly as well with the Zelda, because Zelda's the kind of character who sets up.
Wow, he just zoomed into up smash, bro.
There's a lot of sour spots going on right now.
Sizzle? No? Oof. To get some movement? Accelerate to get even more?
Out. The buff.
Oh my god, he just ran away. Did you see him run away from that fireball?
All of that for Vin to just
to kick him.
Daintily land a lightning kick.
Yes.
That's what I hate and love about Vin, is that he
tip
just
of the
finds
slipper. Tommy! And then Liberty High School goes crazy.
All right, so Vin needs to unplug his shield button.
Yeah.
No more of that. Oh! Okay,
I think he thought that was going to get bounced.
Yeah, the knight got reflected, but Vin doesn't care at all.
Oh, fights the knight. Genius.
Yeah, Sir Bucket has, when he has bounce on, there's no fear whatsoever of projectiles, but there's still fear of this princess who is laying heels on him.
Okay, what's the follow-up? Nothing. Got to get back to that ledge.
Oh my god, don't get lightning kicked. That is, getting lightning kicked by Vin is purely a movement diff. If your movement's good, it's going to be difficult.
Honestly, if Bucket wins this,
because Vin's been throwing them out raw, just like that, and they've been landing.
Bucket might have to check. I mean, the person that was warming Bucket up was Tomato Smash. He's looking good. Nice down throw. Gets the follow-up. Goes for the oomph.
Little bit of oomph. We've seen
Gets the bounce. The bounce is so good for him.
Oh, he's out
Why
there.
is he zooming?
Oh my God.
It's going to send it back at him. Hey, back air.
Whoa, that was a 2026
He almost magic burst and ruined everything. Accelerate.
Oh my God.
He's in there.
I don't know what the confirms are. Follows them to the blast zone, to the depths. We're going to have to see the switch to Sora.
Yeah, I was going to say, does Pride take over and he tries to go to the Zelda, though? Does Pride take over?
No. Vin has never been a prideful one. If I can get this win, I'm going to get this win. Ain't that right, Vin?
Oomph.
We're switching? Are we switching?
Oomph and Bounce actually do a lot for him in the other matchup as well. So, gonna change the song on my phone real quick.
Yeah, he's making us wait for it, man.
Gonna text the Vegas group chat.
Oh, we are committing to the Zelda.
Pride takes over.
After he had such a phenomenal performance with the Sora, we are switching to Zelda, and honestly, he just needs to not shield.
Yeah.
He just needs to not shield. It was just those small mistakes that Sir Bucket was able to capitalize on, but Vin does have.
It's hard to say something like it's hard to say something like that is lucky too, because he got it twice.
Vin making me eat my words in real time here on commentary. This is gonna be a match here, and Sir Bucket has a huge opportunity to make history for his high school.
No, it's yeah, true. It's crazy to say, but it's so true. It's like being on the Letterman jacket. Gets the throw straight down. Lifts him up. Nairu's Love is going to help him so much here. It's the similar to Bounce that Bucket is using.
Yeah, when Bounce is online, there's no fear of projectiles. And Vin just taking a bit of damage for free right there.
Nairu's Love should be the amount of projectiles. I think Vin's getting caught a little lacking, but as I say that, here comes a Knight. The second the bounce goes away type beat.
Yeah, now that was honestly just the easy kill for Vin. Sir Bucket making a mistake there in the neutral, not respecting the range.
Back throw, got that accelerate though. 0 to 60 in a Tesla time.
Yeah, he's just instant transmission everywhere that he needs to be right now. But I mean, Vin's still handling it. And also, Vin being aggressive here, putting on the pressure.
Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest. Okay, nice. Loads it up, doesn't get the hit at all.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Vin playing pretty well, but setting up Knight a little too close to Sir Bucket right there.
Oomph says you can see him going to this menu when he can, when he has the MP, to just try to get this movement.
Wow.
He knows that the movement is what's making him so hard to beat here.
Yeah, and Vin also has caught on to the fact that the movement is a driving force in having Sir Bucket go forward.
Yeah, I was going to say, he is
throwing
running
out
forward.
dash attack, and he's just landing them.
Before, it seemed like Sir Bucket was using the movement to get away, but now it seems like he's using it to walk towards Vin, and that's not working out for him too much.
All right, so Vin,
Vin being a defensive player.
Vin pulled a Vin and had a cold start, because right now, you see that he made those adaptations.
Yeah, absolutely.
And honestly, it was really difficult for Sir Bucket to take that first stock. He's finally taken the first one, but he has 2 more to take, and that's the hard part.
Yeah, and Vin's ready to go. Vin's ready to end this.
Yeah, he is. He's
for pride's sake.
The dash attacks, they are just landing on Sir Bucket.
Oh!
Amazing.
Oh, saves him. Great doubles player.
Vin is so accurate with his inputs right now. Just everything that he's doing is landing. Oh my God. You see that he wants the lightning kick.
A cut above the rest.
But Sir Bucket has this movement online, not doing the dash grab right there.
Wow, the movement when he's like just chilling and then all of a sudden goes from 0 to 60. It's so crazy to see. 70% on the board, wastes all his MP trying to get that stock to go.
Yeah, 21 mana is not a whole lot, but keep in mind that this is Hero. I mean, the match is not over until it's over, and Vin secures it with a lightning kick.
We've been doing that thing where we're like, just say what could happen, and then it's all as it's happening over. But
Yeah.
great game for Vin.
That was fun.
Wins game 1, has pride's sake, goes back to the Zelda for pride's sake. You gotta love it.
Oh yeah, no, Ven.
Yeah, I think what he's saying right here is, yeah, man, listen, when you were dodging my attacks with the map and the zoom and that was good, but when you started coming at me, that's when I started going defense
Yeah, no,
mode.
Ven definitely feeling confident here. And one thing for sure, and if there's one thing I know about Ven, is that he's so accurate with landing those lightning kicks, and we saw it. I mean,
Even when he lost his lost game.
So many of Sir Bucket's stocks were lost from lightning kick, and honestly, that's just a thing of positioning and movement. Let's go ahead and run us through the highlights.
Boom, get into it right here. You just have a very, very...
My God, that was just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, just walking at him.
And let's see these lightning kicks here. Oh, well, first, let's see the
chop it
break.
up.
And a crit.
Gotta love Hero.
The disrespect.
Man. Look at the movement.
Woo!
That B reverse.
Das Boot. Now Vin caught on to that though.
Yep. And you see him try the similar thing here. Vin
the last
ready for
stock. Yeah, it's all just a movement thing. That's one thing, because I think out of anyone here, I'm one of the people who has fought Vin the most, and I understand how tilting it is to get hit by lightning kick after lightning kick until I realize I don't have to. Let me just space things more.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
and
whenever
I feel like
Vin's gonna meet me there, like like I take responsibility to the point where it's like it's my fault I got hit by that.
Yep. And
you just shouldn't be there.
That's a great
Movement,
way to look at it. Yep.
Exactly, and that's something that Sir Bucket's gonna go through this VOD and see like, oh, it really is that easy.
The movement is there, and I think there's just that moment where you can't run at your opponent. I think even players like Mango and stuff like that are still learning, like, hey, I can't just hold forward this whole game.
Yeah, but no, and that's not to take anything away from Vin. I mean, he played amazingly. Again, he had like a little Vin slow start around that game too, but that guy, he's going to be one of those people that's probably going to be making it to the top 4.
Yeah.
Also, word from production, we're going to be running it to a quick break here, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more Knockdown 103 action.
When I was growing up,
I wanted to be a singer growing up.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a baseball player.
I wanted to be a veterinarian. I wanted to be a violinist.
That is a crazy question because I legitimately remember saying famous.
I'm considered one of the best in the world.
First started streaming, my family was completely against it.
Nobody near me was gamers. My parents, my friends, my family, I was the only one that was obsessed. To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
If I'm considered an athlete, then why shouldn't a professional gamer be considered one as well?
It doesn't stop for me, man, and I know that's how you have to be if you want to be the greatest at the thing you love.
And this is Wannabe.
We take a peek into the life of a modern human male. He appears to be encountering some difficulty. He seems to be in a state of disorientation, befuddled by his environment. Our subject is at his wit's end, but then he makes a discovery.
Life isn't 2D, so don't listen in 2D. Get the HyperX Cloud Orbit featuring Odyssey planar magnetic drivers and Waves NX 3D audio technology. Experience ultra-realistic 3D audio and game like you live.
What'd you get?
500 pounds, bro.
Ooh, that was amazing.
You want to try it?
Is it like just
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Actually, no, I don't want to try that. I'm looking out for you.
Thanks, bro.
But it does look good.
We'll get you one. 99. Sorry.
Frog versus. Hey. I have a question.
I'll run you.
Want to hear it?
I'll run you.
I want to be able to talk to someone.
Oh.
Who's Frog playing against?
Who does Frog play against? Who's his opponent? Okay.
See, they just say they can't hear us because they hate us. They hate us.
Did you see the eclipse?
No. I'm gonna look up.
You didn't look at the sun?
I've been looking at screens, bro. Welcome back, HyperX Arena, to the KD 103.
Oh,
rocking on your airwaves.
We're zoomed out a little bit.
Nah.
Since the break, yeah.
That's just production being great.
It's not as intimate anymore. I'm not as close to Nick anymore. But yes, we are back. And I did see Frog on the stage.
That's him.
Yep.
HIM.
Big man, someone who is always in the top 3.
Yeah.
I'm Foe. This is Nick. And you're back for more Knockdown 103.
I mean, Frog is one of those players that you can't count out. He might try to have some fun every once in a while, which is just top player privilege, right? And he gets things in game that are just insane. However, plays Bayonetta, so we're gonna see some more Bayonetta Tan Man situation.
Frog
I would
is
like to.
right now.
I would like to see them go at it, like you were saying earlier. Now that Tan Man's on PR, I'd like to see him kind of put in his place. But if that doesn't happen, that's even more hype. You know?
Yeah, honestly, I definitely do want to see more of Tan Man. Like being an up-and-comer. And
what is his spot? Was it like 10?
It's like
is
7.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, he's up there.
Wait, hold on. Where's Tan Man?
I thought that was crazy.
Tan Man, raise your hand. Tan Man.
And that's basically.
He's focused on a Chase being game right now.
He said, "I'm gonna beat you for your tag."
Tan Man. Nah, he's preoccupied right now. He's chatting, being popular. You know.
Yeah.
Just Bayonetta.
Once you win your first, if you win game 1, you're popular. That's how it goes down around here.
True. I mean, it's like, bro.
Gitsu.
Oh, Gitsu. Is he from Vegas? I've actually never seen him before.
He's gonna get.
He's gonna get. Frog's gonna get sued for this.
There you go. There you go. That's what happens when I punch people.
Yo,
I get
imagine
sued.
just the back-to-back 3-star. I don't know. I feel like everyone has those games where you first play against Frog, and it's like, what is a Bayonetta?
Yeah.
You know, like you can't jump.
Listen.
And if your ground game,
if I punch
just
somebody,
on
I'm
point-
gonna get sued. So here we go into this one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at it.
But again, I don't know if this is like he's making it pretty far now. Like we're already
Yeah,
around, like,
we're in
round 3,
4.
round 4.
Yeah.
Gets
You're
you.
right.
And
he's
Snake.
Snake.
No, he can't be from Vegas.
Nah.
We only have like 2 Snake mains, and one of them Honeydew doesn't even
Unless you go out into the desert and then you see
Havoc doesn't. Where's Getsu from? If we get chat where Getsu from. If he's from Vegas, that'd be actually
He got
really sick,
he got
but-
the Hokage shirt on. Let's go.
Oh man. One thing's for sure, other than this being game 1 here on PS2, Frog is so good at the Snake matchup.
Yeah, true.
He's really good at the Snake matchup. So SJ gets to. Oh, charging guns in front of his face. Right?
San Jose, maybe?
There's no way he's sponsored by the city of San Jose.
We should have sponsored.
Imagine.
Catch me like 3 years ago talking to the Vegas, like, the people that run Vegas, like, yo, we need to sponsor this kid. He needs to be LV
like,
Foe.
Yeah, we need more Smash representatives.
Oh, okay, jumps over.
Already though, he's not doing too bad.
True.
I'm seeing.
I've seen.
Oh man.
Whoa! Almost gets hit by a knuckle. Sand.
I'm seeing really good landing mix-ups too, and that's really one of Snake's biggest weaknesses is landing. And the way that Getsu's mixing it up is pretty good. He challenges Frog with an up tilt, only gets forward air for his troubles.
I must say, he's not dead yet, so he's better than me.
Woo! Oh,
He almost even
C4s.
gets the C4 kill onto him. Gets the bats within though.
but he's facing the wrong way.
Random trade comes out from that boot.
Yeah, both up tilts just clinked with each other.
I was boot on boot.
Charging the guns, that's a little too much pressure to take.
Here comes a jab.
Frog's just scouting, gets the back air. I believe Gitsu might have immediately wanted to up tilt out of that, but either way, Frog taking the first stock. So far, I am impressed. Like,
I like that. He re-grabbed the nade and then Z dropped it. Okay.
Oh, Frog playing a dangerous game. We know that up tilt's coming. Oh my God. Okay, we're patient. Gitsu just waiting. He's waiting it out.
Okay. I do like the patience from Frog. He's starting to gather up that percentage as well. He's looking for that ender. C4 goes down, but ain't nobody talking about it.
Yeah, this second stock right here is dominant from Frog, and this is all extra credit. And again, Bayonetta with the lead is a really good character.
You must not know about me.
Yeah, not having to play from a deficit. I mean, right now, this is all just extra credit for Frog. And he's being a baddie. Frog being a baddie, too, just showing that walk, you know, fierce.
Yeah, fierce.
He gets the get-up attack, too, and it looks like Getsu was actually ready for it. He jumped, gets the read, but the vulnerability of Frog.
Yeah, iframes go different when it comes to Frog. You have to wait them out. Oh,
Frog killed himself.
He thought he could dive duck out of that nade, but just hits him right in the bomb. Ooh, scoop, patience.
Yeah, that was a nice grab right there. I mean, Frog's going to be taking damage one way or another, but, I mean, there's no jump for Getsu. Yeah, he's just going to land.
This is going to 3-stock.
Taking so much damage, too. I mean, this could be a 3-stock for Frog. And honestly, you wouldn't expect this given how stock 1 was going.
If he can catch him on this platform, get away from that C4, this is 3 stocks right here. Just has to get him in the air. He got him where he wanted him. Going to sleep.
And yeah, that's guaranteed at that point. All right, Getsu gets one on the board here.
This is when Frog goes into I don't care anymore mode. You're just going to start flying true to air.
Yeah, we're gonna see Frog covers the landing, gets the back air. This is all just damage. We don't even need to throw kill moves at this point.
Oh!
No tech. Zone. Frog with a JV 3-stock to open things up here.
JV 3.
And I believe it's round 3.
JV 3 round 3. That was that's what I was talking about with the patience, right? He sees him kind of falling off the ledge. He looks to aggress. Waits the perfect amount of time so that he's not able to grab the ledge, and Fool got bounced up out the arena.
Yeah, and this is just one of those moments where it's like Frog has so much Snake experience under his belt, so either way, this is going to be difficult, but...
What's crazy is you can tell Gitsu is nasty. You can
tell. Absolutely.
But the amount of knowledge that Frog has to have just to beat somebody like MVD surpasses that.
No.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
No.
Gotta go fast.
Doing?
Gotta go faster. He felt he needed to go a little bit faster.
Does Frog have a Sonic, guys?
He did.
What if I missed?
He beat me with it.
I understand that our region kind of ran by him at this point, but I mean, like, does Frog have a Sonic?
I don't even think this is like a if you can't beat him, join him situation either. This is just that I know so many characters that I get the understanding of all. I'm omnipotent. Omnipotent Frog.
Yeah, I'm not going into this match expecting to see, like, Sonics or anything.
Right. He was doing...
I mean, this is a Bayonetta main on Sonic.
He was doing a couple of things to me that I didn't like. When you try to get back to the ledge, he is very good at sharking you out. He's very good at this up air.
Oh,
this right here, if he goes for back air right here off ledge, it is so hard to contest. You have to go from the depths to get to the top of that ledge. And he's going to do it here.
Yeah.
Oh.
One thing I'll say for sure is
he has to recover that way, otherwise Frog will catch him.
Yeah. I think Sonic does great against Snake as well. I'm not sure what the percentage is, but I've seen Sonic's, what he does to Snakes, and I understand that Sonic's is kind of in a leave his own as far as Sonic goes, but just knowing what this character is capable of, that was a kill setup that Getsu just tried.
He got the ting on him, though.
Yeah.
Did he pass it off?
You know what? As a commentator, I don't think I'm allowed to say.
Yeah,
but
true.
But either way.
True. Fair enough.
Either way.
Shout out MVD.
First thought. MVD's an anomaly, though. He's one of the few people who doesn't wear headphones. I could never.
Yeah.
I'd get way too distracted.
Exactly. No, yeah, when he told me that, I was just like, why is that a me problem? And then I was like, oh, because you don't wear headphones.
All right, so starting to juggle. I mean, already, Getsu taking the first stock here. Or no, not Getsu. Is Frog taking the first stock here.
Getsu, is it? Ooh. Here we go.
Getsu's his first
Ooh!
stock.
Ooh!
Oh,
He's
boy.
so nasty with that back air off mid.
And now he's forced to up B.
See, he has to recover that exact way, otherwise Frog's going to catch him every time. Anywhere in that zone except for the exact way he's doing it. So that's how I know Getsu is nice. But he's still running into Frog right now in a very close, like, round 3 situation. Back air all the way across the stage, coast to coast, doing the most. Hits the Michael Jack. Son.
Frog is doing such a good job not being in these kill zones. Like, that's the type of pristine movement that I'm talking about. Because, I mean, Getsu's having a hard time landing these up tilts and closing out these stocks. And now Frog is able to play coast to coast, just play it safe.
Yeah, Frog told me in warm-ups if I beat his Bowser, he'll go Bowser against Sonic, and I couldn't get a stock.
All right, here we go. The nades are coming out. This is pulling up.
Ooh,
that green wall. That Frog, you know, he's gonna have to respect it. He gets something going. No jump for Getsu. This could be a big juggle.
Juggles start with every up air. Every kiss begins with up air. He's dead.
No. He still has a C4.
Oh, I shouldn't have said nothing. My
He's
bad,
dead.
Frog.
Oh, you were talking about Frog.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the greatest commentator alive.
Good read.
Everybody knows that.
That's all the future.
Punch.
And right now the future is looking
Frog.
like Frog is going to be moving on in winner's bracket. Are we going to close it out?
No, we're going coast to coast.
We're going coast to coast, baby.
Planet of the Frogs would be such a scarier movie. Ouch. Way scarier.
I would agree. I think, yeah, frogs are way less human-like.
Well, there's like some of them that like make you hallucinate. There's frogs that do crazy
Oh, yeah, they're
stuff.
like poisonous.
Yeah.
The frog's out of there.
Apes,
He's back.
Apes just be apes, you know? Ooh, back
That's
air.
the back air to seal the deal, man. The frog, Sonic, the Fronic, if you will, making his debut
the
here
frog
at Knockdown
hedgehog.
103.
Is it a frog? He got that frog in him.
Yeah, man. I saw that it looked like Getsu, he was off to really good energy at the beginning of the game, but, you know, it just came to, as the game progressed, Frog just held his stocks for so long that it's like
sometimes it's like
difficult.
in Frog's head, like I said. As we take a look at the highlights, sometimes it's in Frog's head. He's like, I'm not having fun right now on this Bayonetta versus Snake. I've done this 1,000 times. Let me go to the Sonic and shut it down. And shut it down he did.
Absolutely.
JV3 off the rip. Oh my God, doesn't even let the. That was so gross. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Frog just goes for it, risks it all.
And then almost gets the JV2 on game 2. Back air is going to seal the deal, and Frog's going to move on. Getsu, though, is going to be a snake in the grass down there in the lower bracket, which should be fun to watch.
Yeah, we'll see. And, I mean, that's just another one of those snake players that we do have in this bracket.
Popping out.
You got the Papa Snake, MBD, who's out there as well. Ooh, and it looks like next on stream we do have Capitancito versus Juice.
That is one for the ages. With Juice, I feel like Incineroar does him pretty good here, right? You kind of go out of your way to eat a lot of the things that Capitancito was putting out as far as damage using Incineroar, and maybe you can switch that and counter that into big moves coming out of Capitancito, but Capitancito just using this mid-tier, mid-chilling character. We'll see.
Yeah, I believe what you're looking at on stage right there with this hat back is the winner of the previous 2 knockdowns. So, I mean, Capitancito's kind of been on a roll. So, I mean, and Juice, you know, he's been someone who's used to the spotlight, who's used to causing
Did he beat
upset.
Sonics, or did he beat Wrath? One he beat Wrath, one he beat Sonics?
I feel like Sonics and Capitancito have not played in quite a while, from my understanding. But, yeah, Wrath has been around pretty frequently.
Dang. Capitancito said, hey, man, I know you're getting that overseas money going. Let me get this knockdown real quick.
Yeah, so, I mean, Juice really has his work cut out for him here. I mean, statistically, Capitancito might win the whole thing. He might be the favorite to win this whole thing. But again, Juice is used to the spotlight. He's used to causing these upsets. And depending on how he's playing, I mean, Capitancito could be in trouble.
Right now,
but only time will tell.
Right now, he's looking all smiles, which not always the best sign for me.
No, he's been all smiles throughout the whole tournament. He's been in high spirits. And I think that's really cool. It shows, like, where his mindset is.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you never see, I mean, sometimes you see Goku mad, but mostly he's like, what's up? I need to eat some food. You got senzu bean on you?
I mean, Juice might need it.
Once again, if
Juice
you're just
might need it.
he might need a Senzu Bean for sure after this game 1. But if you're just joining us right now, just want to thank you for heading yourself on over to Twitch and having some fun with us here at the HyperX Arena. We are getting ready to do Level Up Expo after party. So if you guys are in the area after Level Up Expo, that's going to be Saturday, April 27th at the HyperX Arena.
Yep.
Presented by Sonic Boombox, it says.
Oh.
Looks like Taylor Swift's coming.
And it looks like we got game 1 presented by Knockdown 103. Capitancito versus Juice. And we're actually starting here on small battlefield. And, you know, Capitancito starting with that me gunner.
Going
Juice
Diddy
with the
here is
Diddy.
crazy for me, but...
Do you think this is experimental, or do you think there's a reason behind this?
I mean, I really don't know, because there's not a lot of counter ability where I feel like the luchador himself had a little bit more. He can kind of eat some of these big blasts. But right now he's doing fine.
Speaking of big blast, Capitancito letting him have it. That's like 30+%.
Yeah, he was winning into losing real quick.
Yeah, but Capitancito just has gross follow-ups.
Oh,
There's a reason why he's, I believe this is actually our #1 on the Vegas PR.
It is. Juice's banana resets and different stun locks that he's been catching people in on these platforms
is still going.
Really gross.
It's still going.
He might have him here. Oh
what
my
recovery!
Gosh. He lets him in.
But Capitancito's just so crafty.
Now Capitancito gonna craft himself a dub here.
He mixes up his angles so well, and now it's Juice on the back foot here.
Oh,
trying to recover.
charge?
Out of jump as well. Capitancito, what a reversal.
Crazy to see. Juice got 2 or 3 hits on this platform on the right with Banana, and that set Capitancito up. But he had the double edge guard into nothing, foe, and that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and now getting his own banana used against him. Capitancito just has a big opportunity here to put on some extra credit. And it really just depends on how long he can hold this stock too. Against Diddy, it's a little difficult because, I mean, if that banana hits you once, you're getting confirmed into a smash attack. But,
hopefully.
I mean, Capitancito...
Nice get up attack. Waits for it.
He knows his...
Oh, my God. He just went through a rocket, a bomb, and he's still not dead.
Yeah. Living to almost 200% here is a little bit absurd. But what's not absurd is Capitancito's just knowledge of this matchup. Look, he has the banana in play on top of it. I mean, it's in his possession. Look at the spacing, too, avoiding the up smash there.
I can't
dealing so much damage.
I can't believe bro was at like 160 and he monkey flipped through 2 bombs. I
That's
don't know where anybody is. Nuclear explosion from the ape.
One way to do it, one way to get it done, and just like that.
And you can see Capitancito laughing that one off.
Yeah, they both were just looking at each other like, bro, really? Oh,
here we go.
Here we go. A little bit of Dagpo inspo, but Juice not taking it quite that far. He still got some things to learn, but that's a good sign of things to come.
I got your banana. I got your nose.
I hear Dagpo down there. I don't know what he's saying, but I hear his voice.
He's like, you're so close, Juice. Unleash the Dagpo.
He's like, you'll never be as good as me.
Hit him. It's like, play Wario.
No, Dagpo never.
I bet Dagpo's Wario.
Shout out to Dagpo.
Crazy.
Yo, imagine.
I want to see Dagpo's Wario versus Juice's Diddy.
He's like, you know what? Ever since using the box, I find that my Wario. There's something about Wario.
Let's see. Hopefully we get the Wario here. Juice does an amazing job, but I just don't think he stayed alive long enough, which is a problem when you're playing Diddy. That's about it.
I feel like, speaking of like Diddy and Dagpo and stuff like that, I feel like...
How you gonna wear the W shirt?
Have you seen in Smash 64 how they do combo contests? I feel like Dagpo would easily be like S tier. He'd always be like a finalist of the combo
I like
contest.
those because they've evolved over the years, and all of a sudden you have like people getting into the menu and doing slow motion. Slow Mobius, use your powers.
Yeah, no, Dagpo, like his whole Smash career is a highlight reel. You know what I mean? Well, and now he's just doing it with a box.
Yeah, which is great for him because mostly because it helps a little bit aged players. Helps him age like fine wine.
Yeah, it's less harsh on the wrist. So I mean, like some people just prefer it. Nice little buttons laid out for you.
And we know that like you could be like 60 working a desk job, so you can do that for the rest of your life. And then we are going to see the Wario here.
Yeah, the thing with the box too is that it's less misinputs. Like it's always going to be the same rhythm and same inputs every time. Whereas with the analog stick, you actually do experience things like snapback and just like these weird things that can really make you be like, but I didn't press that.
Laz is always telling me about walking speed. Loves the walking.
Oh yeah, you could force a walk. Yeah.
Nice, gets back to ledge pretty
Yeah,
easily,
pot
but
keys
gets
for that.
sent up to the air.
And already we have Captain Cito off to a pretty good start.
Clap it up.
Going to OG Vanilla Battlefield as well with all 3 plats.
Is there a chocolate battle?
Probably if you modded in, yeah.
Swirly, swirly.
It's my favorite flavor.
It's a good one.
So we're going back and, you know, Juice just trying to find some sort of footing on the ground right here. But Captain Cito is just setting up the stage the way he wants it.
Yeah, that's what's so crazy about Captain Tuxito is he lets it be known very early, and there's nothing you can do about it, that is his ledge.
Yeah. And, man, I can only imagine how tough this matchup might be for Mario, considering that, you know, he's a brawly character. He doesn't have those disjoints that, you know, swordies or projectile characters do. You have to go in. You have to find these openings. The thing is, though, that Juice doesn't want to get too impatient, because that's when you can start to get punished, leaving yourself open. And Capitan Cito is no stranger to attacking those openings.
Still in best of 3 here, so Juice is going to have to...
Whoa!
Nice weight, though. Nice weight. It felt like he had no option there but to get poked and smacked. Nice eats. Can he get... Just followed him too far. Throws the bike.
Yeah, so
throw.
I guess Juice does have projectiles now. He's going for a setup here, but...
Nice back air.
I mean, if
sneaks that one in, too.
Oh, there we go. Juice getting one on the board with the bike as well.
Bike tactile.
Oh, we got to get off this platform, big guy. This is not where you want to be. This is Capitan Cito's playground. Just bombs and landmines, everything. But Juice does end up finding the platform here. He has a little bit of space. A little bit of time to think about how he wants to approach this mess, and he certainly does. Getting a grab, no jump for Capitan Cito. Momentum in the favor of Juice. And that could have been a waft.
Neutral goes crazy there.
Woo. This is actually where comebacks happen for Juice.
And the crazy thing about projectiles, it starts PRO, so big pro stuff using those projectiles. But Juice still looking for a little bit more. Gets 2 nairs to go. Side of Animal Fries is going to be able to sneak in there. He can't get in. He doesn't want to waste this waft. He knows he can get the kill without it, but slap.
That timing. Absolutely insane. Goes for it as well. And I like that realization from Juice, because when Capitan Cito doesn't have a jump, he always air dodges in. Oh, man, he was trying to go to the top platform with that. Waft is still online, fully charged.
Juice is just a different beast, man. I think it's so crazy to watch him play because he's never shaken. He is down to fight Sonics. He is down to fight whoever.
Right. And like I said, if there's someone who can cause an upset, it could certainly well be Juice.
Yeah, and he needs to keep his patience here.
Oh my God.
His patience is what got him the stock in the first place, and he's playing a great player.
Boy, that was a huge up smash from Capitan Cito, evening the playing field.
Yeah, unfortunately, only given 25% on the side, too. So now it's tied up, and Juice is feeling like he's going to have to let this spark go.
Yeah, Juice needs to not tunnel vision this waft, though.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue that I see with him is when he has waft, all of a sudden he strictly goes for waft setup.
Today he hasn't been doing it, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, just get damage where you can. See, like right there.
That should have happened. That should have happened last stock, but right now he's got to get this done.
Yeah, because I still want to see a lot more bites, you know? More command grabs. Things that...
I love the patience, though. Can we keep it patient? How patient can we be with this man loading up blaster strikes?
Yeah, Capitan Cito's going to try to do everything in his
power.
Parry
to back air came out so fast. Drilled through the stage like a new Overwatch character, and he wafts for no reason.
Oh, it's gone.
Take a blink.
Well, there goes the X factor in the match, so now it's just purely fisticuffs.
Yeah, and it's going to be rough here because I don't think he's playing. I think he brought a gun to a fist fight.
Yeah, he brought his whole arsenal to a fist fight.
Nice. Jumps out of the range of that up air.
Oh, up tilt.
Oh, wait. Wait,
he's got the bike. Hold on.
He followed him. Wait, what? That came out so fast, fam.
That was so unexpected.
That made me sick to my stomach, fam.
That's what I like about Capitan Cito is that he always ends up doing these things that you're like, who does that there?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, no one expects you to recover.
Well, I thought Juice was going to be able to get a move out. The second I saw the slow-mo, I still thought it was Juice. And then I look, and it's a slow-mo up tilt. And we got that in the highlights. Let's go ahead and check it out. Wow. That was a game. I think game 1 goes Wario. He might have a different situation, but I always say that, and I feel so bad because he's working on his other characters, you know?
Yeah.
And it's nice to see.
That's one way to take a stock.
Nuke. Did you see? Look at him. He looked at him like,
Yeah. it was like a Looney Tunes moment.
Yeah.
Some Tom and Jerry action. Yeah, Juice was doing so well this
He's
game
out there too.
But I mean, the way that Capitancito was just able to maneuver around Juice's waft game plan just worked out so well for him.
He did like a aerial into falling through the platform into up tilt so quick that I don't have a controller anymore. He stole it.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, that's why Capitancito is our #1. That's why he's been the winner of the previous couple of knockdowns, actually. And it looks like we do have MVD versus 10.
So another Snake Bayonetta. We've seen a lot of those today, actually. Maybe just one. But this one's flipped. I think the skill level is flipped the other way. So
yeah, you have the underdog being the Bayonetta this time around, which is Tanman, and then MVD, who is a international level threat.
Superstar.
International level threat. So whenever they hop on the sticks, that's the matchup we're going to be seeing next. Any predictions going into it?
I'm gonna give Tan Man one game. If he gets game 1, I see it going his way and upsetting MVD. But if he doesn't win game 1, it's over. It's gonna be a quick 2-0 for MVD.
I would really, going into this match, like to see how much homework that Tan Man did on MVD, if he studied any of the fraud spots, because they kind of go back and
absolutely on the PR, or he's just been
either that or no,
just
because of inactivity.
Yeah,
one of those.
Honorable mention for sure for me. But yeah, this is just a next level match, and they're gonna figure it out on the sticks right now. They're getting sat down. But yeah, you're 100% right, Fo. I think what he needs to do is go into that next level of Tan Man, because I don't think we've seen that. I think we just have the stock.
I mean, I'm sure that
he just got Super Saiyan 1 Tan Man. Is what
I
now.
think he's #7 on the PR. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Sounds about right.
But I don't think he wants to settle there. I always think that there's a hunger, especially when it's your first time. It's like, I could do better.
His game 1 went good. His game 2 was Chase, and I don't know how that's possible, but
yeah,
I guess they were warming up.
MVD has already solidified himself as one of the greats, not only in this city, but also just in the world.
Yeah. And Latin America as well, right?
Yeah.
And
on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I mean, I watched one of his interviews, and he was talking about how you used to play brawl matches online. You used to have to go to gamebattles.com.
That's one of them.
And I was like, respect, bro. Respect.
Yep. Or like Anthor's Ladder. Anthor's Ladder became like a big thing.
I think it's like Pro Smash right now,
Smash,
is what it's called. Smash Pro.
I don't know, actually.
The new one I think is Smash Pro or something, but
yeah. But yeah,
you won't catch me there.
They're getting set up right now.
Where you can catch me is Smash Online. If you're playing online around 1400 GSP, you might find me there.
Yeah. And you might actually catch us at Knockdown 103 here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada at the Luxor. Remember, guys, if you're a local or if you're just traveling and coming through like most people do, well, at this point, I don't know if it's every Friday. It could kind of be up in the air, but when there is knockdowns, it's going to be at Friday at 6:15 p.m. and signups are online.
Yep. And another thing coming up is Level Up. If you don't know about Level Up, take a dang look at Twitter, man. There's tons of people going to that, and it's going to be too much fun. Line's going to be out the venue.
Yep. Also, hydration check, gamers. Hydration check. You got to make sure that you're staying hydrated. It's a desert out there, man. It's dry. We got no humidity. I heard that, but I don't know if anyone else heard that. Hopefully, we got the sound effects of Nick drinking through a straw.
Come on, man.
Going throughout the venue.
It's my move.
Yep.
You guys haven't seen More Than a Game?
Hydrating ASMR.
Taking a look here at the community down there, too. We got Co Jackson
shout out to Laz.
Co Jackson Laz.
Shout outs to Laz. He's like, wait, who? Where?
Is that Dakpo's wife?
That's Megan. That is the Megan.
She's doing like the secret ninja, you know? You only see my eyes.
Yeah. She's like a Diglett.
Yeah. Trio.
Where's the rest of her?
Her, Dakpo, and then somebody else doing the Doug trio.
Yeah. And I guess Juice at this point.
Yeah.
He's going in there.
Looks like we're getting this one ready to go. Maybe some technical difficulties, but just so happy to have everybody in the arena and at home if you are watching. I love you.
You know, this is super random, but I guess since we're killing time anyways.
Yeah, that's what we're doing today.
You know Diddy Kong, his moveset, how he derives a lot of his moveset from Donkey Kong Country.
Okay.
So like the pop gun, bananas, you know, things like that. I was thinking like ways to make like a Donkey Kong more Donkey Kong Country-like.
They need to give him a cart.
Well, he has like a cart maybe, but
cart
like,
barrel.
Diddy does nuts and bananas. Donkey Kong does coconuts. Yeah, because he has the coconut gun. Imagine if that was his ult, the coconut gun.
They need to come out with like DK Fighter, like how they did Diddy Racing. They need just all the DKs fighting.
Yeah.
Planet of the Apes.
The bongo game was really cool. I believe that's where Donkey Kong got his final smash from, because it used to be.
You know how
but
crazy,
now
you know how
just
crazy it
going
would
jab.
be if we had to play with Final Smash Balls on, or like just
that used to be how tournaments
or
were.
the Smash meter. That would be crazy. What is it? FS meter.
Yeah, the Final Smash.
If we had to play with FS meter, like I have to do with random people online.
Oh, they're starting.
That would be crazy. Taking a look up here, ready to get this one started. Let's see if MVD can take away this PR spot from Tanman, because we do it live here right now.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one because, again, Tanman has a lot to prove here, being one of the new guys on the PR. Let's see it, you know, where his skill cap is at this very moment, because I mean MVD, one of the greatest of all time to ever touch the sticks.
Yeah, I love that we did 6 Snake versus Bayonetta and then flipped it on its head, and now we're doing the exact same thing, but even more legendary. PR spot on the line here. Can Tanman take it? Look at the ledge. It is covered, but we're going over the ledge.
Oh, God.
Push me to the ledge.
You can see that MVD getting really crafty at the ledge here, trying to stick onto the C4.
MVD sends a fastball at him with that nade. Again, another one.
MVD is always the type of person who gets a lot of damage just from a distance. Very minimal engagements unless it comes down to the CQC.
Yeah, I love his trades as well. His ability to get trades with a nade in hand is what makes him so deadly for me. Right there, he holds nade and gets the explosion and dodges it using his shield. So, great way. Look, right there, we get a trade from MVD.
Yeah, and Tanman is someone who I believe is used to really being able to just put on pressure and throw out a lot of inputs, but MVD, he's gonna punish you for a lot of that stuff. This is one of those rare moments where Tanman's fighting an opponent who will make him more decisive.
Oh, loop-de-loop and pull! The loop-de-loop and swoop! He's gonna still be able to cover ledge there. He's still in Nikita though, and Tanman's finally gonna take advantage of that.
Oh, the timer!
You forgot!
MVD didn't even detonate that. That was just the timer doing its thing.
Kaboom.
Which MVD actually does pay attention to the time.
Could a nade blow up a C4? No.
No. It's only a manual detonation or the timer. Those are the only 2 ways to detonate it.
Sick.
Usually fire detonates explosions, but C4 is just a different type of bomb.
Yeah, TNT though. That's how
the TNT.
That's how I blow. Oh no!
Just runs up and does it. All right.
What is that called? A proctologist? What is that?
Excuse me.
OBGY, yo!
Gets low confirms, back throw into the C4. And I love that from Tanman, just retreating to the platform. He knew that up tilt was coming.
Oh, I
this
like
is
that.
A lot of pressure.
Stays in shield, smart. And the patience from Tanman,
Yeah.
You gotta love this. He's playing very patient for someone whose PR spot is on the line right now.
Yeah, just going and resetting neutral.
Oh! Yeah.
MVD not even moving forward, but still causing so much
Yeah, I know,
stress.
right? I know, right? Didn't even move, and they're like, what's wrong? Tanman can't get past the barrage right now.
I noticed it's always the movement, or the moments when someone's either just standing there, or someone is just pushing you, running forward while you're in your shield. Where they're just like, oh! They start freaking out, even though, like, the onlooker will see nothing's happening. But if you know, you know.
Yeah. Back air not going to come out for MVD. Looked like he wanted it there.
Oh, my God.
Puts pretty much
that
a
was
lot of
unsafe.
Yeah, pressure on shield, but not safe at all, to say the least.
Hold up. Tanman getting some good damage here. Also using the platform. Oh, my God. He does have a sticky on him, and MVD just understands the timing.
He said, I choose you. Wow. Double explosion, but Tanman doesn't take a lick.
MVD, how long can he hold this stock? I mean,
I think that's what he's going to do here. I think he's going to show I think he's going to show Tanman what to do when you have the lead.
You see that he's on the other side of the stage already set up. And now Tanman just has to not get impatient here. Taking the stock's the hard part, but he makes it look easy.
MVD gets a little bit impatient. If Tanman can put a combo together here, is a possibility, but MVD smarter than that in my IMO. MVD, ILO, GG. Grenades, aplenty. Good and plenty.
It's a heel slide in, but I mean, MVD is going to take that trade with a grenade. Still just tossing them out.
Bars.
Again, this could just be free damage. MVD not having to move a muscle here.
I like that. He moves one muscle and it's backwards. Up a stock, you know the vibe.
I do like this from Tanman, though. He's being so opportunistic. You can see that he's just maneuvering between the platforms. Both are playing extremely safe.
Yeah, it kind of goes both ways because, you know, MVD's he's not known to be running away. He's not normally running away. He usually just gets the stocks and goes. So Tanman, being part of the new school, is like, okay, you want to chill, we can chill. And he's getting a lot of damage for it, though.
Oh my God! Grab. The scuffle. It's happening. Here we go. But right now, there's a bread and butter. 71%. This is not scary
That was
yet.
sick. That was sick, though.
This is not scary yet, and I like that from Tanman. Just going to go ahead and get out of there.
I think it is scary. I think it's like he's pressed. But
uh-oh.
Wow.
Gets
Hold,
the grab.
shield, runs
MVD's
through
in the air. How is he going to land? Okay, Tanman.
Easily.
He's just throwing out another.
What do you mean, easily? He's going to get his helicopter port.
Yeah, no, this is where it gets so scary because look at how movement heavy.
He blows himself up with a nade, though. He's starting to make tiny baby mistakes.
Tanman's playing so vertically right now.
You can see.
No! Just give it time, and eventually Tanman's gonna make a miss impact.
That was a baby mistake. Just.
What did he try to do?
I think
what was the vision?
I think it was just the other way, right? Just turn around. If he was just turned around, he would have been fine, right?
You would have to be the maddest man on earth to charge an up smash, even if he was facing the right way at that percent.
He was going for it all, that's for sure.
I'm done waiting. I either win it all or lose it all.
That's that patience thing I was talking about.
Either way, we go to game 2.
That was crazy. He put all his chips on the table, and then MVG just grabbed them all and just walked away.
It up tilt. Like, it has to win it up tilt.
That makes sense.
No way.
That makes sense.
Right.
I do that a lot.
We're running it back, though, for this game 2.
Run it back on PS2.
I'm very impressed with how Tanman played that, though. Like, again, this is MVD we're talking about. This is
right.
international.
Exactly.
Tanman is brand new.
The same way that I was like, oh, I took 2 stocks on Frog's Bowser is the same way that Tanman should feel right now. This guy is international. This guy's Mr. 305.
But are we running out of steam, though?
Yeah, his steam is gone. He's on a different platform.
I mean, it does take a lot of energy and brain power, a lot of calories to play at that level and keep that form for that long.
This is kind of what I was saying, though, is like I thought maybe because he was part of the new school that Tanman would be patient in this moment, and as he started to become more patient, all of a sudden he ran out of patience, which a lot of us do. We've all been there. Anger management.
I mean, so far, Tanman's making this not look too one-sided, though.
Yeah, he just unfortunately SD early. Happens.
All right, MVD lapping in stocks now. Oh,
MVD kind of letting him cook.
That was amazing. It's not gonna kill.
If that were to happen in real life, it hurts so bad.
Tell me about it.
Where is he doing? Did he change his controllers recently?
That one actually did look intentional. Maybe he was expecting MVD to roll, but if there's anyone who's not gonna roll, it's a brawl player.
Yeah, right. I always tell Austin that. He's always like, roll. Why don't you roll there? You're so good. I'm like, 10 years ago, Fo told me not to roll.
Yeah, it's not a bakery, you know? We don't have rolls like that anymore.
But we got Tex. Not going to get too much from that, though.
Yeah, so far, MVD showing us, like, keeping your cool is, like, such a big part of the game because sometimes the game just plays itself.
True.
You know, and right now he's sitting at 3 stocks, 2 stocks.
Nice.
Has to take 1 stock. And so far, it's looking good for him.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think he's just keeping his cool here. I was just talking to Austin about this as well. Like, a lot of the players, they'll beat themselves. Especially Wolf.
Tell me about
Wolf players will just beat themselves.
Oh, my God.
Even the best.
They try to talk about Austin like that.
Try to get too fancy.
Oh. Doing the hula hoop.
Hula hoop. Yeah, you are your biggest enemy in a lot of these battles, so.
Yeah, man, playing this one really safe. Finds the opportunity.
Oh, and he gets the iframes from the throw.
Yep.
Sick.
And Witch Twist, speaking of iframes, just going to be armored through by the Cypher there. All right, now we're going for a ride. Do we get another?
In my nightmares is
Jesse just sitting over my bed with a grenade in his hand, just ready, dude.
Letting it cook.
Oh!
That needs to be studied.
There's not a better picture than that last one. If Jaden could give me that a little slow so I could see that, that'd be great.
The MVD crawl to up tilt needs to be studied.
Because I just want what happens when it's the hit and they're both just standing there. You're like, I'm gonna just say that's MVD doing that, but it's a weird hitbox.
Game 1 was looking so good, but it's like what happened game 2. Let's go ahead and check the highlights.
Early SD and a little bit of less patience from the kid.
It was a misinput with the up smash again, and then an SD. And it's like, you just can't make mistakes like that. Luckily, it's winner's bracket, so you kind of can afford to make a few mistakes like that. But when you're going against someone on the caliber of MVD, that's where you really want to make sure all those mistakes are, ironed out.
And does he think 2 arms are going to come up? Because if 2 hands came up, that would have done double kills there. Sent down to the blast zone there. And I didn't see that taunt.
I didn't see that.
I missed that taunt.
Hold on.
Here we go. And we're going to get the crawl up to the... Look at that.
He grabbed it, too. He grabbed it. That's the funny part. And then MVD.
Good job, Jaden.
He's just laughing, bro.
Right, I'm going to laugh that one off.
That's a thing.
What if I commentated like this, guys?
That's a thing. Note to self. Now, study that VOD 10, man. Whenever you see MVD approaching you like this.
Yeah, you know what's coming.
Stay away.
It's either a box or his whole foot going straight up. So we see what we thought would probably happen there. 10-man loses his spot on the PR, and I'm just kidding.
Imagine you lose to one of the best players in the state. Get off the PR. You're not worthy. No. But he put up a good fight. Honestly, he should have at least taken one of those games.
Yeah, that game 1 looks very close. Unfortunately, those up smashes were so random. I think he needs to.
I would like to interview just to know exactly what happened, because there's no way that those were intentional.
Well, we might be able to get an interview in right now. We're going to take a quick little break, go talk to Tan Man, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
My competitive spirit it got huge. The Yankees asked me to model some of their new jerseys and new clothes. Would I do it for them? Yes, I would. This hard work really paid off, and it's going to continue to pay off.
What's going on, everybody? It's your man, Oski Chip, and I'm here at the HyperX Arena, so excited to introduce you to our brand new chair partner, Eureka Ergonomic. Right here, you can see the Python 2, more traditional gaming chair. The thing that stands out to me, of course, is this beautiful material that they created with, super easy to clean. And then on top of that, this movable platform that gives you your lower lumbar support is so adjustable. It moves, meets you exactly where you're at for all those clutch moments. We also have the Typhoon Hybrid model, which is amazing. It is so adjustable, everything from the head to the lower lumbar supports, just a way that you're able to even move the seating area forward and backward for people that want to put their legs out further in front of them. Truly an amazing piece of smart furniture with an ergonomic S-curve that is unparalleled in the industry. Now, I could talk about these chairs all day, but what you can do is go to our landing page on eurekaergonomic.com to get your hands on these chairs yourself. That's all from me. Peace.
Hello, hello. We are back. You're watching Knockdown 103. And again, we're back. It's Foe. It's Nick. And we're going to get right back into the action here. I do see Frog sitting down on the seat right now.
Oh, I see who's next to him.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I do see Vin. We might be in line for a Vegas Classic.
Lights, camera, action. No meta, Nick, Foe. You guys are not ready. Want to give a quick shout out to Big P, Big Pauly, doing that level up stuff.
Yep.
Maybe hit Foe up for whatever you need him for.
Do you think he's watching right now?
He did tell me he was watching. So.
Wait, you're talking about PJ, right?
Yep,
Paul?
yep. So I want to give a big shout out to him.
Is he not here? Usually he's like streaming something.
You know, big community, big part of the community, IMO. And I just want to say I love you, dude.
Absolutely. He's the streamer, bro.
The GOAT.
He does his thing.
Couldn't do it without him a lot of the time. So
absolutely.
Big shout out to him and the rest of the community for showing up. Right now, though, we got a crazy matchup, as Foe alluded to. Frog, who is touted #1 for people that actually live in Vegas, and Vin, who genuinely is a defensive player like we've never seen before. It's kind of like Beyblades. I don't know if you've seen Beyblades, but there's like the defensive Beyblades, and then there's like the attack Beyblades. And I feel like both of these players are very defensive, but I feel like I got to give the edge to my man Vin.
Yeah, Vin definitely has, he could play very hot and cold, you know? Sometimes he could play back when he needs to.
Yeah.
And sometimes he could play like I've never seen Zelda's played before.
Right.
Very pressure-based, in your face. And, I mean, we might see that here. It just depends on if he can smell the blood in the water and if the situation calls for it. And like you said, Frog, on the other hand, I mean, like, he's more of an opportunistic kind of guy. But we've seen moments of him just being all-out aggressive and pressure-based as well. I mean, these guys, when they fight against each other, I'd say are pretty evenly matched. So either way, we have a battle.
What's the J in PJ?
Just J. Just Paul J. J-A-Y.
Mike's not
shortened.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we're starting off with the Sora here. Game 1 going to be on PS2.
Here we go. Straight to it. Punch it up. Punch it up a little bit.
And I don't know if Vin is going Sora. Maybe it's just like a, I kind of feel like it kind of thing, because I don't think there's any benefits that Sora will give that I don't think Vin Zelda would have.
Yeah, that's where I see. You know why I was having such a hard time talking is because that was about to happen. That is wild. And yeah, Frog just ready to get Vin up out of here, man. If there's anybody he knows he gotta try his hardest up against, it's Vin. And Vin's gonna have to go over to the Zelda. Slow start from his Sora at the moment. Back throw though.
I mean, that's just the nature of Vin. Like you'll come to get used to the fact that Vin sometimes likes to start off really slow. Like I wouldn't. I'm gonna call it right now. I will not be surprised if this game ends up being last stock last.
I literally never seen him have a fresh start. I'm not even gonna cap. I've never.
It just doesn't happen.
I just don't see it. And that could be a defense. You know, that's part of his defensive nature. You know, he realizes that he has to go into defense mode more earlier than a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It's a charity stock. You know, it's like, you know what? I'll let you get the first stock on me just so I have to work that much harder to feel something.
Just so I can go Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, just so he wants to feel something. That's it.
That's fair.
You know, his heart beats slow, and you know, if that's one way to get it pumping, then you know, so be it.
So be it.
Adrenaline.
As they meet in center stage here, we see Vin just gets even for his amount of beating he's taken so far. Nice slide in there.
Woo! No punish though. ABK going a little low there, aiming at the ledge.
I want to give a shout out to Austin too, man. He was actually washing me today.
Austin?
Yeah.
That Austin?
Okay. Yeah, he was actually washing me.
And just like that, I mean, Vin, hasn't brought it back just yet, but I mean, the stocks are even. The deficit's not that bad. And honestly, Frog has kind of been at somewhat of a drought. He hasn't hit anything too major so far. And Vin's just clawing his way back.
There we go. That defensive playstyle doesn't get that one to go, but if it would have, that would have been out of the park home run. Vin does get one hit to go. Here's one last hit of the lightning bolt. Death drop from Frog.
Same, Vin. Same. He tilted his head right there. He's like, what?
What's that, bro?
Uh-oh. That was a great reset from Frog.
Sliding those DMs like he always does.
Yeah, heel slide I feel like is very underutilized. For good reason, too, because it's super punishable. But, I mean, the way Frog uses it, he's just so accurate with it.
He just fights the Farago with flames there and puts it out with his eyeballs. walks straight at all the moves that Vin even wants. I mean, a lot of these things have been challenged by Vin, but somehow Frog is getting the hit to go, and now, oh, that's what he wants to do with real life.
The roll did.
That was real life.
Oh,
he
yeah.
wants that. He
just a little bit of stress relief right there. Just stupid.
Exactly.
But again, I mean, this game is far from over. Okay, I was.
It's been happening. It's been happening. It's been happening. So might as well give it a check.
Yeah, Frog is just gonna do something right here.
I love that. Frog just eats that thunderstorm every time. He's only been hit by like one of them.
But Vin still does have a chance to come back.
Yep.
Oh wow! Wait, hold on.
It's working.
I might.
The reverse curse.
The scripts might be scripting right now.
Reverse curse. Here we go. Vin.
Oh! Okay. All right, Frog showing off a little bit. I respect it.
Hit him with the bling bling.
A lot of hitboxes coming out from Vin. He is swinging that Keyblade.
Once again.
That's
nice.
No. If you miss that tech, that's GG. Okay.
As I'm at 126, if anybody can do this, it's the come from behind kid. Slides in.
134 on a character's lightweight as Sora. Can Vin do it? Does he have the clutch gene? I mean, we know he does, but this is quite a tall order.
He can't make a single mistake, and I only say that because it is Frog.
But Frog has to keep his composure.
Yeah. Frog slides out.
Oh, one up tilt could do it.
Back air not going to do it. Composure losing.
The heel versus Clown.
Losing composure.
Oh my God!
Oh, Frog got it. Frog got it.
That's going to do it.
It finds himself in center stage, middle of the Pokeball, gets the scoop, and back air sign seal delivered from Frog. Vin, does the princess come out?
Only time will tell.
Where art thou, Romeo?
With Vin, you never know, because he's a spur of the moment. I don't know if he RNG picks between his characters, but no, we are sticking with the Sora, and I guess this is just where his comfort lies right now. Game 2, also, we're going to be running it back straight to PS2 here. I mean, honestly, this could go either way, and even still, that game was looking terrifying with Vin starting pretty much on 2 stocks.
Right, the early stock that was taken by Frog made that a little bit closer than it needed to be.
And then, you know, in normal Vin fashion, we're probably going to start off with 2 stocks again.
So the pride not a big thing here. He's going to try to get him off the ledge, but the slow-mo won't let him get off the ledge. Technicality there.
Excellent spacing from Vin. Just not challenging any of those hitboxes.
Has that Thundaga loaded up too.
Yeah, ooh, the timing. Frog AB King right into it. Now we're tossing him right out of there. We're off stage.
Ooh.
He's not going to be able to outspace it, and Vin still with the magic going off the stage here.
It's okay. We can zip. Vin.
Okay.
Vin. That one was not the decision, I thought, but who cares?
I love stuff like that where it's just like, whoa. Okay, you see.
Okay.
102 though. This is already a lot closer than game 1.
Yeah, you can see the defense starting a little bit earlier here for Vin. He doesn't want to let Frog surprise him.
Have you played Kingdom Hearts?
1.
Is Sonic Blade in that game?
Yeah.
Is Sonic Blade good? I feel like I've never seen that move until it was in fast.
No.
Oh.
I feel like all the moves in Kingdom Hearts are kind of mid.
I wouldn't know yet. I have yet to play the game, but one of these days I will. It's definitely on my to-do list.
Bro, it's one of those games that's like hard for no reason.
Is it really?
You're like, bro, 10-year-olds are supposed to play this. You know that, right? And they don't.
I guess it depends on the difficulty too, no?
Yeah, but I mean, you're an adult, so you pick the hard one.
Oh, yeah,
and then you're crying, and then you're crying in your room.
Like, I don't want
you have to switch to normal, and then you realize you're an adult on normal.
Then it makes you realize there's no such thing as adults.
Yeah,
it got old.
Thank you. Grow up and be kids, y'all.
Just big kids. All right, but so far, I mean, Vin
is out of here.
He's actually in the lead. Yeah, he's out of here, but he's coming right back in somewhat of a lead.
Here goes the lead right here. Oh, okay, wait, he kept it. Okay, so Frog kind of pressed by this first stock. An actual fight from Vin makes it more in his favor.
The patience from both these guys, like the respect is so real right here. And this is one of those moments where you see like Frog being decisive. You know when Frog has to switch from being just an all-out like goon to like, I have to wait it out. Body language.
Yeah.
Body language right now from Frog.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, hold on. He might be getting a little pissed off.
He's down. I mean, he's down a whole stock percentage and everything, so he's gonna have to get pissed off here.
And one thing I noticed about Vin, when he starts landing grabs, he's playing extremely well. And right now, Frog having a hard time answering back.
He's not coming back.
We're going to the block to fight the witch.
That's where you gotta go.
Vin just all of a sudden wrote the book of this Bayonetta. That was insane.
The Wicked Witch is dead.
I mean, not yet, because there is still a game 3, but I mean, like, Vin has a chance to sign, seal, and deliver this one to the, you know,
winner's bracket.
Yeah.
That was a crazy match because around the 2 stock to 1 stock, there was just an absolute lapping by Vin out of nowhere. So we'll have to keep a closer look on Vin's playstyle here in this one.
I like this counter pick. Small battlefield from Frog right here. Frog, you're going to see him utilize those platforms a lot. It's kind of like what we saw Tan Man doing against MVD on PS2, just weaving through the platforms. But now the platforms here have more surface area, more of a playground for Frog to play with.
Man, Vin has been all about pride today, man. He goes to Zelda, gets that win in winners.
Yeah, whoever he loses with, he's going to run it back.
He's going to run it back. I love it.
He's going to run it back, exactly. And he's doing so good, too, because this is one of those rare times where it's like...
backflips out, but this might be bad. He might be too high.
Vin starting off in a lead. It does get brought right back. Frog firing on all cylinders here.
6-cylinder car, 8-cylinder car, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Vin actually had the read with that up tilt right there, but ABK is going to win that one out.
Nice parry, but he can't get too much off of it. Nice jab into the corner.
Dude,
that's the book.
That's the answer that Vin's been looking for this whole time. It's the counter.
Into the freeze. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon TCG here. So that
is he going for it?
Easy.
Okay, Frog already adapted.
Learning,
He adapted on the fly. Yeah.
We're learning.
He's a great player. He's not going to keep making the same mistake.
Oh, true that. Okay. After the Firaga.
Fire to the side B. Oh, okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. These guys. This is why.
This is what we're talking about.
This is the classic of Vegas smash. It's like Vin versus Frog, Vin versus Grandmaster. I don't know. I feel like Vin is just a classic man. What can I say?
I'm a classic man. Even when I get back kicked in the air, I'm a classic man.
He's still a classic man.
Down.
He just needs to show up in like a suit, tie, monocle, top hat, cane. He's a classic man.
Yeah, I had Tux showed up in a Tux one time, and I was like, okay, this is all making sense.
Whoa, miss input. You do not want to be doing that on game 3. This is still winner's quarters. This is 2 out of 3. That DI was incredible.
Straight down, right?
I thought he could have died right there because he got wood twisted on the platform, but Vin going, like you said, straight down. Excellent awareness. He lives to see another day, but Frog is putting on so much pressure. Can he do it again?
No.
That's going to do it.
Dunkaroonie, LeBron James, Zion Williamson,
Vin
or Frog.
Be making mistakes like that.
Yeah.
Getting, you know,
that might have lost him the game. He has to go into full defense mode here because he's got to keep this stock and get stock.
Vin shows no emotions ever, though, so I really don't think he's shaken at all. Like, I mean this in the most
ice in his veins,
respectful way possible, but Vin is like a bot. He does not show emotion.
You said that before, yeah.
No matter how tilting the average man would be, Vin stands tall above everything.
He's like the Vegas community member too, right? Like he's like the top community member.
He's OG, man.
That's you gotta be ice cold if you're community lead. And this is
right now Frog is just running away in percent, hitting every ABK and witch twist imaginable. Vin is bleeding.
Yeah, now
needs
Vin
to find a band-aid.
Vin is just upset. Stop. Yeah, Vin is just upset he didn't win game 1 right now. Otherwise,
that was insane.
And there it goes.
That was an insane reversal. Vin, you could see that he was down there like a piranha in the water, but I mean, the awareness, the alertness from Frog to just do a rising back air.
Yeah, his offstage presence today has been amazing. He was doing that to me a lot as well, and I was like, how do you deal with that? He's telling me recover low. He's telling me recover high.
Yeah.
But it's like, you never know. Recover high, recover low. Doesn't matter where you go. A Frog is going to find you, and he's going to find himself in winner's bracket as we take a look at the highlights. Boom. Bam.
Yeah, starting things off. That's just a really unique way to go.
That ruined his whole set.
That killed vibes.
That one kill ruined the whole set for him. Game 2 though, looking a little bit better. Finds some thunder.
I can see why Dagpo and Vin are such static teammates.
Right.
Because I mean,
they're both kind of icy.
Dagpo isn't active until he SDs, and Vin doesn't play well until he's a full stock behind. So it makes sense.
So
They're like two
basically,
sides of the same coin.
Dakpo jumps off. He tells him to steal a stock, and then they just go crazy.
Like, here, Dakpo's the mastermind. He's like, I'm gonna jump off stage. You take a beating, and then boom. Now they're fully powered up afterwards. Also, we do have Capitan.
Yo, we're flying through the bracket, y'all. Hope y'all having fun watching.
What? We're Capitan Wrath already?
That's what I'm saying.
Is this semis?
We're zooming.
On the other side, you have MBD Frog.
No, I thought that was Frog that was going to go up right now. But she said Wrath.
I heard Capitan Cito.
I mean, Frog just played. That would.
Oh, it's Frog and Capitan Cito. Okay, Wrath was
I don't think Frog knows his matches right now. But we are zooming.
Wait, so
winners
Frog
bracket.
is staying on the
That's
the
what I
big
said. That's
screen
crazy.
then. Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
It's okay. I'm hard of hearing.
I don't even know if that's going to happen. Wrath stepped up like, was I Pod 7? What's up? You saw that clip? You saw that clip that Sonic posted on Twitter? It's an old clip of Wrath, like baby Wrath, versus Hungrybox at a tournament, and Hungrybox just jumps off the edge, SDs, when he has to go up against him last stock.
Really?
Because
I have not seen that.
Smash 4, Jigglypuff was not as good as it. That's what Frog said, was not good as he.
That's interesting. Now I have not seen that. The last clip I saw from Sonics was a few days ago.
This one?
And he said like flow or something.
He was in flow state?
And he was just like styling on someone on his stream. He was like, clip that.
Clip that.
Clip that.
Flow that.
Yep. Capitan Cito on the sticks. And I'm sure Frog's
taking a break.
Frog's hopefully hydrating like all gamers should. Hydration check, gamers. Make sure you get your water. It's over there back by the little desk where they serve drinks.
What is that called? I totally forgot. But yeah, Frog's going to take another step up. This might be a little bit of a schmix, right? You're going into a very good player, coming off of a very good player. You should be warm.
Yeah, Frog's just running the gauntlet, the Iron Man.
Right, as he does a lot.
Gonna have to run through that bracket, but does he have the energy?
Right.
We're gonna see.
Like, can I get a break, guys?
Not in Frogland. I mean, this is a test of stamina.
Oh my God, what's in Frogland, bro? I don't even want to know.
His opponent being Capitan Cito. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna say the favorite to win the whole thing.
Right. I mean, you asked me, and I said that off the rip.
I mean, he's a back-to-back champ as far as the knockdowns go. Correct.
Back-to-back, like the Lakers with Shaq.
I'm wrong.
Back-to-back, like the Lakers.
There's 103 of these. It's hard to keep up with all of them.
He won a couple of them. We know that.
He was number one.
He was number one.
And now, I mean,
it's like your third SpongeBob reference. You're killing it today. Love it. Love it.
On one hand, you have Capitan Cito, who is dying to defend his title. The other hand, you have Frog,
who wants one,
who just has a lot to prove.
I know that he just wants one, right? Like in his brain, he's like, I just want the one.
Yeah, and especially when the odds are like this high, where it's like the caliber of opponents that he's facing is so high.
Hey, but he's switching to off a charge shot, so he doesn't think he needs the charge shot for Bayonetta. He wants to stop some of this fast aggression from the Kid Wonder Big Frog. The Prince. Here we go. Start of the match. Here comes the lasers automatically.
Game 1 is going to be on PS2. And like you said, this is the laser in play right now. So this is going to be a lot more ground coverage. I believe Capitan Cito actually, the last time these two played, Frog, I believe, took him to game 5. But then Capitan Cito ended up switching to the blaster that like reversed Riode Frog. It was like something insane like that. So the moveset really does make a difference, but I guess Capitan Cito right now is feeling that little beam.
Well, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we are already in winner semis. So this is going to be best of 5,
baby.
And that's a great start for Frog.
And you want a best of 5 when you have players this caliber.
Absolutely, I agree.
2 out of 3 is just not enough.
Yeah,
you want more Smash. We want more Smash.
Well, not only that, but I feel like you get the real winner at a best of 5, right?
Yeah.
Like you could win game 1, you could win game 2.
Yeah, because at that point, it's like not only
someone's got to
who's the better player.
Yeah, someone's got to choke in a best of 5.
Yeah, but who has the better endurance?
Yeah,
who can maintain their form longer? Just things like that.
And gives you time to learn.
Yeah, and adapting over like a span of potentially 5 games.
Yup,
you're right.
Factoids. Back to it. Ouch. That laser, it hurts in my mouth.
Unrelated, but it looks like Dan's the man is playing against Ben in another setup.
In grand finals.
Dan's going to climb.
That's Dan Finals. That's Dan Finals.
Finals.
That's Dan Finals right there.
Dan Finals.
That's Dan Finals right there. Scary. Hopefully he goes crazy. I wonder who he's playing.
All right, right now, I mean, Capitan Cito still sitting at this comfortable lead. And I kind of like how he's playing this keep-away game really showing us why he's utilizing those lasers the way he is.
Yeah, and we were talking about earlier is how do you beat Bayonetta when we saw the Peach, and we said maybe stay grounded. You're seeing the pro of staying grounded, because Sonic will catch you out of the air, and Capitancito, as he's jumping right now as a joke, because he's listening, but he stays grounded, man. He's great, does a great job at it.
Yeah, and whenever he is in the air, he's at a safe enough distance to put pressure on safely.
That's a great little scoop
Baits
up grab,
out
runs
the
it back.
Time.
So
No
good,
jump
I did it
Frog.
again.
Oh, we're out of there.
I ain't not fighting that. And one mistake, and Frog takes advantage. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop.
84%.
84%.
Yeah,
I like that.
How far can Frog take it, though? Because right now we are back in that neutral. Capitancito playing a little aggressive on the shield right now. Frog is happy to get these.
Oh! And that's how you do it, Tan Man. That's how you do it, Tan Man. Take notes, Tan Man.
Hold on, that could have actually just flipped the game upside down.
Yeah, if he can get 1 or 2 hits here.
From what was looking like such a dominant lead. But I mean, Capitancito, he's not letting a
staying
blood
grounded
hit at all. Yeah.
Does miss his setup that he usually gets off the line though, so Frog is able to get back for free.
What?
The jabs in the air are looking good. He can't follow it up. He kills himself.
He was
That was
falling.
crazy.
He was fast falling to try to reposition for the ABK, but accidentally missed inputs and does the downward angle.
So freaking close, man. Back to PS2 we go. Capitancito looks dead into my soul. Says he misses me.
What kind of fan fiction are we making? Looks dead into my soul. Tells me he misses me and that I'm a good
Look
friend.
at him. Yeah, that I'm a good friend.
He says you're a great guy. Done without you.
I seen it with his eyes. You have to move his mouth. Deep into
You know he's thinking it though.
And yeah, Frog not gonna catch a look
Thanks
from him
for letting
right
me borrow
now.
your Ferrari.
Yeah, you're the best, man.
The cops.
When my grandma was hurt, when she needed to go to the hospital, you were there. Love you, Graham. Frog,
Game 2, we are
Frog
in the
almost
back
won Game 3. I'm not even gonna cap. There was like a little bit of problems in that middle stock to where he just lost it. But right now, he has the ability to learn from what his mistakes were and take on the advantage in the set here. So let's see if he can do it. He's got 5 games to do it, but I think he wants this one for pride.
Could be. And I mean, what's even more prideful than that is the exact run back to PS2 as well.
Agreed.
This is such a great neutral stage. Like, no huge advantages for either, no huge disadvantages. But, I mean, Frog definitely does like using those platforms.
What sucks is you have to play it turn-based. So other than that, it's a great stage. Ouch.
Yeah, Capitancito covering these landings.
Yeah,
now
see,
he has
now
to hit
he's
the ledge.
now he's working on that ledge. Is able to jump out of it somehow. Nice grab.
Have the little laser just to interrupt right there to stop it.
Wow.
Gets him back on the ledge safely, and now the reversal. Capitancito setting up the ledge the way he wants
He's
it.
actually okay with that. He's going to get back to ledge. He's going to jump out the bomb. Uses the bats. Uses the witchies. Oh, but he's just he's just aggressing to the point where Capitancito can hit that step back, and somebody needs to take notes, and he needs to be tan.
That's one of those moments where we have to take away Capitancito's shield button now.
Yeah.
Because Frog is landing this read, and that's actually something that he often does. Like we've seen a long time ago, MVD hit by the same thing. It's just like up tilt to the air dodge. You never know what the mix-up's gonna be. Frog is usually good for those.
Today's matchups have just, at least in winner's bracket, has just been Bayonetta versus somebody with lots of guns.
Yeah.
That's what I've been seeing all day.
Yeah, lots of explosions.
It's what we've been getting served up here at the HyperX Arena today. So if you want to get rid of those Sonic Dittos or whatever, hope you're having fun watching this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get rid of Sonic, Capitancito's probably the exterminator.
Yeah, you like this guy.
Yeah, if you're tired of rodents.
That's what I was saying the other day. Is there's like, or the last time we broadcast, I'm like, there's like a lot of Sonic haters, but not a love Capitancito lovers. I feel like.
No, I mean, he uses me gunner.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said last time.
That's the character that you're looking at. You're like, I can't wait to see me gunner.
I can't wait to do 20 damage every time I do an attack.
Yeah, I know Frog, on the other hand, is like, bro, what is a me gunner?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You're not ready for it.
It's definitely
What's
like one of those niche characters.
Yeah, my friend asked me, he's like, who's the best character in the game right now? And I said, Laquisha.
Little do they know, it's the name of Capitancito's me. Yeah. I don't know where he got the name from. Maybe it's the X, maybe it's...
No, that's a default. If you just start your game.
The default of the name is Laquisha?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No way. There has to be lore. There has to be more lore than just default Nintendo.
That was Sakurai's ex-girlfriend for sure.
Shout out to Sakurai.
Miss him, bro.
Getting into this, though, I mean, Capitancito is so good at maintaining leads. What is this setup?
It is my corner of the stage. And we're at a very similar position that we were in game 1, and the same thing happened right there. And
this time we pulled the trigger on back air.
Yeah, we are on cue and on pace. Hopefully, if Frog can get this one combo to go like he did earlier, he can work on the execution of the execution itself. And we have a very similar setup, but Capitancito reads it. I'm going through that rocket.
Yeah, and Frog's going to have to be more careful.
Oh, that's great. Great patience.
Oh,
caught him in the air.
Good DI.
He's floating away, though, slowly, and he's using his movement effortlessly. And we're just going to deck him. Deck the halls with bows of Frogs.
That was powerful.
That was almost the exact same game as game 1. That was so crazy. The Frog gets a kill in the same stock in the middle, too. Capitancito is going to tell him exactly how to beat him, and he's not going to listen.
I wonder what the adaptation is going to be here. Is it adaptation? Adaptation?
Yeah, you got them both.
Hard.
You got them both.
Are they both a word?
I think so.
Adapt.
Adapter.
I know there's
if
like
adapter's a word.
There's an English teacher in the chat right now, like Mr. Williams.
There's a English teacher downstairs right now. Dan's the man looking to.
Oh yeah, true.
He's a big teacher. He's a kindergarten English teacher, but same thing.
So they need English. You're telling me kindergartners know?
Yeah, they need English the most.
Rats. Right? I gotta catch up.
They know about adaptation.
It's always those weird words in English like tier and tear.
No, it's the words that work, and then they go, wait, that's not a word. I go, what?
How do you spell wind?
With a W.
Yeah.
No L's. I know that.
Wind and wine spelled the same?
I think it's ED. Oh no,
ED.
Wait,
is it DE?
Wait, wind is like blind.
I'm gonna look this up. You know, you carry commentary
you're into
right
it.
Now. I'm gonna look this up.
Get into it. As I have to carry commentary here, no matter what. 98% on the board for Capitancito. He's gonna try to set up this ledge setup, but he gets caught in the air by Frog. Frog is gonna have to respect the DI though on Capitancito. Finally dodges one of those deck the halls. Hurts.
Loading.
Hurts
Loading.
donut.
Oh, Wi-Fi.
Boom, boom, and he gets scooped by the up smash. Frog is livid.
Wind is spelled the same way as wind.
There you go.
Who would have thought?
So
English, please.
Should be winded.
Winded. I'm so winded right now.
I'm so winded up.
It makes it sound like you're like very energetic. Like, I'm winded. I'm winded. Go. Let me go. Let's get him.
That's the cool thing is slang exists, so now everything's a word because it could just be what we call it. Ooh, shot me in the toe. I'm mad about it. The body language from Frog has seemed to decrease. Gonna get that jab to go, though. He's gonna run back the jab, and now he finds himself at equal footing. He could definitely get this game, and we could be sent to a game 4, but it's all up to the Frog, the Prince, the one.
And this is gonna have to be one hell of a comeback, though. Winner semis, I mean, he's gonna have to make the reverse 3-0, even if he does take this game. We've seen it. It's possible. Capitancito.
Count him out. Go ahead.
Things like that.
No, go ahead. Count him out.
And if Frog wants you to count him out.
Exactly.
He always does the best one.
He loves it when you count him out. He loves it when you count me out.
This laser is looking annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frog.
The fact that Sonic and Bayonetta have the same switch up for Capitancito is kind of crazy. And what it usually means to me is that he thinks the player he's about to face is going to be running at him the entire game. And that's what we're seeing here.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That was an amazing downer right there, pretty much equalizing things up. I mean, just based off of, I guess, track record, Capitancito has had the upper hand in most cases, but I mean, like, a momentum shift like that could be a big deal to his mentality.
Agreed. You've seen him shook off one stock, gets his second stock to go, and you can see him locked in.
Oh, my God.
Past him, though.
Frog has to try to find a landing.
Stay in aerial, but every time he's on the ground, he's getting decked in the back of the head with a rocket fist.
Yep, slowly he's climbing up there.
Look at the respect. Usually he would go for more there, but he steals the hit back, tries to go for it all.
That.
I have you where I want you.
The death drop actually finds him a faster landing, too, to restart the Witch Twist combo.
Okay. Also, we'll nair out.
Oh.
This is my slow-mo. Slow-mobius. I'm just trying to use my power.
Oh, boy, that's a combo.
Wait.
Catches him at the high part.
Wait, Capitancito, give him this, bro.
This could go either way.
Just give it to him, bro.
Capitancito is really good for these. It could be an up tilt, could be an up smash, down tilt.
And it's going to be a super quick move, so I think Frog just needs to avoid. Avoid at all costs.
What a great Capitancito is so patient.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's got him in the green wall you were talking about earlier.
One which time could be a huge the down tilt, just reaching through the jab, and Capitancito is going to take it a solid 3-0.
I mean, solid is kind of crazy because it was close. But yeah,
I mean, every time
it looks solid.
But I mean, Frog just couldn't get over the
last
hill.
stock, yeah.
Yep, last stock each time. But Capitancito was just playing so well, so grounded, and it looked like even in moments where he did die early, he was still in complete control.
That was our first best of 5 pretty handily as we take a look at the highlights. Hope you guys are having fun. That's Capitancito, man. That's our #1 PR currently.
A national treasure.
I think
even national treasures get red too.
Frog's like 2-3, right?
Huh?
Frog's like 2-3.
Oh, on the PR?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Something like that. He's not where he wants to be. I know that. He wants to be #1.
Does he though? I'm curious. Does Frog actually want to be the best? That's a serious question.
I think
like, because some people get comfortable, man. They're like,
true.
You know, 2, 3, 4, you know, whatever. 5,
yeah.
But Frog definitely does give me that, like, I want to be the best kind of.
There ever was.
Yeah.
To beat all the rest, that's his cause. We'll see if he can get through that loser's bracket to get his rematch with Capitancito coming on up.
Yeah. Oh, so on the other side of the bracket, we do have MVD and Wrath. So we got Capitancito, Vin, and Frog on one side.
What, you think Dan's the man wasn't able to handle Vin, dude?
Well, I saw Dan hit up.
I saw Dan spike his controller and kick it down the street, so probably not.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Dan's the man and everybody that's come out to, you know, since this has been a grassroots event, even before this was a grassroots event, just big shout outs to everybody in the Las Vegas community, man. We need to stick together, not divide.
Absolutely. And I think Vegas does a great job at that. I think Vegas is one of the most, like, close-knit communities. I mean, I feel like I'm saying that because I've also been here from the very beginning.
You're like they're close knit. We're close knit and we like hugging. I don't know. We're just into it.
But all that to say is, shout outs to Vegas Smash. Love you guys. And hopefully everyone's enjoying Knockdown 103 so far. I mean, MVD versus Wrath is, in my opinion, going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, because I know for a fact MVD wants this dub. I know for the fact Wrath has something to prove going up against Capitancito. I know he wants that match to happen. So in order to get to Capitancito, he's going to have to beat MVD. Will MVD have the mental fortitude to get past him? We'll see.
No, we will see, because I know that as far as MVD's track record goes, he struggles against Sonics, which is
true. And I've seen him fight Wrath and just be like, I don't want to do this, but I know that Wrath is just a little bit worse than Sonics.
I feel like he just understands Wrath a little bit more than he does Sonics, but we're gonna get more into that in just a little bit here because we're gonna be going on a break, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with more Knockdown 103 action.
First started streaming, my family was completely against it.
To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
And this is Wannabe.
Yo, Umi, you there?
Yep, I'm back. Are you ready?
Don't worry about me, I'm just blazing. My dance moves are excellent and with precision. Get down, baby, you can't stand in a dance competition. Glistening, flashing like a spotlight, shining like a diamond, party all night. Tell me you love me, I wanna see the stars, eyes wide shut, then meet me at the bar. Yeah, right. Yeah. You ain't ready. I'm coming through the room, turn the bass out. Y'all been sleeping on me, better wake up. Put your fly gear on, do your makeup, drop it real low, and pick it back up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen of the HyperX Arena. We are getting down to it. We got the finalists sitting on stage, but before we get to that one, I believe we have MVD versus Frog? No, Wrath.
Yeah,
MVD
it was
versus
MVD versus Wrath.
Welcome back, by the way. I'm No Meta Nick. This is Foe. Sorry about that. I was thinking about Wrath and how he's about to try his hardest against MVD. I talked to MVD a little bit when I went down there. Everybody's always so scared to talk to me. He said he's going to get 3 stocks before Wrath does, or at least try.
So what does that mean?
He's going to try to beat him, I think, is what he was telling me.
You think he has it in him? You think MVD has it in him?
He said he's going to try.
Hey,
said he's
you know
gonna
what?
try.
If MVD is feeling confident, that's all we could ask for. I mean, this man making an appearance back into the Luxor, back on that stage, and you know he's planning on coming out in a big way. See, right now
he's menacingly,
he's like,
he did the Bowser, he did the Bowser slow walk on the stage.
I wish you would get in this.
Sit down, Wrath.
Look at him. He's checking his phone. He's like, where is he?
You got the location. He's got Wrath on location.
time for this. Yeah, right. He's looking at the Google.
It's like he's just walking the
stage. He got a microchipped right now. He's like, not close enough, buddy.
Yeah, while we got some time here, I just want to thank everybody for watching, number 1. Number 2, please, if you are in the area for Las Vegas, Level Up Expo is going to be April 26th to the 28th, I believe, and whatever the Friday is, and it is going to be one of the most jam-packed Las Vegas events that you've ever seen. So if you don't have your tickets, please get your tickets now, and also get your tickets to the after party hosted here at Las Vegas' own HyperX Arena, where you can see some of your favorite cosplayers and play all the games that Level Up has in store. Please, if you haven't already, check this out. Me and Foe are going to be there. I'll do anything you want. If you see me there and you see this, and I'll do whatever you want me to.
I love that. They should hire you. That was really good.
They do.
That's impressive.
I am on staff, I think.
Oh, so you already got the job.
I already got the job.
That explains everything. What I need an explanation for is, where is Wrath? Is he potentially ducking MVD?
WEW, where is Wrath?
What?
We don't have him. Oh, I see him actually. He's playing another game. He's in another game. He's so good.
He's in another game right now? What?
He's playing a different game. He's playing Tekken 8, maybe. They have Sonic and Tekken? Oh my god, how crazy would that be?
Poor MVD. He just has to, like...
There's a little bit of ice out, yeah.
He's getting iced out, bro.
Hold a grenade while you wait.
Yeah, let it cook.
Let it cook. But yeah, icing is real, man. That's real. For me. Did you ever get iced out any time in your career?
It happens. Like the endorphins that are like, hey, you're good and focused, are like, they just dilute.
But before you hopped up in the arena, I was just getting your name to the conversation to them and Dan's the man. They're like, Foe used to show up like, it'd be like round 5, Foe would show up and they'd be like, oh no, I want to play Foe, so I'll actually wait. I'll actually wait.
But I'm so glad I have that privilege, because people are like, wait, you're one of the best Nesses. I want to fight a really good Ness. I feel like if I used like Sonic or Mii Gunner, they'd be like,
well, no,
give me that win.
And it was before an age where really like we were counting the W's, where it was like online when you win a bracket. So if I was in that situation, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take the dub on Foe, because that's going straight nowadays. I'm like, oh, that's going straight onto the PR, and they're gonna show, it's gonna be a thing. So
do they count that towards
a DQ?
Well, I know that like
they did that
there's a point system, but I think there's like a human.
I agree.
Forces that go into it as well.
I agree.
That are like keep things reasonable.
Yeah, where someone would be like, there's no way this guy's better than Foe.
Yeah. Then I don't think they'll just let him get number 1.
That's fair. I mean, Wrath still continuing to ice. Even
it's like, no, you don't get time to set up. You play, you plug and play.
And you, yeah.
But yes, Wrath was previously playing one of his matches. And which game is actually being played over there?
There's a bunch, man. That's just the FGC corner we got over there.
Yeah, and I know Wrath does enter quite a few games, but now is his semis match against MVD here. Game 1's going to be on PS2, and this is going to be a 3 out of 5.
See if he can lock in. Let's seize if he can lock in. If he's going to seize the day. Any guess on what that SEES is?
Super extra something Sonic. I don't know.
Super extra easy Sonic. All right. Let's see if he's What?
That's a lot of explosions going on.
I like how Wrath just went straight up into the air after that, too. All that happened, and he was like, I'm just going to get you. I know you up here.
One thing about this matchup is I really do believe it can go either way. It might be a little bit more favored for Wrath for multiple reasons. I think Wrath is also just like, he's been playing a lot longer. Could be a lot more comfortable on the stage right now.
I think MVD is very good at this character. He knows his character in and out, and at the end of the day, he is so good at these trades. However, when it comes to Wrath and other Sonics, it's hard for him to get those trades, but he kicks that blue ball straight up in the air, and we find ourselves one stock up.
Yeah, and I was going to say, the Snake matchup is something that I think Wrath has improved at as time went on. Because at first, when he first played MVD, he kind of got obliterated.
Right.
Like,
right.
He started keeping things more even, and he might even have a winning record. Maybe, again, it's kind of evenish. I would favor probably Wrath here, but I think that, you know, MVD's showing up.
It's a mindset.
It can go either way.
It's a mindset grind set, and right now it's looking like MVD is in the stride set, man. He wants to put on for the team.
This is true. I mean, technically, Wrath is an out-of-state invader. I mean, MVD, a little bit of home field advantage, putting on for a city right now.
On for my city.
That's exactly what I was referencing.
I put on east side.
He let that Cypher have it. Now he's letting Snake have it. Can he find a landing?
I think if he just, instead of walking forward there, kind of tricks up his landing, but he... Okay. Go back and forth.
There's a lot of pressure, but MVD handling it gracefully. Good homing attack from Wrath, just avoiding all of the grenades, avoiding the whole setup. We're going back there.
That's what I'm talking about. Mix up your landings there.
I mean, MVD has no choice.
Right.
Like, especially when you're used to playing against Sonics of all people, you don't have a choice. Like, if you're not creative with the way you touch that ground, you're gonna touch the blast zone.
Yeah, I think Wrath is the previous.
But the blast zone's gonna touch you.
Wrath got second in the Smash 4. I thought that was something you would have been in. The Smash 4.
Wait, what happened?
There was a Smash 4 coin box. I was like, actually, Foe would actually touch this. But you're a little out of practice
dude, when the quarantine first started and the venues closed down, I remember, I think it was PSG started doing online tournaments instead. And I went in, played my first one, and I was like, never again.
You were like, I'm not I need double cocks. Double cocks internet.
Yeah.
2 internets is what I need.
I am not playing this game for money online.
Yeah, I feel that. Shout out to DVDA, bro.
Shout out to Double Vegas down there, yes.
And speaking of the letters, we got MVD getting kicked it up a notch, man. Oh, okay.
Speaking of
kick it up.
Yeah.
69% on the board. This stat is getting crazy.
Top 10 moments of commentators who saw the future.
True. I have like a really bad one on Juice.
Oh no.
I'm like, Austin, watch what he's gonna do here. He's gonna throw the bike, and then he throws the bike and gets the kill. I'm like, see?
Commentators.
I was like, Kobe. Oh, what was that one there? Like 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yeah.
You seen that one? Oh. That grenade. See, I just feel like MVD gets like half the amount of trades that he would normally get because of the character that he's facing. That's a great way to get one, though. Puts the nade down and then hides.
I mean, Rat's doing a lot of cute movement stuff right now, but I feel like he just wins here with a forward smash.
Yeah.
And we're done commentating. Hope you guys enjoyed Knockdown 103.
Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, actual top 10 moment when the
commentators who saw the future.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I wonder if I would have kept counting. If it would have been it.
Maybe you were really close.
It was dang close.
You were really close.
Oh my gosh, shout out to Foe, man. There's nothing better than having one of the best Smash players I've ever had in Vegas,
How
man.
else could it end? Can we get a clip on that?
Yeah, I need that.
We need that for the record.
I need that personal use.
Maybe I should play this game. If I'm getting reads like that,
you know what I'm saying?
What's stopping me? I need to buy lottery tickets.
No, I thought it was so crazy when I heard that you 2v1 Wrath and Sonics in doubles. I was just like, bro, that is so Foe. That is such a Foe thing to do while Z just sits there, drinks, and is dead.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about all the times I accidentally killed Z.
Oh, okay.
In the past.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
You know, we're not history
That sounds
teachers.
like you guys.
We're not history teachers. We don't bring up the past.
I like the thought of you killing him a bunch of times and being like, all right, I'll clutch it. All right, I'll clutch it. My bad, dog.
All right, but yes, game 2, we are back on PS2, and ooh, that's a lot of percent. Double grenades to the up throw up air.
I like that, putting the grenades on the platform so that if he does want to aggress or even try to land up there, it is going to be fought. Nikita is a very strong option for MVD, but he's got to find his spots because Sonic's too fast for that.
Yeah, but MVD's really good at slowing things down. You can see, like, he's not panicking at all. He's just being very decisive about his setups here. But, I mean, Wrath is doing a good job playing around this obstacle course of madness.
I think MVD knows that this is the game he wants to win. Even if he's not going to win the set in his head, he wants to win this game. So you can see him starting to pressure and play smarter.
Okay.
Nice trade
The
with the
walk
grenade.
backwards grenade, I've never seen MVD lose those.
Right.
No matter what happens.
Even if he gets grabbed, no matter what.
What's the landing? Oh,
what landing?
So Wrath reset his jump when he landed on the spring, and I don't know if MVD was ready for that one.
Scared him a little bit there. Snake in the grass. There's a snake in my boot. Oh, the one time I thought he dash attack, not gonna get the kill. He usually loops this one around. Okay, let's it go. Let's go.
He canceled out the Nikita
Yeah.
instead of chasing him with it and just F-tilted instead. Wrath
So
landed
sick.
right in front of it. Now we're perfectly even, 2 stocks apiece.
All right, and it's the game once again that MVD wants to win.
Oh, grenade! Going up.
Has a grenade in hand.
Yep,
Nice
go ahead and
dodge.
that. Now we're on our respective sides of the stage right here.
This is a Wrath's the guy that you're not gonna be able to crawl up on and sneak into. So.
Yeah, I don't think so. There's ways to that. Sonic is a
Oh, he threw the grenade at the rocket. Nikita getting canceled out.
It's a moving hitbox. I don't know if you can crawl around against that.
Yeah.
Plus, he's short too. Everything that he does just hits so low. So I don't know if Snake can crouch anything.
I think that's why.
Maybe a landing aerial if he's lucky.
He's mostly going
hold on.
Go to sleep. Can he guess? No, he tries to. Imagine going to sleep, waking up to the boot.
Yeah. MVD was definitely trying to read a get-up attack there.
Just a little unpatiently spaced at the moment.
MVD is doing some acrobatics. Being a little gymnast over here. Woo!
It's caught trying to get back on the ledge, and that is just tried and true Sonic, man. There's no getting out of that. Yeah, just too aware of the situations he's in. That was a great up tilt, but it's not going to get the kill. He throws the grenade up there. He's going to throw up another grenade. Little mortar strike. AC-130 MVD. MVD, and the D stands for AC-130. Where's he going?
I think about it, C's is a candy store. C's candy.
True. Maybe he's saying he's
Maybe
like taking
wants
candy
chocolate.
from a baby. That's what
Perhaps.
he's saying.
All right, we're 1 stock apiece. I mean, Wrath has kind of been good for these first stock exchanges here. But, I mean, let's see if MVD can turn it around. Oh. Right? You saw that, right? So MVD is just like, you know what? I'll read you.
Yep. Snowball time.
Let me show you what I'm capable of.
Wait, he's done.
No.
Oh, he got out.
Way too
Oh
high
my God,
there.
I was so worried about it. MVD trying to figure out the puzzle that is Wrath at the moment.
Air dodges.
Nice.
But
the follow-up.
So many frame traps. Where do you go? And it looks like you're going to game 3.
The DI was there, but I just think it wasn't there from the start. So it does end up finding that blast zone. Wrath up 2 games with the chain on, Sonic chain. Can we get a grenade chain for MVD?
That's dangerous. You know, it's one thing that I don't see MVD doing, surprisingly.
That would help?
That would help? Yeah, that would help. Is he doesn't footstool a lot. I feel like in that situation, a footstool actually would have been the correct choice.
You have to waste your jump for that, technically.
No. Even if you don't have jumps, you can still footstool.
You can jump off
You
their
just
head.
mash. Especially if you don't have a jump, you mash jump for your life.
Because they'll come down there and get hopped on.
Yeah, footstool,
Goomba
for
stomp.
whatever reason, has a ton of priority.
Okay. Maybe going into this game, we might see one here. Wrath. It's just so crazy seeing baby Wrath in that video.
See, now I gotta see it. I gotta see what you're talking about. You're missing out.
Yeah, it's like a Sonic, like one of Sonic's last tweets type situation.
Oh, okay.
He just said it because, you know, Hungry Box be talking crap.
Does he?
Yeah, bro.
Why?
Because they don't want to watch the Sonic v Sonic and Coinbox anymore, and they're just hating. Just hating to hate. Nice.
But that's not Hungry Box hating, though.
Yeah, but it's kind of like if you see the whole chat doing it, and then he's gonna gang along. I don't know. But yeah, you gotta watch it. It's funny.
Okay.
It's just because Jigglypuff kind of sucked back in the day. That's what Frog said.
Yep, getting into this though. The change of scenery to Battlefield here. I mean, Sonic excels on this stage as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if MVD can...
That top platform doesn't help anybody but him either.
We're going to see if there's like some sort of setup. MVD's living his life in the blast zone right now.
That's what I would like to see him do. I would like, if he's going to go out, I would like to see him go out at 200 every time, and I think that would give him a better chance.
That's what Snake is known for.
Exactly.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hitboxes!
But no. It doesn't really send him to the blast zone or anything, even though he's at 172. The hitbox just kind of plops him over the side. Least sweetest spot you could have it. But see, now if he can get this stock and live to 200, he can start to gain back some of the slow burn that is this fast Sonic.
Yeah. And the homing attack seems to be paying dividends right now for Wrath. We saw it a lot in Game 1, and now it's making a return here for this Game 3, just able to cut through those grenades.
It's just like, how annoying are you willing to be? Because right now this is a sick tech, right? Like, he's doing some cool stuff.
I feel like I said Sonics. I hope I didn't.
Well, it'd be one more letter. You meant
it's a reasonable
it was
mistake.
possessive. It was possessive.
Yeah.
We're back.
Sonic's spin dash.
Yeah.
Homing attack, yes.
Exactly.
It's just one of those things that click in your brain late. Like, wait, did I say the right thing?
Oh, okay. C4's going to pop off, and 77 is all he took. So if he can...
is still very doable.
Yeah, like I said, if he can live to 200 and he can continue to play his game the way he wants to play it, and not fall into the hedgehog hole.
Yeah, and MVD is one of those with the getting dragged all the way to the blast zone. That is a nasty.
Yeah, is there any way out of it?
No. You're just done, man. Dungeon rings.
That sounds delicious.
Dungeon rings? When they're well done.
With a side of milkshake or something.
From where?
A&W, where?
Good, because I haven't eaten all day, so I'm genuinely interested.
Where?
In these food places that you're in. A&W, what, in Boulder City? Are there any other A&Ws here?
They got one, bro. They got it. Have I been there in a while? No.
Yeah,
Boulder City is hilarious. Yo, we got to be Boulder City players, man. If you're watching the stream and you're like, man, I'm a little bit too far.
Oh, that was sick.
And MVD sends him all the way to Boulder City.
Got it down there to the Boulder City players.
At east side. Oh, no.
Woo! That's going to do it. A solid 3-0 from Wrath.
Okay, so both of our games have been 3-0 here with our big monster players.
Yeah, the way, I mean, it's a match destined to happen. I mean, usually I feel like every grand final so far has been Capitancito versus Wrath.
A Sonic.
Migunner versus Sonic. Sonic's making it one way or another. Sonic's possessively.
Yes.
Sonic as the character.
Yep.
Y'all know what I mean.
You guys
Sonics
know.
have been making it to grands.
I mean, so what does that mean? Does that mean he's higher on the because I was gonna ask you this question. I was thinking about it. I was taking as we take a look at the highlights. I was taking a shower this morning, and I was like, this character is high tier, and the people that are playing him are lifing him. You know, because the money is good. You know, you have players like Sonics and Wrath, but you only see it from these two guys, you know? You don't really, if someone just randomly picks up Sonic, they're not the best. So
right, I would argue that Ken is also a really good contestant for a good Sonic from Japan.
True. I mean, that's like they're the person that's lifing it in Japan, you know? Like if you make Sonic your ever, you know, all the moves in your head, like I am Sonic, you call yourself Sonics, you know? You tend to have good results here. So what's stopping other players from using him, and what makes him so great? I mean, we saw a bunch of confirms there that we know make him great, but
I mean, I can't really speak for Sonics because he's new, so I don't know his history. Oh, word from production, we do have Wrath versus Capitancito
coming up. That should be your that should be your winners finals or something.
Probably.
Like
I mean, at this point, it's pretty much been every winner's
when I was talking to
final,
Capitancito down there, he was just saying like he used to play Wolf and Brawl, different things like that, and I'm sure. I mean, I've heard Sonics used to play Roy, stuff like that. But if you don't know if you're a Sonic player yet, what can turn you into one? What is the good signs of a Sonic player?
To be honest, I think Sonic is one of those characters that people don't just kind of go to. I feel like it's something that you pick up, like for instance, someone like Wrath. He's used Sonic for multiple titles, or like I have used Ness for multiple titles. It just so happens that this is like the best iteration of that character, right? So that's what I was saying. I don't know.
He was good at 4 too, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Sonic's had any other influence other than personal reasons for switching, because then you have character like MK Leo.
What was bro's name before he was a Sonic?
Maybe he was always Sonics. I mean, people who typically have main Sonic have been Sonic mains their whole life. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how the fan base is.
That's
too.
just insane to say.
Kind of like
so
like even from Nest players, like you never had like a Marth main that was like I really like Nest. You're like born a Nest player.
You've barely had a Marth main that's like I kind of like Roy.
Yeah, but then you have like the Swordy user like MK Leo,
right?
Zerx.
Poyo.
Jen, you know, Poyo.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Even though Poyo kind of is like more of a fire emblem, like he's Marcina.
Right, right.
You know, but other people just like swords. Caius.
I
don't think I think Caius had a wolf at some point, but wolf is a swordy.
Yeah.
He's the swordy of the species.
But yeah,
let's be real.
Talk to Capitan Cito, asked him if he would let me beat him at least once in front of everybody. He said no. So, about his paper.
Really, Capitan Cito? I feel like if there's anyone who would
just kind of let... that's why I asked. That's why I asked. I was like, hey, if a cute girl walks up, bro, like, just... And he's like, nah, man. Get the ball on my paper. So, all right.
All right, game 1 is going to be... I was going to say Capitan Cito Wrath. It's going to be PS2 here. And like you said, Nick, this is projected to most likely be winners, finals, grands even, you know?
This could be grands.
In fact, wait, is this winners finals? I think this is winners finals, yeah.
Says semi, but we got a couple more matches.
Yeah, I'll just take it at face value.
Doing their thing over there.
So this is a matchup that, I mean, Vegas folk at this point are very familiar with. Again, typically, Capitan Cito has been having the upper hand here, but I mean, Wrath is someone who does like to adapt, who does like to come in better than the last time.
I feel like MVD's Me Gunner would be crazy. Am I bugging?
MVD's Me Gunner?
He loves President B.
I mean, the setups are very similar.
B does a bomb.
I feel like MVD would have a dope duck hunt. His can setups would be so ugly.
That's so true.
Also, speaking of ugly, dash attack. Gonna go ahead and take the first stock. Capitan Cito in a little bit of a lead right now, but added disadvantage, yeah. He almost got Tri-State shuffled from Wrath.
Yeah,
he shuffled anyways.
He loves that too. He'll do it whether he misses it right here or he'll do it like you saw there, mid-stage. The grabs are online.
The grabs are coming out. The spring as well, but I think Capitan Cito
covers his own landing with a rocket.
Yeah, he did it again. Recovers high as well. The landing mix-ups. Oh my God!
Ouchie.
Wrath actually losing that.
And now he's in the toaster.
Yeah.
Oh, out the toaster.
Oh boy. Oh. Snapback. Tell me that wasn't snapback.
Snapback to reality. Okay, lands on the ledge and cancels the up air. So unfortunate. And the SMH comes out from Capitan Cito.
Right. That nair hit like pyro. That was pretty strong.
Okay, there's a little bit of a, you could put up the wall right here.
The equalizer.
Nice, but Capitan Cito knows how to get past it. His getaway.
Yeah, and this is one of those movesets where you see Capitan Cito actually does use the lasers just starting out. No blaster shot in sight.
I think it would actually help Capitan Cito to get off this stage. Because a couple of these setups he got, he can't get that up air to go, which is definitely a tactic he uses against Sonic a lot. And he can't get it because he keeps landing on this ledge.
I just got flashbacks of the last knockdown, as you said that, when Wrath kept counter-picking the same stage that he kept losing on, and it wasn't until he switched off that he won. He went on like a losing drought.
Yeah.
Ended up getting reset and losing the whole thing.
When keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, straight up into the air.
So I feel like if there's one bit of advice, remember that was my advice, was stage select better.
Yeah, agreed.
So we might actually see that come into play here.
It's actually a massive thing. I would say if you have other characters, I would say character select better. If you have better stages that you like, say get those counter plays.
Yeah,
you lost. Yeah, you lost. Get your counter play, bro. We gave you options.
I mean, if you're not playing for first, cool. If you're just playing to practice and get better on the stage that you're losing on and want to learn, I understand.
Yeah,
but when you make it to grands, play for the trophy, bro.
Yeah, agreed.
Play for the trophy.
Mix up your opponent. And
play to win. An advantage that you have is you get banned.
Speaking of advantage, Wrath gets his first advantage of the whole set. Because the game just started and all that. This game's going on forever.
Oh, the drag down. Almost looks like Wrath wanted that back throw again right there, too.
180. This Hedgehog is living.
Yeah, and one thing I like about Capitan Cito is that he never gets too thirsty for the stock. Like, he'll let this one grow to 230 if he has to.
Yeah, true. Oh. And you have to be that way when you gotta defeat these little hedgehogs every week.
Exactly. Like one mistake.
Oh! He hit him with the bomb to the forehead and then up tilt. Get him out of here.
Yeah. That was really neat. Right now we are one stock apiece. Capitano a little bit of a deficit, but nothing that a couple good conversions can't bring out. But Wrath has just been playing this so well.
We are, big shout out to production, we are in winners final.
Oh, let's that one rip.
Bomb.
Whoa.
That was cool. He was starting to work.
Just strings 2 forwarders together like butter.
Try it again. Try it again. Oh.
He says, no, put that 6-shooter away. I'm tired of it.
Has a 40,000 shooter.
Yep, never runs out of bullets. Infinite ammo cheat enabled.
All right, just like you said, trying to get his footing here. It seems like Wrath is starting to move and groove on this. Are we game 2? Game 1?
This is game 1, brother.
That's crazy.
This is game 1.
Dragon.
Yeah, and Capitano is slowly chipping away some percent with his little laser.
Like that, runs
Playing
away, gets that all the hits.
Covers
Multi-hit, and it's finally gonna kill.
That's literally it.
That's the one I was talking about. He was having a hard time getting to because he was landing on that little ledge there.
Yeah.
But he gets all of those bullets to go straight up. And he about his money. He looks like Barry Bonds right now, looking at that home run. He's looking at that home run.
Is he looking at me?
He's looking into home run.
Is he looking at me? Wait, what?
Bro looked like he was looking at the bro looked like he was looking at the baseball that went over the wall, bro. That was a Thug Finals call out if I've ever seen it, bro.
He's like, it should be you in this.
That should be me.
You next.
Killing that nest. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Okay, yes.
Let's see if Wrath can respond. I've never seen a Stone Cold. Bro was Stone Cold T-posing on you, bro. That was crazy. And you know, you do have a lot of fans, Fo.
I was surprised to hear that Capitano was one of them.
Yeah. So.
But it makes sense because he uses a niche character.
And he's from Brawl.
Like, come on, man. My fans are the Meat Gunners.
He played Brawl.
I don't have any Pyramithra fans.
You have 0 Pyramithra fans.
Anyone who uses meta, I have no fans.
You have 0 Steve fans, bro. Yeah. Sorry.
I got like Donkey Kong fans. I got Ness fans. Lucas fans.
Oh yeah, all the heavies. You got
King K. Rool fans.
You got all the heavy fans for sure. Ooh, straight up.
Oh, Ridley fans are the best. No, actually, my favorite community, I don't know why, but I get along with Pikachu mains really well.
I know
why.
Pikachu
mains are some of the chillest people you'll ever meet.
Factoids.
Yeah, I guess you do know why. I kind of grew up with one.
Okay, but Wrath's starting to dip and dodge out of traffic right now of these bombs. Let's see if he can continue his streak right now as he takes first stock once again. Oh, grabs that ledge. Grab that ledge. What do you say to a Pikachu man when you see him? You're just like,
Pika!
Pika, Pika, Pikachu! Pika, Pika, Pika. I don't know. We went to, remember when we went to Sandstorm? Did you go to Sandstorm with us?
Nah.
Oh, okay. We went to Sandstorm and Axe was just...
That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Axe was just starting to pop
That
off.
was the one where I think someone tripped over the power cable and everything unplugged. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I think it was me.
Oops.
But, it's probably Ludwig.
Maybe.
But, yeah. That was like when Axe was at his finest. Nice back here coming out of Capitancito. And the whole crowd was insane. Pika, Pika, Pikachu.
I mean, that's Axe.
I was like, this is
Axe's
Smash,
premier Pikachu in Melee, for sure.
That's just got to be a great feeling. Let's try it here. Me Gunner.
That's a tough one, man.
Eesh.
That's a tough one.
I know what.
Actually, you know what? In this matchup, I think people will cheer for the Meat Gunner. So you know what? You're not.
But what do they? They gotta like Gunner. Or me.
LaQuisha.
That goes hard.
Yeah, that does go.
I should have went to the Vegas chanter goat myself.
Right.
I should have went to the right person there, but.
Yeah. So far, Wrath has been playing this extremely well, though.
Yeah, he's dipped and dodged out of almost every single bomb he can get out of it. That way,
oops, him up with the forward air.
Yeah, he wants to go get that forward air off the ledge. Friday night, having a great time here at the HyperX Arena. If you are too, make sure you go ahead and follow us on all the socials. It's important. You don't think it's important? Guess what? I followed him on social, and guess what? I'm here. Easy. 2-step process. Someone that's trying to get some progress right now is Capitancito with 2 amazing...
Everyone's just parrying everything right now.
You know when you get a couple parries, you got to get on the other side.
You want to talk about being locked in. Both these guys are just going at it.
Oh, I like that. Uses the forward momentum. Use the forward momentum to get that grab. Come on. Let's see if he can scoop him up here. Using his patented scoop move. Nope. Trips him up. Yeah, those parries, man, they can be just,
They're for style points. I don't think any of them got punishes from parrying.
all of them are. No.
Like, not even Capitan Cito when when Wrath was right next to him.
Parry punish.
But it looks cool. It makes you go, oh!
Like Evo moment.
Exactly. It's a skill differential, you know?
Bing, bing, bing.
Oh,
time in a place.
tomahawk.
Not going to get that kill, though.
Got us the Grandmaster. He's really good at those. And I actually saw him in the building earlier. Too.
Really?
He got here. Yeah, Grandmaster's here.
I saw him in a commercial.
Yes. I remember that one. That was my favorite.
I just think it's so cool. We got Asti, we got me, we got you. We all just got the commercials.
I don't think my season came out yet, so I don't think we have these yet.
Spoilers. My bad, y'all. Okay, 125 on the board. Can Capitan Cito spoil this second game, or is Wrath going to kick him to the curb?
Yeah, so far it's looking like he's kicking him to the curb. I mean, it's possible, but Wrath is not the one to drop the game.
Was that a
like
kick to the curb? Not fair.
It was. It was a kick
We're
to
so
the
good at
throw,
this.
kick to the back air.
We're so good at this, bro. All right, Wrath goes up a game, or not up a game, but goes up one.
Goes even a game, so now we're pretty much at a 2 out of 3 set.
And this is what you want from a best of 5. Our other best of 5s of 03 somehow. Y'all got to get back in the lab. I don't know.
I mean, this is what you expect. I mean, I believe there's been multiple tournaments where Capitan Cito has won the knockdown.
Oh, I do
from
see
losers having to reset Wrath. So, I mean, that just goes to show you how close these guys are in their game.
Yeah, massive shout out to Abby for running the tournament today. Big shout outs to her. And
Danuccio?
Yep, right there.
Oh,
and big shout outs to Grandmaster, who's an absolute lord. Has his headphones in though.
Man, I wish it was easier to tell. Yo, Antonio, can you hear us?
Easier to tell what?
Dude, he is locked into whatever Dagpo's doing. Oh my God.
Take the movement and gun. Here we go.
He's like eyes emoji 100%.
And we're locked into what we're supposed to be locked into here. Change of scenery for Capitan Cito. I agree with this. I think it's very similar, but a little bit longer. He starts off very strong, so let's see if he can continue. 69% off the rib, 0 to 69 real quick, 74. And counting. 0 to death.
Was this not the stage that Capitan Cito just got all his success on? I think this
last
was
time.
the one.
Yeah, last time. And
yeah,
he might be trying to catch him in that counter.
Why is this not a ban? What is Wrath banning?
What is
that is keeping this stage in the rotation?
Yeah,
I have to know.
Got to be Final D. Right?
We got to look at those map vetoes. Who's Wrath's coach?
It's I don't know. It's got to be Final D or something. Bong, bong. Who is Wrath's coach? Can I be your coach? Because me and Fo got you, bro.
There's very few players I know that have coaches. I know Leo has a coach, Team Liquid coach, actually.
The last guy?
Yeah, he commentated with us.
Yep, I remember that.
He's very knowledgeable.
I be seeing him, and I'm just like, oh, man, I know this fool's about to give me.
That's so sick.
So
Being
much knowledge.
Esports coach is like such a dope
What
job.
sucks is, like, you get to talk to Riddles and Hungry Box. That's your two.
You said that sucks?
I mean... Do we need
I hate those guys.
Do we need to coach those guys, though? Do those guys need coaching is my question.
Well, the advice you give to Hungry Box is like, look.
Oh, no, we got stuck on the platform!
The stretcher!
Oh, at 156, he gets so unlucky. He jumps on a bomb, though. Lamau.
That is unfortunate for Capitan Cito, but Wrath is going to take those every day of the week.
What's also crazy, he teched forward on the corner of it, I feel like, so... He just wasn't going anywhere at 182.
Hey, man, Wrath could potentially make a statement to actually beat Capitan Cito on his counter pick.
Yeah.
That shielding from Wrath is
Wrath's patience
masterclass.
is getting insane. Yeah, 41.
He knew what was coming.
Nice stock. Here we go. Straight to it. Is he going to go deeper? No. He's going to stay on the ledge.
That top platform doing wonders for Capitan Cito, just offering a safe landing.
I feel like sometimes his forward air moves him and sometimes it doesn't. Ooh, back air into up throw into the follow-up. Nothing. Oops.
Very interesting movement and option select from Wrath there. Getting the upper hand.
It definitely schmixed him. Back on the ledge. Here we go. Roll out. No.
There it is. That good kill. These blast zones are short, but it's not short enough.
Regular get up when he's just the tri-state area shuffle go is kind of crazy. Is he going to be able to get back? Yes, he is. That up B is crazy.
Yeah, but Wrath is being a menace at this.
Oh, I like
Rolls into the bomb.
Wait,
Hold on.
This. He used the platform for just a sec to get him positioned up nice to where he's edge guarding the middle of the stage now. That's crazy.
Hold on, that one little play from Capitancito right there may have solidified.
Oh, he can't.
Got a little bit of percent on the board, but you know,
Yeah.
Wrath doing his thing.
Yeah, I think this might be Wrath's situation to get, like you were saying, his first map win on this, and you know that was why Capitancito picked it. You know he's being
Wow,
big brain, but
that
evens it up.
That looked hyper strong. Like that back air looked ridiculous. Like he would have died at 80.
Like when Rayquaza hyper beams that dude in the face.
Yeah.
Back to the ledge, not gonna get the punch to go.
Get up attack.
Get up attack.
Wow,
very
that's
smart.
risky, but it works out.
Yeah. Bump, bump it up. Nice. Stop.
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 Exactly. Stop that.
Stop. Sign.
Back air. Yep. It's not gonna hit though. Capitancito taking advantage of these platforms, but I mean Wrath taking advantage of his ground game here. Goes for the back throw.
Oh man, it's not looking good.
Yeah, and Capitancito just being put in the blender. A lot of multi-hits hitting this Mii Gunner. Hold on. Whoa. Whenever you see it,
whenever he starts, no, every second, every time he goes, he resets the neutral. I'm like, wait, he made it. Okay, and he's gonna live from at 150. So now's the time to turn up.
Oh boy.
Great job getting him out of his flow state. Nice couple stop signs.
Wrath trying to read a jump right here.
Gets
setting
past
up the missiles. Yo,
into the missile.
What?
78.
The foresight on that one. Oh boy.
Nani. Kick to the head.
Wrath has been closing out these games with that back air.
Yeah, and forward air off ledge if he has to, but Chaos Control hits the building, and HyperX Arena might see Wrath in first place. However, you know who likes winning games? Capitancito.
Capitancito loves fighting Sonic.
And you know what he likes to do? Go into losers and then win 6 games against them so everybody can have more Smash.
So everyone
Look at everyone having so much fun down there.
Every individual game.
Look at how much fun everybody's having in the community down there. So, you know, he wants to keep this thing going.
I know when Poogie's on the sticks, it's doubles. It has to be doubles. He's
I gotta get
doubles
down
guy.
there for some doubles, man. Our caster's doubles would go crazy. I just gotta stop jumping off the ledge. We'd actually vibe.
All right, so we actually are running this back to Town and City. So Wrath showed us
Here we go.
that he
is this his
does
downfall?
have what it takes.
Yeah, is this his downfall, or did he watch last week? Like, I know what to do here.
Maybe he did. I mean, the homework might have been done there. But also at the same time, Capitancito had an unfortunate first stock getting put on the stretcher and rolled away by Town itself.
He started to come back in that one too, so you might be 100% right there. But yeah, Capitancito 100% has come back from losers brackets in the past. Does he want to lose this to get?
Yeah, I don't know if he
Sonic?
does it
I
on
don't think he wants
purpose,
to do it.
but at some point you gotta wonder. Okay, that recovery's kind of good.
A little low, but he picks it up slow, rolls it all around, brings it up, brings it back now.
Is that Christina Milian? Is that
You're
what
the
I'm
goat,
hearing?
bro. You're the
I
goat.
had the biggest crush on her when I was younger.
I'm not
dude.
casting for anybody else.
She was,
bro.
oh my god, my childhood crush for sure.
It's the only reason somebody would know.
Pop
that thing. That's all I wanted from you. There we go. And Sonic, the user of Sonic is Wrath, but Sonic takes stock.
He is indeed a hedgehog.
Oh, whoa, get off there. All right,
so now we're on the FD portion right now. Wrath putting on the pressure. Capitancito without a jump. How is he going to get back?
I feel like Wrath for a week has just been playing on this stage all of a sudden. That's why I didn't ban it. It's all a trap. Here we go. Back throw.
And he's calling out these ledge options from Capitancito.
That's crazy.
And he's doing a great job keeping him there.
Back to the ledge. Not going to punch this time. Still respecting Wrath enough. Nice, nice, nice. All 3 hits. And I'm coming off of the... Oh, nothing. Back to the center stage we go. This is a fun match to watch, man. I know people be hating on the Sonic v Sonic, but this is super fun.
It's always so tense.
It's literally like Ghostbusters. It's like the OP Ghost, Blue Ghost on Pac-Man versus the Ghostbuster. Forward air, not going to get it. Back to the ledge.
Oof.
Dang.
Yeah, no, Wrath has been landing so many grabs here at this ledge. What's the choice? Oh, coming out aggressively. Capitancito.
I mean, he is down a game. Oh,
okay, from below the stage, all right. Oh!
The love below.
And now things are slowly getting evened up here. I'm surprised that Wrath missed that grab. That's very out of character.
Yeah,
like, he's usually good for those.
He shook him up a little bit with that one. Had to have.
Maybe a little bit of nerves. Who knows?
Is up a game. Doesn't really have too much. Oh, back throw is going to land.
Gonna kill.
146
Pretty
is able to make it back.
It, though.
He always is so cognizant of the spring. That's how you know someone has faced Sonics over 1,000 bajillion times. Back to the ledge he goes. I can't believe we have the arch. I can't believe we have Sonics in, like, a lot of times I like have to pinch myself because we have Sonics come to the arena. But then also, like, we have the Sonics killer as well. Like,
yeah,
we are just.
I mean, at this point, the skill gap has definitely been, decreasing. It's a lot closer.
Or does he just want to play more Smash? It's really up in the air. So is he.
I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna see how the results go.
Yeah, right. We're gonna have to sit here through it for sure, regardless. He was thinking about doing that up there again, but he was a little low. Back throw, not going to kill. Hits all 3 of the snipes.
The ladder
Here comes the bomb. Not going to detonate at the perfect time, but so close. And then a little, I'm sure, is a tilt or something.
This is where legends are made right here. Capitancito on a deficit on his last stock has an opportunity. Be it a little one to bring us to a game 5 here. But I mean, if anyone could do it, it could be Capitancito, the hometown hero. But Wrath is on him with these grabs at the ledge. And Wrath has been doing such a great job keeping him there, whereas I can't say the same thing about Capitancito.
Oh, he gets the reset onto that.
Yeah, no, Wrath gets out of there, though. He does not want to deal with that.
Yeah, we saw that went down.
This is a grab. Gets bonked on the head for it.
Hit the fadeaway shot on that.
That could be the game. Yeah, that's the game right there.
And he's lived it before, but it's not going to happen. Just takes too much damage too late into the match, and Wrath is going to win 3-1 against Capitancito.
On Town and City, too. Quite impressive, and Wrath is going to be moving on to
Capitancito said, I don't want to be iced by Wrath anymore, so I'm going to go fight all my matches in the loser's bracket.
I swear, if we... it could be Reset City again. It could be Reset City because that's kind of how it's been playing out the past couple of knockdowns. Let's go ahead and check out those highlights.
He's just going to reset it in his head. You know, he was at such a good place game 1. He was even looking at the commentators like, yo, what y'all talking about?
Yeah.
But
I mean, I still think that Capitancito's in good spirits. I mean, there was a few mistakes that he made.
Number one thing to highlight is the fact that he won on this stage here.
Yeah, and that's what it all started with. That's how it all began.
He's literally winning every game until that point, and then it just went downhill from there. What a schmicks.
That's one of those moments where we really can say unlucky. Not really many places to go, but I mean, now Capitancito, he has to make his losers run. I mean, we still got some demons down there as far as I know. MBD is still in the bracket. I think Frog as well.
There you go. I saw Vin take the stage. Looks like MVD and Vin are going to be our next matchup. That is going to be losers.
That could go either way. That could really go either way. This is going to be losers corner. So I'm assuming that Frog is sitting in semis. Assuming. Could be wrong.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself here at the HyperX Arena. I can't bring any more hype to these matches than that's already been brought. These are some of the best Las Vegas smashers in the entire Vegas. In the entire...
Yeah, I would say pretty much everyone's here besides like Grandmaster didn't answer.
Yeah, I don't know where our Boulder City players are at, but
yeah, I'm really hoping Thedium can move back and start entering tournaments as well.
That's the thing is we got a lot of players because they move here, but we lose a lot of players because they move out. So it's.
I think Thed was always gone for like school.
Well, yeah, like Sisto, players like Sisto.
Isn't Sisto in
Spain
right now?
Absolutely killing it in Spain.
Yeah.
Like, just something so crazy that you would want to do that, but he's like a Pokemon trainer to me.
Vin, I don't know why, but this look that he's giving is like an archaeologist. Like, it looks like he wants to dust off.
He's got the bag. He's got the, what's that movie? Oh, I never remember what the name of this movie is.
Wild Thornberries.
Nah. The one where they like go into the center of the earth and the guy like.
Isn't there a movie called Journey to the Center of the Earth?
Facts. That might be it.
Is that the movie?
That might be it. You might have nailed it. I don't know. It's like a Disney movie. The main character looks like Vin right now.
Wait. Wait.
I always forget the name.
Not Road to El Dorado.
Shout out to that movie though. That's a good one too. Yeah, I don't know. But
is it the futuristic cyber? Not
no, that's a good one too though.
What's that movie called? It's like a
AE or something. Titan AE or something.
No. It's like a steampunk design.
And he like rides the
like
surfboard,
a sail,
yeah, sail surfboard or something.
What is that movie?
I don't know, but that's the one I always get it mixed up with.
That's not the one you're thinking of.
No,
right?
no, that's the one I got mixed up with it all the time, so I deleted it from my brain.
Wait, are you talking about Atlantis? No, not Atlantis. It's not Atlantis, is it? Because I don't think they go to the center of the Earth, but they're.
Well, that's where Atlantis would be. I feel like it is Atlantis.
Is it Atlantis?
Yeah, yeah. It's got the guy with the circle glasses. That's what Vin is giving, right?
Wait, his name is Milo.
Milo Thatcher.
Milo Thatcher.
Yep.
See, he looks like Milo.
Yeah, he does.
Oh man, it's bothering me now because I like that movie.
It happens to me so much, and I can never watch it because I never know the name.
Can we get some help from the chat?
Can you guys
They
make
have to know what we're talking
They're
about.
just spamming it right now.
Yeah.
I need my brain
Maybe
to
if
be
I
bigger.
pulled up the chat, it might help.
Help. But yeah, we're getting into things here. Looks like Snake versus Zelda. Not going to try to get the Sora. You know, if anybody knows the Sora matchup, it's going to be Jesse. He love that game. He love that game.
Loves what? Zelda?
Nah, he loves Sora.
Oh.
Big Sora.
I didn't know that he was such a big Kingdom Hearts fan.
Yeah, he said he was.
That's lit. Maybe I should play the game.
He was like, I was going to main him, but then I realized I'm filthy on Snake my whole life.
That's true. I mean, he was also filthy on Diddy. I mean, that's literally what his name is, right? Most valuable Diddy Kong.
I'm mad you told me that.
Now, but he's never changed his name to MVS. Because I know him as a Snake man.
Well, is he the most valuable Snake? I feel like
Inverse.
he's close. I feel like he's close to the most valuable. Who's better, Apollo?
I hear Apollo's best right now, but...
Oh! That just goes nowhere. Unfortunate for that.
I'm still MVD biased.
Facts. Still a big MVD fan.
Yeah, but...
Whether he likes me or not.
I'm a little Vin biased, too.
Oh!
I mean, did you see?
It went through
the knight was like, give me that missile back.
Yummy. I eat those. Sawed offs, I eat those. Go to sleep?
Okay,
No. Throw. Forward throw.
Trash wing. I was listening to Bastard the other day.
Yeah. What is that?
Man, I love old Tyler. Anyways.
Yeah,
Vin is doing stuff that he shouldn't be with this character.
I was just about to like sing some, and then I was like, wait, there's no way.
Yeah, no, none of that is appropriate.
That was the most PG I could get right there, and it's sawed off shotguns. Yeets him, but not going to die. 145, 123. They meet in the top of the map, but they're going to go all the way down to the ledge here. The grenade is on the ground. He's going to throw it up at him.
Fireworks.
Boom, boom. Oh,
the rare Vin down smash.
Vin is
one in a
getting
million times you
cheeky.
ever see. Vin doesn't use up smash or down smash like ever. Those are his two least used moves. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
He's dead now. He's going to get up tilted. And now we're back to even.
Yeah. I think it's Atlantis. I'm like 99 on it's Atlantis. But back to the match. Go to sleep. Wake up from a grenade.
Oh, and the tech actually stops the Nair from connecting.
You go to sleep, you wake up with a grenade.
Yeah, good awareness
your
from
alarm
Vin.
clock.
Great awareness from Vin. I didn't even see that one get planted.
Boop, boop, boop. Gonna not grab him? Yep.
All right, good punish from MBD. Has Vin in the corner right
man,
here.
that's such a good nade. I wish he could throw that one more time. He's going to let the Nikita drop as well. But Vin says, I am getting back to center stage, and it's easy. And it's not even difficult for me. I'm Vin. But you didn't see it. You didn't see it because the casters didn't call it.
Maybe he did, actually, because he was shielding there for a reason. He just happened to drop shield. Maybe he called MBD's bluff, and it just didn't work out. But
that's that buffer stuff.
Yeah, nonetheless, MBD is going to be a stock ahead here.
HR buffer stuff. Oh, that's not a sweet spot.
Yeah, Vin is looking for these lightning kicks as well.
I'm happy right now with that.
Jumping around, trying to equalize things, but MBD's going to meet him halfway in the air.
As we start our game one, all of our game ones have been dragging, and then the rest of the set just goes, but gets through it.
Imagine that kills sub 100. That was an insane amount of knockback.
Yeah, I just don't think MVD was ready for it, and that's why that kills sub 100. We know that. 55.
Jumping just barely on the C4. 21%.
Wait. You could tell. MVD
just throwing out a forward smash, the cojones of this princess.
Yeah, MVD's like, I need a little bit earlier on that. I think, or back air.
These guys are swinging.
That's what I'm saying. And he's got to. MVD has been pressed into this mode because he knows Vin is coming back with a vengeance, if you will. And I think that he's got to put the pressure on right now. He gets scoop and lightning kick for his trouble.
That's a start.
The lead is gone, skis.
That's a shift of momentum. Oh my God. Where are the punishes? We're looking left and right. Double roll. Shield the grenade.
I'm out. Wait.
And the explosion. Oh my God.
The explosion.
MVD is clinging on to this stock, but so has Vin.
But
this could go either way.
I think MVD's got it just because he's been getting beat around, but he doesn't really.
Oh, crap's the wrong way. What's happening?
Turn around every now and then.
Rolling.
Rolling. All right.
Both
anybody's game.
Kill percent.
Anybody's game.
Vin just a little bit higher. Gets the throw that's not going to kill, but
oh my God.
Putting MVD in a really bad position. He might have to air dodge. The Knight kind of nudging him. Oh, wait, what is he going to do? He re-grabs?
That's genius.
The Madman. The Madman. And
yeah! I thought that was it. Oh, loop, swoop, and pull.
What's that? It's called a loop.
Swoop and pull.
Yeah. MVD's good for those, man. He has some of the best Nikita control in the West.
We're knocking down the
Western
SpongeBob.
Hemisphere.
We're knocking down the SpongeBob bingo.
You're right.
Right
I don't know what's wrong with me, but
no,
I've been
we're
on
killing
the
it.
SpongeBob references.
Nah, I'm gonna have to peep. I just know. I never say them, but I know when I hear one. Like when I hear dolphin noises, I know it's a cuss word. Here we go. MVD, game 1 winner.
Most valuable Diddy versus Vin.
Oh, straight into some destruction.
Quick 40.
Quick 40 into 53 with the nade. And that was a sweet start for MVD. But we know Vin starts slow. He's not worried about nothing at the beginning. He did not worried about getting embarrassed or nothing.
Yeah, no, again, it's that emotionless, ice-cold property that Vin brings to the setups, you know?
Oh.
And now suddenly I'm not so scared for Vin anymore. Like, this is getting to lightning kick percent.
Yep. And all these are covered, by the way.
Yeah.
All these ledges, they do be covered. Oh, I learned this from Wrath.
No down throw, okay. We're just going for the setups, and usually Vin is great at handling
Oh my God, that should have hit him.
He does use the Nehru's Love.
Did he really?
No.
Down there?
Wait, the Nehru's... No, he was Furor's win. My bad.
There was like a...
But, I mean, Vin is still hanging in there.
Yeah.
He used the Nehru's Love for the usual
Oh my God, if he would have got that first stock at sub 70, I would have cried. And he got it!
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not worried about Vin. I'm not worried. If he can get MVD over 50, he can kill MVD at any point.
That's crazy.
But also, the way that Vin's playing right now, it's hard for MVD to land a kill move. Look at that. Just shoos him away, literally.
Do you feel that shoe? Nice.
Shoot.
Hit him with the shoe.
Yeah. A hint of magic.
A wee bit of grenades. Oh my God, he wanted it all. He said, if you're pushing me, he's going to get bopped. Roll. He gets past him.
That's going to kill. Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought a back throw, honestly, would have just killed as well at that point. But,
that magic percent, easy clap. Go to sleep. Doesn't send him to sleep.
Oh, he's trying to cheese it right now.
Hopefully. I think that's the thing I see least from Jesse is like, he'll cheese, but like he won't cheese like a tough opponent.
All right, gets the down throw. Wow. And that's going to kill.
Reading Rainbow.
Sakurai actually buffed that move. He made the sweet spot radius stronger.
I know who told you that.
Yeah.
I know where you got that information from.
Crazy stuff. And that's why you saw a kill right there. Wait. Out of his jump, too.
That was stylish.
And Vin having the same down smash.
True.
Not even realizing that.
It's crazy to see, and MVD keeps the ice in his veins.
Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet
was the one I was thinking of.
Nice.
With the sails and stuff.
Yep, the future
All right, that was bothering me.
No, that's the one that I thought was the other one, so I deleted it out of my brain.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm never making this mistake again. One grenade, I believe, just ruined this immense amount of damage that was about to come out of MVD, and now...
Well, he actually reflected the mortar.
There you go.
But, I mean, MVD not having a quit in him. Just doing this work. But, I mean, like, Vin, both of these guys are just the clutch guys, you know? Like, when you put them both against each other, it's just an even game.
I feel like Vin...
No one ever loses.
Vin likes playing defensively, and MVD can take 200 damage before he gets killed, so... Very similar playstyle.
Catches the grenade, so he can't really follow up off of it.
Oh.
It's the up tilt, but the grenade interrupting it.
Interrupt.
MVD in a kind of a good spot.
He's hopping and jumping. He's doing the frog.
Ooh, this is scary. This is scary. This is scary.
Gonna meet in Kobe.
But I mean, when stuff like when you got C4s like those, I mean, who's really worried?
Sticky bombs.
Who's really worried?
Sticky bombs. Okay, MVD up 2 in the losers bracket. Vin looking around trying to get some coaching. I feel like Vin.
Trying to get some coaching.
You think Vin would be an amazing coach, correct? To who though? Like who?
I think he would.
I mean, he was like
I think
Juice's. He was like Juice's coach a little.
I mean, he's kind of already a coach. He does do Medify.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Which I haven't heard from Medify in a long time. Are they still doing that?
You talking to him?
What?
Get your boy Foe on the Medify. I would be so hyped. I bet you would actually rack out. I bet you'd actually rack out, bro.
All right, gets the down throw. MVD gonna go ahead and tech. And even though Vin's reset failed with the down air, he ended up getting another reset opportunity with the up tilt. Great awareness.
Good job to load up that Knight no head though.
Oh, Jesus. Vin does not want to mess with that grenade that MVD has cooking.
Every time. And tries to do the neighbor's love, but sneaks out of it. Use the bomb still. More bombs. How do we beat Vin? More bombs. More plates. More razor blades. Oh, more C4.
Dude, MVD C4s.
Today, next level. And yeah, right now he's just got to get rid of that Sonic blocker. He's got to, like, when I talk to him, I feel like maybe I talk to him and I don't say the right things, kind of like when I commentate.
Yeah.
But like, what I'm trying to say to him is like, do you have any, what I said to him was, do you have any tech for Sonic? Like, are any of these people that are like upset that they have to face Sonic trying to get like tech or fighting any Sonics or like doing anything to remedy this, or are they just okay with Seth?
Sonic tech.
Sonic tech, what is it? Ooh,
dang.
That'll work. Kick the soccer ball into the golazo.
I think the coolest Sonic tech is the turnaround homing attack where you have your back facing them afterwards. That's the sickest Sonic tech in my opinion.
I just meant like, what's the counter tech? How are we stopping Sonics?
Well, so far no one's figured it out.
Right.
Unless you're Zomba.
And that's why, like, I ask him that question, and he's just like, I'm just gonna try to get 3 stocks before him, bro. Like, don't talk to me. Scoop.
Speaking of getting 3 stocks, MVD.
Nice.
He's on the path to greatness right now. It looks like he's definitely
he's on the edge of glory,
but
he's
taking his run back against Wrath.
Yeah, he needs that.
Or yeah, even though that's gonna be quite a climb.
Gotta get Capedoncito first.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
But you gotta be thinking bigger, better, stronger. Nice. He's got made his hand, but he air dodges it.
No way!
Nairu's love was literally out. Look at even Jesse's like, I don't know.
He's like, see, sometimes the rules of the game don't apply.
You see, when I shot the rocket at the ledge, it couldn't send it back because it was already exploded. Technically, 40. That's how last talks.
Yeah, that was very interesting, but nonetheless, I mean, MVD making quick work.
Jay, we might need a slow-mo on that one too, Jay, because the move was out.
Those anomaly stocks,
Yeah.
like it just be happening sometimes. You don't really have an explanation for it; it just does.
Man, huge shout out to production, man, killing it every week. I can't say more.
Vin in good spirits about it though. He's laughing. They're both laughing about it.
but
I mean, you really don't have a choice at that point.
Our 3-0s have been
the highlights.
Crazy though. Yeah, big highlights coming up.
Yeah, we've been seeing quite a few 3-0s today. Like, in fact, I don't think we've seen a game 5 yet.
Just a 4, just a game 4.
It's the back air,
loop, swoop, and pull.
Dang.
He tried to be in everything. Not gonna get out of that one. Find us here, Kobe.
Where was it? You just never seen it. All right, here it is. Well, watch this. Watch this. Pay close attention. Nehru's love. Nope.
What love?
Not gonna happen.
Hey, when Nehru don't love you no more.
That's what I'm saying, man. Up next, we do have
Ribbit,
MVD,
Ribbit,
and Frog. Now, this is another matchup that can go really either way, but I will like to just note observations here. I would say the last match that I saw Frog play, he was looking a little shook, a little out of character, whereas the MVD
He's had some time to decompress, though, but I feel you.
Absolutely. And MVD, on the other hand, he's been looking just rock solid throughout the entire
3-0ing Vin when that used to be our grand finals.
But that's like an even, yeah.
Crazy.
That's typically like a back and forth, but that was very solidly played from MVD. So going into this, I say at least mentality-wise, I mean, MVD might have an upper hand here, but I mean, you can never count Frog out.
Yep. Agreed. And if Frog I don't think Frog's going to be switching up the characters here right now, but you never know. Looking at, oh, sorry. I don't know who's on board. Looking at Jesse right now, I can tell. MVD, he wants to win this one. You can tell. This is an important one.
I mean, when you come to one tournament every 2 months,
you
got to go for gold, right?
I mean, what's crazy is when you come to one local, right? Like,
yeah,
when you come to one local every 2 months.
One knockdown.
Yeah. But, I mean, bro be all over the world, so Mr. Worldwide.
True. He is Mr. Worldwide. Game 1, going to be on PS2.
Oh, double roll
dash
out.
attack to open things up. And
Double
now
dash.
Frog firing back with a combo of his own.
Gets back to the top. He's going to get caught out of the air, though. And, yeah, that's something that works against a lot of other players, but Frog is not going to let you hang out in the air for much time.
Yep, and this is something that I was talking about earlier when I believe it was Tanman.
Get up attack.
No, it wasn't Tanman Getsu. Was it Tanman Getsu?
Where's bro's grenades going? Where's rockets?
Oh! It was Tanman MVD actually, but Frog is really good at this matchup.
Okay.
So
tell
going
that to the boot.
Yeah, going into it, I mean, we're going to see, because even still, they do go back and forth. But just what I've seen is Frog has won more times.
100%.
That's not to say that it's going to be the same.
This doesn't feel like a Frog day, but the MVD and the day,
this
MVD
is
stands
an
for
MV
day.
day.
MV day? Feels like an MV day right now.
Mostly valid day.
Oh.
Chasing him up there.
Okay.
Just kicking everything.
Kick it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Can you kick it?
Frog's good for those.
We can kick it. He gets throws the headphones.
Yeah, I want to know what Frog is listening to.
He literally hit back, like to start it over. So
did he?
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Yeah, we got to know Frog's song of the day. Recently, I've been really into Breakcore. Breakcore is great. It's like DMB, but just way more dirty and just snares in it. Exactly. It's like Powerpuff Girls opening theme.
Oh!
Yeah, but just like the whole time. Oh, punches the grenade. Also, Frog's bringing this back to even, avoiding those kill moves.
And I'm gonna stay high all the time.
Oh,
not gonna run into that.
Capitancito read.
Tried to go for the Tan Man.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. Frog's that was insane. That was insane.
Straight up.
Bayonettas have been landing these up smashes, bro. Oh, speaking of up smashes, I did end up talking to Tanman about his up smashes. He said both of them were supposed to be turnaround up tilt.
That's what you said.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He said, yep, thought so.
There's no way.
Dude, both
last stock, last hit, you just throw out a Hellmaker up smash? Come on.
Whoa!
So that hitbox just
explodes.
It's omnipresent now.
Well, if you really shoot rockets, they do go past the thing you shoot.
I just lit a rocket. Rockets explode.
Exactly.
And just like that, I mean, this is that back and forth game that you've come to expect between these two.
Yeah, this one's getting closer and closer by the second, too. And that nade went on a trip. That thing bounced 4 times like an Easter egg. Here we go. Yup. MVD.
Whoa! Excuse me, you're not supposed to just disappear that fast. At least give us the satisfaction of a kill screen.
Can't just go flying up in the air like that, Jackie.
That was interesting that it immediately blew up too, because usually ABK does bounce off of hitboxes like that, but nope, not this time. Not this time. It's
some weird stuff in the air here. I don't know what is starting up. Big shout out to everyone that's still playing friendlies in the arena. That's what I like to see.
Getting into it though, it is going to be that run back. So this is that part of bracket where it's like, if it's not Capitancito or Wrath on the stick, we're most likely just going to be going to PS2.
Probably. I mean, we started there with them, but it gets away from us. And MVD is fighting for a chance to go up against Capitancito right now.
Yeah, it's just 2 more games, but I mean, like, Frog doesn't look like he has an ounce of quit in him.
Yeah, true. And we got him up in the air where we want him. Yep. I like that reset to the neutral, using the neutral air.
Big conversions. Oh my, that could have been really bad.
I don't know how that didn't stick to him.
Just, you know, spot dodge things. The timing was actually really close on it, though.
Spot dodge, I mean, he's so...
That, what a trajectory,
you know? Thought about that. Okay. He's stuck. I got your nose.
He, through all of that, managed to land a sticky.
Literally.
Insane.
Literally. I didn't want to say anything because I know he cares, but okay, big down smash.
I mean, there's no way Frog didn't know he was stuck.
Right.
I mean, he gets it. It's not in the same fashion that he's normally been getting them, but we take those.
Take those, and we even ourselves up at 2 stocks apiece. MVD dribbling grenades in the back like LeBron James. Gonna get.
Oh man, and the pressure's coming.
But look at the trade.
Right,
it looks like pressure, but
every
then
time.
It looks like pressure, but it's all explosions. So it's like not even necessarily in Frog's favor.
And that's kind of the counterplay that MVD does to this matchup is like, every time you go in on me, you have a risk of just hitting these grenades, and MVD is winning those trades.
Gotta keep that thing on me.
He's definitely winning these trades, because now he's at up tilt %. Yep. But now he's in the air, so who's winning really?
Ooh, landed.
Shield poke?
Talk about a shark. Shark poke. Sharks the platform and finds it. I got the nade in my hand.
Scary stuff right now from MVD.
I got the world in my hand.
Wow, hits the Cypher. MVD trying to go for a tech right there, but
that was one of the things that I noticed when I was playing Frog is like, dang, bro, you just don't want me on the stage. I see you.
Frog's been so good for these witch times as well. Getting so much out of him.
He will go down to the bottom of the depths to get him too.
And when he has an arsenal of hitboxes, I mean, honestly, choose which one you want to witch time, really.
And as the lead starts to go a little bit farther.
Wait, we're going up. He's alive. He's alive. He DI's out of the flurry as well somehow.
Nice.
Okay.
Put him to sleep. Wake up.
No.
Okay, that's new.
Yo!
I've never seen him do that.
I'm actually, so that was good by MVD, but I'm more impressed by Frog to avoid
get out of it,
the incoming follow-up. Because MVD was ready for that.
And we've like never seen him do it too.
Yeah, that was insane.
Holds the grenade just a little bit too long, but that has been his bread and butter for this match.
This is so scary.
He steal this second game away from Frog too, like he did the first one?
Frog is getting...
Looks like Frog wants this one though.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He's trying to set up a grab here.
Good choice. Just get out of there.
Got it.
Oh!
Oh, I thought he had it.
He's doing. Don't go back. Flashbacks. Flashbacks. Oh my God.
Great shielding. Great patience from MVD center stage.
Ah!
Flashbacks. Flashbacks. 2-0. I liked that throw into C4 he tried to set up, but he just let go of the explosion. Didn't get that to go.
The way MVD just slowed down. Like, at that moment, you know MVD's going for the kill.
Yeah.
But Frog was just like, I feel like there was a lot of
panic. You could tell from
panic.
his shielding that he wanted to fight, but he just could not.
There was a lot of panic, and I feel like, I don't know, that could have been a mental warfare tactic as well, because MVD is like, I'm going to do this, and I'm more calm than you. You're going to eventually do something. He made it obvious that he was fishing for a kill.
He essentially did this. Just face checks him 3 times.
He said, try me.
Try me, try me, try me. 2 for flinching, 2 for flinching. All right, Friday. Sorry for cussing. Here we go, MVD.
Did you? Or was that a quote?
Nah, that's gross.
Okay.
MVD still trying to get his going.
But this could actually be like another potential 3-0.
Yeah, I agree. Frog probably doesn't let these happen, but the MVD doesn't let these not happen. So, strong taste of our best in Vegas right now. If you guys are joining us, that's not going to hit, but
no,
he's going to try.
He's charging it like it is, though.
All right. Gets the air-to-air combo. 96 on the board. He's going to land on the ledge. Got to thank the lucky stars. Thank his lucky grenades. The grenade's starting to fight back. He said, listen, you've killed too many of my family. You've killed over 1 million.
The walk-back grenades.
You know what's crazy is there's people that are like, oh, I went to school for like 8 years, or I went to school for 12 years, and I'm a doctor. I wonder how many grenades MVD has thrown, bro. I actually wonder, because it should be studied.
Honestly. The turnaround up tilt. And Frog actually playing that one extremely patient, too. Frog, honestly, has been playing so well around the up tilts where many would have just folded. But Frog is actually looking death in its eye and playing the CQC game and winning.
Okay, Roll not going to do it. He gets lifted up into the
This
sky.
is a great reset opportunity.
Reset. I'm in your head, Charles.
Oh, the grenade is in his possession. That's within as well. Does the grab, and, you know, C4 was in play. Didn't really bother Frog at all. That's okay. A good trade.
That works. That works. He can lift to 200, so we've seen it. Let's go. Great fight. Still 3-0. Still possible on the board. But I just think Frog wants this one.
Yeah, percent is definitely in Frog's favor right now.
Dash attack. Dash attack. Stop dashing. Double dash. Goes right through it.
MVD still playing this well, all things considered. Like, if he can get Frog to like the 80% range and still hold the stock, I mean, it's pretty much an even game. and he's doing just that. He's making it really hard for Frog to close in the space and get some type of confirm going. That could do it though, but no, that DI was incredible.
Top right.
Double bombs. All right, that's up to a %.
Bomb, ba, bomb. Oh, wow, that doesn't work.
Good awareness from Frog as well. That should be the stock, but no sweet spot. MVD making the most out of his stock here.
Yeah, takes his hand off the controller there only for a second.
Gotcha.
Oh, where's he going? Okay, this
Wait
is
for
the
the roll,
reset
but
jab,
not
yeah.
panicking.
Oh!
Frog should be good for
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Oh!
A tech at that percent?
Hey, yo, Poppy!
Oh!
I thought I was seeing that one in the future, and that was different.
Oh, here we go, here we go. This is the scary stuff.
He's gonna...
That's the scary stuff.
Nice. Oh my glob.
All right, and now MVD.
The slow-mo LeBron James with the nade,
Yeah.
bro. Cocks that thing back. Oh my god. All right, and just more damage, no problems. And that's going to be it. 200 he lived to still.
Man, and just like that, this is anyone's game here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like MVD could still be living here too, though. So he's going to be okay with all the trades. Any hits he gets is going to help him out. But you have the leaping frog ready to jump over the lazy log.
I mean, right now he's not really jumping over anything.
Yeah.
MVD's setup is a little too strong here. Oh no, misses the
one. Oh!
I mean, okay, he missed
so
plan A, but we get the follow. His brain is working.
It's so crazy when a player does something so crazy, we can't believe it. We look at each other, we look back, and they're dead. Like,
I mean, yeah, he gets his own follow-ups.
Good job. Great job.
Frog is going to be finishing.
Amazing job to the Stride Zone MVD. An amazing player, and always has been since Brawl.
Yeah, that was great stuff. And yeah, now he has to play against Captain, which he has had a win on before. Before we get into that, though, let's run these highlights.
Highlights, and then after that, man, do we got an explosive matchup for you.
I mean, the whole rest of the tournament's going to be a highlight.
True.
Oh, that was a very abrupt finish.
You could see
that
you
game.
could see the immediate running back from Frog too.
Everything's been 3-0s, man. At that point, you just got to jump away.
They've been
don't shield when you're below MVD.
They've been like close 3-0s though. It's just so hard to explain. Like it's going down to last stock in the 3-0, but it is a 3-0. Rolls in.
But why? But why did that?
It's the classic.
It's crazy stuff. But yes, Capitancito versus MVD is going to be your next match, and I don't know.
Explosive. Explosive
it's gonna be
matchup.
Explosive, but Capitancito actually does have his work cut out for him right here, considering that, I mean, he's here to defend his title for the Knockdown champ, I believe.
My whole
would
thing,
have been at least his third one in a row.
My whole thing is I would love this from MVD, right? But he's got to get, once he gets past Capitancito, he's got to go into Wrath.
Yeah, he's got to go against the person who knocked him down here.
So it's like we've seen Capitancito beat Wrath. Hopefully we can get it from MVD.
Yeah, I mean, this could go either way. I mean, both these guys, I'm pretty sure.
This might be our first five. This might be our first five.
Yeah. I mean, both these guys want the opportunity to run it back on Wrath, but we'll see who really gets it. Game 1, PS2.
Go. I'm ready for bombs.
Oh, yeah, and we actually do have Capitancito switching to the Blaster moveset, too.
So he's not afraid of MVD coming at him. He thinks he's going to be kind of away from it.
Yeah, and I'm sure a big reason, too, is that he needs something strong enough to knock MVD out of his Cypher, and Blaster would do just that.
A lot of these up airs is what I saw helping Capitancito get this win last time these two fought. So hopefully MVD can stay out the air.
Yo, he is moving.
He wants this one. Yeah, all the way to the other side. What's the follow-up? Gonna up tilt for the win. Not gonna get it.
Oh, he's using those back airs now. He's chopping up.
Deck the halls with Bows of Yamcha.
That lingering hitbox. Capitancito still alive, though. He tried to stall to keep him in line for the
Nikita's cancels have been crazy today. Been getting deeper and deeper with the iceberg.
Man, the percent of these guys is win. All those explosions you were talking about. There it is.
Oh, but the back air sneaks in and
timing
kills MVD.
He did a last-second back air on that. No jump for MVD right here. Shoots it off the wrong way, but
he's gonna let him live, low key.
Oh boy,
could have got a little bit more from that, I think. Okay, and he continues. Nice neutral into bomb.
Retreating with all these projectiles. Capitancito trying to make the most out of this stock.
This is where I feel MVD kind of struggles, and it's when he is down. he loses the whole, like, everything that he uses as a play style, and he just starts running at you because he wants to stop.
Yeah.
That's going to get it, though.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's like, he could have done that at 0, but now he just took 100 trying to get it. So it's like, you still got to let the game come to you.
Yeah, for sure. But I would never count MVD out regardless, though.
Right.
Like, even though it's
he's playing
bad
amazing today, too. I feel
Plus,
like.
he's been hitting, like, forward air dunks randomly, too.
Yeah. He's been doing crazy stuff.
So this man is playing Super Smash Brothers, you know? Like,
absolutely. He's playing.
He's in it to win it, as he said.
Playing to play. Ooh.
Interesting that he dove through the first hit of that hitbox. That dash attack is amazing.
Oh my gosh, that one?
Both, I guess.
Yeah.
Going up high.
Oh, Kobe.
And that's the blaster shot right there, covering those landings with something intimidating, something that has presence.
And that,
not a little laser. You
that
know?
all happened because of the 166 and the live from Capitancito. He's able to lap him in his stock.
Yep.
Gets past him. Doesn't get that jab to go. Up throw's going to hit. Bomb's going to explode.
Yeah. Tries to get a little bit of follow-up. Kind of does. Yeah. Capitancito playing this one really safe. You know, I like how he's spacing his aerials, too.
Bomb with bomb. Fight the missile with the missile.
Yeah, kind of disrespecting the setup that MVD had going.
Oh, wait. He could get this stock here, right? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Battle of the missiles. Capitancito's just not really being able to reach, but gets anti-aired. And now we're last stock apiece. MVD with 50% to his name.
You throw a bomb, I throw a bomb. It's getting petty down there.
Let's just call it. Whoever wins game 1, 3-0's the set.
That's what it's been today.
That's kind of what the theme's been, yeah.
I've seen that as a theme for show. The charge up is going to happen. At this point, we should have just done best of 1. That best of 1 tournament actually goes.
You think so?
I think so.
A best of 1 tournament.
Just best of 1.
You have to play perfect.
You got to go crazy.
Maybe it's like a side event, yeah.
Oh, best of 1, and if they're higher than you on the PR, then they got to jump off. They gotta jump off their first stock.
Sounds fair.
I'm gonna make it fair around here for you guys. Kobe, not gonna get it.
And Capitancito having a full charge shot in the chamber right now.
Yeah, it's scary.
You can see that MVD's actually playing very vertical.
It's hard to stay grounded with that on the field.
He's like dropping grenades over his head.
He's like a AC-130.
Exactly.
Airplane.
The carpet bomber.
Yeah, carpet bombing. Oh, but just gets punched for his troubles. It's still, like, I like this.
Oh,
we always talk about how you should stay grounded, and this is one of those situations where he can't. So he is going to go turn into an actual airplane in the military. Nice shield.
No, what a mix. All right, so Capitancito wins 3-0.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Going to move on to fight ref.
Next.
But no, this could be, because at the very beginning you actually called that it was going to be a 3 out of 5.
I think this could be
it could be a game 5.
I think this is our first game 5.
It could very well be.
We got to lock in. Let's lock in.
Lock in, folks. Lock in.
Wait, so he doesn't use headphones or headphones?
Neither.
So he don't even be jamming? That means he's just like singing a song in his head
I think he just really likes our input and he respects us as casters, so what we say matters. It has weight.
I wish I could believe that.
I do.
It definitely matters for you.
And even if I'm wrong, I'll still believe it.
It definitely.
That's how you win.
Better believe it. But yeah, it definitely means it rings true for you, but I don't know about me.
MVD's already pretty much nearing 100%, and it's been 20 seconds. That is an insane amount of damage being done.
Agreed. And it's just.
We were talking about it.
He was going for it.
Yep. Those meteor smashes from MVD coming out of nowhere. And
wow, that bomb don't do the thing. Okay,
shot.
Wow.
Not do it.
139, and he doesn't get hit by the last bullet, so it doesn't kill him. So crazy. 2 bombs explode on the field. Nothing goes, though. That is... He had the setup inside of the setup, and he still wasn't able to set it.
Only 32% on Capitancito's name.
Bro is playing keep away. And, I mean, it's nice to see if he's going into someone like Raph, and MVD does not have to hang his head at third here.
Speaking of that, I'm curious to know if he's actually watching the game.
Yeah, I would like to know if he's watching or warming.
Like studying, keeping himself warm, something. Because I see all these Smash setups are being taken right now.
You look over, and he's got his eye, but also playing. Just watching while playing. Oh, he jumps over. Wait, this is a great start. Great wait.
Oh, gets the reset.
Massive patience from MVD. Oh my God, it's happening.
The pressure was insane.
He's locking in. Boy's locked. The man is locked, I'm sorry.
You know what's so crazy? When I started commentating here, I would say locked in regularly, and now it's becoming the biggest meme.
Right. You're
Like
so
now,
right.
Now it's like a Gen Z lingo.
You're right.
Somehow.
You're
You remember that, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I was doing it before it was cool, and now I don't want people to think that I'm just copying trends when I say locked in.
Yeah, true. That's crazy.
As long as you, Nick, as
No,
long
I've
as
seen it.
you remember.
I remember.
I don't care about anyone else. As long as you remember, that's all that matters.
What else is crazy is, I mean, since you started working here, you just, you know, we didn't know if you'd be a sick commentator, but you are, so.
I appreciate that. You know, I've been commentating brawl tournaments in my adolescent days.
That's true.
I guess
you
the knowledge
were
kinda carried
the
over.
first person to hit me up like anybody funny in this tournament? Some guy raised his hand. You're like, not you. I was like, I'll do it.
Holy crap, man. Yeah, NCA. I remember those events. Oh, and MVD actually equalizing things.
Punch. Not gonna get it, but the reset.
What?
I
Was
think
it
a
a nade?
random back of the head nade. Girl, the back of your head looked ridiculous, LaQuisha.
That is insane.
Boom. Okay.
And that could have easily been the stock for Capitancito as well. It's gonna be his stock anyway.
I can't tell you how much MVD was just like playing out of his mind right there to get that tie up, and then all of a sudden it just gets erased by that huge hold B there. But we are back. We are back to 0.
And
this
yeah.
is MVD's game, bro. He's locked.
I think if Capitancito does go up 2-0, though, it's probably going to be a 3-0. But,
fair.
I mean, this is MVD's brought this one back from the depths. I mean, he started the game at 100%.
Literally. Yeah, no, he's been locked ever since. So if that charge shot didn't hit, he'd be up this game. But right now we're sitting even, and now he's taking 60. So here we go.
And Capitancito not even concerning himself with charging his shot right now. He's just kind of, he's actually playing rather aggressive. He sees that MVD's, you know, when he's in the air, he just wants to attack those landings.
See what MVD can do here, because the nades are being chucked. They are hitting.
I love that setup. Shoot the slow heat seeker, nair them into it. That's so cool looking.
I love fighting fire with fire right here. MVD throwing everything at the kitchen sink right now to try to get it going. This charge shot is half though, so it's going to be scary to land. And gets back on ledge, luckily.
Yeah, MVD, this is the hard part right here. He does manage to get back on the stage.
I like that. He covered his landing with that support on that ledge, so has to get rid of this pressure though. Has to stop this pressure. He's flying out of it. 57 and
no way that shield poke. Was that a shield drop, shield poke? It's probably a shield poke.
If Capitancito was not charge shot right now, this game would be 100% different because MVD is locking in. He's not 1/3 here.
Okay, 2-0.
Or wait, is this fourth?
Huh?
This is for fourth.
No, Frog got fourth. This is for third. Big third.
Big third. Big bird. Third. Third is the word.
Yeah, so getting into this game 3 here, I mean, we could see a run back of PS2. They are going to...
Talking about
some stuff in the game. Going to run it back.
Talking about some stuff in the last game. Capitancito, fun guy to talk to, must say. Speaks great English, must say. For a, way out there. Puerto Rico. Here we go. MVD Stride Zone versus unsigned Capitancito. I think HyperX Arena might have to sign this kid. HyperX Capitancito kind of pops off the tongue. Back to sleep. Your alarm clock is a grenade.
I guess it is kind of weird that he's not sponsored.
You know, if you can beat Sonics, and Sonics is 2, and Sonics is on Loquacious. What's his team?
I would like to, that's Luminosity. I would like to see them play now, because I feel like Sonics has upgraded.
Yeah.
I mean, he's always getting better.
Yeah. He's upgraded, but then I feel like there's sometimes where he just like doesn't want to deal with it. And then runs into Capitancito.
Well, I'm sure he definitely doesn't want to deal with Capitancito.
Well, no, I'm just saying Capitancito's ready to run the gauntlet of 6 games at the end and all that. And,
yeah.
And he's just like, whatever.
No, Capitancito's a freak. I don't know who looks forward to fighting Sonic, but that guy sure does.
A man of this man. What? Wait. I think MVD just learned he can throw a grenade at that and win.
170. Doesn't
back
throw
air,
back
don't
air,
matter. He waved the finger like,
oh! That looked rude. He punched the snap out of him.
Yeah, he snapped.
Jesus.
He snapped.
He snapped. All right, so now we're back to this even game.
All right, let's talk to Peace. Another 3-1 maybe. I really want this to go to game 5. We haven't seen a single game 5. You guys are letting me down.
Doing those down airs. That one is going to get punished, though.
We haven't seen any footstools today. What else have we seen today?
Game 5.
We haven't seen no game 5.
That was so much.
I think he got hit by one of those earlier. Okay, nice shielding on ledge. Woo! 2 bombs on this one, 1 bomb on this one. Like, come on, man. MVD is just different. Go to sleep. Wake up.
Yeah, I don't even think that one was guaranteed. I think he just read that.
Run it down.
Neutral get up, yeah.
He shakes his head. He said no.
Yeah.
He said it wasn't. I love how fast.
It's not guaranteed.
I love how fast he is to respond. Like, bro.
What if he wasn't responding to me? What if it was just one of those FGC things where it's like you get the kill, but Frog does it. He'll get the kill and still shake his head no.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No way.
But yeah, you're probably right.
He'd be listening. Bro's got good ears. Even though all that hair in the way, still hear all this.
That's just the facade. It's to fool you. Because he wants you to talk about it. And he's like, what'd you say?
Say my name.
And he lifts his hair up and it's just a giant ear.
Big one. One big ear. Okay. Yeah.
Oh! Snake too tall. He's too tall, man.
I think a grenade stopped that earlier, so he was trying to get to throw it, but
yeah.
Couldn't throw it.
I mean, at that point, he already committed to doing something.
Shield, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
where's that one gonna land? Okay, gets out of it. Lean it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah, the bomb placement from MVD working out quite well this time, and the way he's handling the pressure too. Now we're back to carpet bombing.
Damn, Austin just dropped 42 kills in bronze, bro. He's crazy.
Oh, so he's smurfing?
Yeah. 43 on the board. MVD.
Oh, man. But that's subject to change right now.
Yeah.
Blaster shot is online. MVD's without it.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's a disgusting follow-up. And, hey, we called it. That's Knockdown 103 in a knock shell.
Yep. Knock it down.
Yeah. And that's going to be a solid 3-0 from Capitancito.
If you win the first game, you win them all.
Yeah. That one conversion to win it all was insane. Neutral air into the bomb, or into the missile rather.
And then he fell.
Knocked him into the charge. Why do you do this?
How many buttons is that, man? It's too many buttons for me.
It's like just how many inputs ahead are you thinking?
Talk about buffer, right?
Oh my God.
Talk about buffer.
Capitan, it stresses me out how good he is. Like, it really does. Like, he'll talk about, like, oh, I'm really bad against Ness because I think he thinks that I could put up a fight against
He just
him.
wants to face you, bro.
Yeah,
he's doing the same thing those other kids did.
Me.
He's doing the same thing the other kids did. Like, I want to play him. Let's take a look at the highlights as Foe regains the glory days. Headshot.
I wouldn't want to fight. That is not like I know what I'm doing.
Headshot.
There
Yeah,
were
I know.
so
right?
many stocks taken
You could probably
from
beat
that charge shot. And
probably be his meat sword fighter because it's just Link, right?
I feel like I do worse against swords, to be honest.
It's fair. I mean, this was a match, though. I know all the games have been 3-0.
Wait.
But if you watch those games, they are not 3-0s. So.
Wait, this is like how every game ended. Look, that was like guaranteed.
That's what I said. The charge shot is that's what I said. If he did not go charge shot, he loses at least game 1 there. Game 2, he might have switched, but crazy to see.
I mean that's disgusting stuff.
The fact that he knew he was gonna have enough time to charge is crazy.
Yeah.
Because MVD was on him a lot of the time. So as we look, Wrath, our grand finals is going to be Wrath versus Capitancito.
What did you say the first set is called versus the second set? Like one's like true grand finals, but the first one is called
True is second.
What's the first one called?
First one's grand finals. Second one's true grand finals.
True grand finals, okay. Yeah, Capitancito maybe going to
I need a drink.
get a drink.
I need a drink.
Hydration check, gamers. It's very important to stay hydrated in the desert.
Wrath doing the Mewtwo King. Here we go. Yeah, get it going. Yeah, this is what everybody likes right here.
You got to feel the rhythm.
This is the shout out to Eureka ergonomic chairs.
Yeah, that's looking stable. He's not falling back.
He's not going nowhere with that thing. That's a bounce on it.
Nope, looking comfy. Also, we make our appearance back in the caster booth.
I just want to thank everybody at Allied Esports. I mean, HyperX, Omen PCs, man. All the players that come out week in and week out. Maybe you get 34th at these tournaments and you just show up every week. You mean more to me than, Foe.
That was mean.
I know.
I just caught it straight.
I know. Sorry. I was like, who could I say that won't be that upset about it? Not the guy
After
sitting
I
next
got
to
done
me.
telling you that your opinion is the only one that matters.
I was like,
catching these
who's that I could hit a stray with that they wouldn't care that much? And then I was like, wait, he's way too close.
As I'm sitting right here staring at you,
He's like listening me talk. Sorry.
Watching the whole thing unfold.
JK.
But
hopefully you guys are having a great time here with us, and you know, you can come back.
Yeah.
You don't have. If you're watching this, you can come back next week.
This is the exact situation that we saw Capitancito and Wrath in during Knockdown 102, where Wrath ended up sending Capitancito to the losers bracket.
I think he likes it.
And yeah, and then
gives everybody more time to grind.
Makes a god run and just sweeps it all the way back into his favor, wins true grands, and takes the whole thing.
If 3-0 is then the you know, the recipe today, that I think we might see a 6-0 here. Who knows?
I mean, yeah, Capitancito
might get our
in the ring.
Might
again.
get our first game 10. Who knows?
There he is.
It's up in the air.
By, you just barely missed him. There he is.
When you're so buff that you're like, where do I go?
My lats are covering up everything. I'm sorry, bro.
I can't believe you guys even watched this. How can you even see?
Stop watching Smash. Get in the gym.
Well, you could do both. Shout out to Switch.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, that'd be tight, bro.
Bro, you can look
like in between games, you like hit your set of rows real quick.
10 of these if you lose, and you're back.
Yeah, you got to do some push-ups, take a lap, you know, stuff like that. Be up on your fitness. I feel like that promotes healthy habits, no?
Absolutely. All the esports players have nutritionists, like the esports guys. They have nutritionists.
Yeah,
and
like the guys who play Riot games.
Yeah. And they any Riot game, they have nutritionists, and they have, you know, like people that go to the gym with them, make sure they're popping off. So.
I would love to be a physical coach for an esports team.
I think you could kill that.
That would be so sick.
I feel like Sentinels, and you're just in there pumping with 10s. I feel like that.
All right, guys, it's 3 o'clock. We're gonna work out. We need at least 2 hours.
And then go eat our salmon from our professional chef.
Yeah,
I think you got that.
Oh my
bro.
god.
Oh, we're straight into it. Sorry, y'all. Oh wait, no.
No, it just turned back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, they're just
not wasting no time.
But
they got 6 games to do here.
Hey, but Capitancito, I won't say that Wrath is iced right now because you pretty much called it. He was playing down there, keeping himself warm, and also giving friendlies to, you know, people who want that high level experience. So that's really good.
That's what I miss. I know people give me a lot of, you know, crap for how I play or whatever in the game, but you guys get all these friendlies. I get to play foe once and lose 3 stocks at the end of the day. So.
I was challenged by Laz the Spaz
just
in a
now.
money match.
Oh, nice.
It was one of the times I went down there. He always wants the money match. You know?
Yeah, that's what bro said. I went down there, and bro said that was the break, and I was like, yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
But I respect it though. He has a fighting spirit, and he always wants to put something on the line. That back throw just killed.
I've only beat him 1 time at level up. Ooh, follow through.
Going deep for it as well.
Gotta.
2 stocks apiece.
Gotta go get that.
Man, whoever wins this game 1 here has so much weight going into the rest of Grand Final.
Yup.
Whoa, that was sick.
Combos are online for
that was tight. I've never seen down tilt dash attack.
It's all about the follow-up for me, man. If you get a big hit, you gotta take that thing down the street.
All right, Capitancito trying to start a little something up. Wrath does not have a jump here. Forced to recover low, but he does grab it.
That's great spacing for the nade, at least. Back to the ledge. No, not going to let you up there.
One thing I noticed about Wrath is that he's been so, I guess, like really conservative about his homing attack usage. We used to see Capitancito punish that a ton with up smash, but I feel like even when Wrath does it now, he's been so safe with it.
Yeah, he also is able to like up B out of it, different things like that. So
we haven't been seeing it a whole lot. And he's also been mixing it up too, because
he
used to be homing attack, he just charges it.
Yeah, and he used to be the forward smash guy. Almost seemed like a little bit he taught Sonics how to do it a little bit, and we've only seen that one forward smash out of him. It feels like so. I think he's switching up his style of play today, and it's working.
I mean, yeah, you got to figure out something against Capitancito. I mean, this dude is the Sonic Slayer, and right now you're kind of seeing it. That was a good homing attack right there, not touching the ground.
Sonic Slayer.
Slay.
Sorry,
yeah,
right
right
to
now,
hear it on the.
Capitancito is playing this one very patient.
Nice shielding. Just rolls out of it. That was sick.
Heck, yeah. That was something.
Gonna try to catch him out the air. Can't do it. Still Sharking the platform. He cannot go up there. Little laser, nothing crazy.
That's one thing that Wrath has been landing is those back airs. This has been a back air tournament for him, really.
And the back throw. You got a lot of back throw. Oh, they are just right in each other's grill.
Is that it? He air dodges, yeah. He's able to grab it, but I mean, the Capitancito's able to set up here. Gets another grab. Ouch. Sending Wrath to the blast zone. How much more can this headshot take? That was smooth. Gets the back throw, and it's going to kill. 163 is their universe. I mean, he escaped one kill confirmed, but then they panicked into an up tilt.
Back of that.
You know, it's understandable.
That's a sucker punch. That's not even allowed in the UFC. Can't even do that in the UFC.
Well, uppercut?
Well, to the back of the head.
You hit him in the back of the head?
Yeah.
Oh. Uppercutting in the back of the head.
That'll kill somebody. That will kill. That will take a stock IRL. Yeah. Don't try that at home.
You only get one stock in life, guys. Try to stay low percent as possible.
Come on, there's some hidden, you know, there's some people believe in reincarnation or whatever, right? I get 3 stocks. I know that.
Yeah, you don't respawn on the Angel platform. All right, getting into it, we are running it back to Wrath's counterpick, which is going to be PS2.
Gonna let him get up for free. Just that little up tilt. Follows it up with the neutral.
I'm going to be so stoked if Capitancito just wins with a 3-0 here.
No way that was game 1.
That was game 1.
Game 1's the dragon. Boom, boom. Nothing. That air dodge is a pretty good time, but can't get the follow-up. Whip, back, nay. If we're gonna have to do 6 games of this, we might as well. We should do a silent set.
That's layers going into that recovery right there. Wrath's just kind of forced to stand there and respect that as you watch his Capitancito grab the ledge.
That's gonna happen one day. We're gonna do a silent set at a protest. Don't mess with us. We'll just sit up here and be quiet.
Just make it as awkward as possible.
It's got next time it's no song.
It's silent commentary ASR. You just hear like the fabric of you like adjusting. Straightening your collar.
Yeah, but we're here. We're on the mic. So
yeah.
Yeah. Next time there's no song. Let's try it.
Oh, that was a pretty good read right there. Just a little off in the execution. Whoa. And now, like, these are those Hercules
back throw.
I don't believe that's gonna kill. No. Pretty
1, 2, 3. Bomb pretty well spaced. Yeah, that's a great spaced bomb to send him into the star KO.
Hold on, Wrath's body language right there, mashing the buttons and taking a big exhale.
He kind of sits pretty far back.
He's big chilling.
Yeah, he sits pretty far back. I mean, look at Capitancito kind of got the 10s going on, but
the Tims?
10s, like where they're like in the monitor.
Oh yeah. I really don't see a lot of Smash players do that. They don't like move the monitor.
Because we be playing on one TV, so if you're in the monitor, I'm mad.
Yeah. Dude, imagine, like, because being a console player, you're bound to 60 FPS.
That should be the next Smash.
Where it's like now people are playing on like 500 plus. Ooh, that was smooth.
Yeah, I saw something. I don't know if it was April Fool's.
It was like 540. No, that's real.
April Fool's,
sure it's real.
Where someone can like see other than.
Wait, what?
Like, I saw that some people can see up to, like, a crazy amount. Some people can see more FPS than others.
They say, well, humans' eye FPS is never consistent. You use more FPS depending on what's going on and how much light you have. Like, because in the dark, you see less FPS. Like, when you move your fingers.
Wait, so I should play Valorant in the,
in the sunlight.
Wow.
In the desert sunlight, get a nice tan while you're doing it. You can see it.
That's possible. I can make that happen,
you get more FPS for free. Forget buying a new monitor. This is nature's FPS.
Listen, bro, I'm taking notes. You think it's all a joke, but I'm taking notes. This might work. This might be what I'm missing.
And it helps you save electricity.
Exactly. Back throw. 1, 2, 3. Goes for the bomb there. Double bomb. Oh!
Ping.
Turn around. Sit down.
Living though.
Go to town. Booskoo Boogie. Later.
Okay, all right. 75% deficit. It's not terrible.
Yeah, Capitancito's going to need a chili dog if he wants to win this.
Yeah, the 3-0 dream is still alive, but I mean, Wrath, something in him awoken after that first game.
I like that. When players string together huge hits when they're down but not out.
When you know Capitancito is playing well when he starts landing those up smashes.
Sharks a little bit there, but gets out of it.
Oh!
That was crazy.
No, that's a big punish. That's a big punish for Wrath.
Yeah, but that was crazy to even decide to do that. Back to the ledge again we go. Only has taken 12 damage since the stock started.
Yeah, no, he's playing with so much momentum and so much confidence as well. Trying to get a little bit of a setup. Just
he is center stage. He can't shark it much longer
Oh,
with the
that's
grab.
it!
So only 2 mistakes there for Capitancito, and he wasn't able to get that win. 1-1. We finally go into a close set.
This is already breaking the script here.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know if it's sad or what that it took us to grand finals to get to a close set, but here we go. I really don't know what that means. I don't know if everybody's just off. It's a Friday.
I just think the people who are on one are just on one. Bro.
Do you think we could host a tournament on a different day and there would be different results?
Well, I guess it depends on.
Like, do you play better on Fridays? In the sun?
My whole thing, yeah, as long as there's a ton of sunlight and I'm outside, I play.
My FPS is
I play
max.
optimally.
Oh. Yep. All par for the course. Normal Sonic stuff. Takes 61 though. Headshot.
Oh, that was cute.
Headshot follow up.
That was
Keep
cute.
it going. He's pressing W.
It's funny because Wrath was forcing so many exchanges there at the end, and it was working out in his favor. Seeing Capitancito just run it down like that against his Hedgehog is hilarious.
Yeah. Like the fear in the Hedgehog's eyes, and it's like, don't you know you can just run away? The double.
Go for the third.
Nice. He saw the want to get back on Capitancito. It's going to be a quick one.
Yeah, I like that pullback from Capitancito as well. Not chasing it too far. Now Wrath going coast to coast here. Gets parried into the up tilt. We're going to go ahead and scratch our heads at that one because what was that?
What was it?
Oh, he's going for those back airs. Gets the tri-state shuffle.
Later.
That time, Capitancito rolling into it. And honestly, this is where Wrath really shines. It's kind of, I've noticed Wrath's ledge gameplay has almost mimicked Sonic's in a sense where it's like, whenever you see Sonic get someone off the stage, there's a 90% chance they're not making it back, Like the gimping is just too strong, but Wrath is able to put on so much pressure at this ledge here.
And he scratches his back there thinking he got the stock. No stock, and we're already back in center stage. Oh, roll out.
Oh, yeah. He's going to go ahead and try to play it safe here. Ooh, interesting. Capitancito just knew the result of that exchange right there.
Back to the ledge again. Capitancito, can he clutch this game too? 3.
Yo.
Excuse me.
Yo, Wrath is, he wants this me gunner dead.
Well, sitting at 83, he's going to want more than that.
Yeah, I feel like...
with the grab.
Yeah. He had the read, though. And I feel like this is where Capitancito shines. Is like, if you can't kill him soon, this rage, he's probably going to take the stock again before Wrath does.
Yep, we've seen him do it before.
He should be able to make it back from here, too.
Nice.
Yo, wait, no, that should kill.
Nah, that quick up tilt do be catching people, though. But Wrath, too smart on it, hits the shield on it real quick. I've fought you way too many times. I know what you're gonna do, but still can't get out of those 2 lasers that he's been getting hit by. Deck.
Wow.
Deck the halls.
No, dash attack, Capitancito. It can't be happening again, Nick. He can't keep getting away with this.
He's doing it, and he's doing it in a prime fashion, like we've seen it before. It's a dream. It's a what is it? Deja vu. It's a deja vu that I like seeing, to be honest.
Like every knockdown, though, it's the same thing. Like, can we get new script writers?
Every coin box is the same, bro.
That's true. Smash tournaments have been the same for a long time.
If anything, we're tricking other people into watching Smash all day.
Right. Keeping the commentary new and refreshing. Deep down, we all know who's winning.
Yeah. I mean, you said it at the beginning of this. I mean, right now, Wrath could 100% take this game. I might be bugging, but.
It is true. It is true. He can, especially since I don't think there's a jump for Capitancito, but he does go to the ledge. Yeah, and this is that pressure. Yeah, this is that pressure I was talking about. Wrath is good for these.
Dang, that's a crazy ang. He angles up like a backwards upside down rainbow, which is technically a smile.
So many grabs, so much percent put onto Capitancito.
Nice.
But I like how he rolled into his bomb.
Into his bomb. Genius.
Smart.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Ooh. There has been quite of a damage drought, though, for Capitancito. He wants to get something on the board because this lead
could be leaving him any moment.
2 up airs, goes for 3, not gonna get it. Gets
Oh,
the grab, and he's gonna get all he
There's no
can
way.
out of this.
I was
He's
about to
gonna
say,
take advantage of this for sure. Ow, ow,
Up
ow,
throw,
ow.
it shouldn't kill, but we're going for the 4th throw instead.
Remember, Rage is creeping.
Now up throw is certainly gonna kill. It killed at like 180 last time.
He does a roll, turns around, puts the gun on him.
Oh no. And again, this
he's
scary
dead.
percent. Yeah, that's gonna kill.
202. I mean, if you're at home and your me gunner looks cool, and you're living to 202, you might want to come down to the HyperX arena. I got a coach for you. Oh my gosh, that doesn't kill. No rage. No rage.
He's not able to touch the ground though. This is looking like it could be Capitancito's game.
Oh, I like the walk. The patience. And back throw into the triple. Boom, bang, bing. No bomb.
That was a sour spot. Normally that would have killed.
No Chick-fil-A sauce?
Dude.
No Chick-fil-A sauce?
Chick-fil-A sauce?
All right.
Shout out to me just discovering that meme.
Perfect timing.
Literally.
Perfect
Couldn't
timing.
be any more perfect. Is that a... Never mind. I thought that was a Sonic ring on Wrath's wrist.
I go
like from
so
the
high.
LEDs, I thought that was like the shine.
I know you see the shine. It's the shine is coming off of that chain, baby. That ain't no middle of the mall stuff right there.
Was that Lupe Fiasco?
It's
okay.
Riff Raff.
Okay, because Lupe has a song called Kiosk where he's like, you know that song?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, starting off very up throw heavy. And this is going to be the same stage, all 3 stages, no change of scenery, but this is Wrath's comfort pick for sure.
Yeah, if Capitancito wins this one, we are going into our true grand finals, and we will truly find the winner of these 2 opponents.
One game away from a reset. That's crazy to imagine.
Roll. Back row.
Yeah,
We've seen that 1,000 times. Capitancito has been rolling a lot off ledge.
Do you think Dairy Queen's going to be open after this? I
DQ.
got a really random craving for their toast box with the chicken strip.
Chicken
the ranch.
strip.
Oh, man. There has to be a 24-hour Dairy Queen. It's Vegas, man.
Yummy, yummy. There definitely used to be one.
Boy, hungry.
24 hours. 24 hours leaving the Vegas was really what hurt us all.
Right.
Bring back the 24 hours.
Where's our convenience at? What about us night owls? What about us? What about me?
Okay, has to roll out. Still gets caught by the dash. That forward air always be killing.
Wrath's playing this one a lot more fast-paced too, I'd say. Because a lot of times Wrath is the one who very rarely forces engagements, but you saw from the very beginning, he was just running it down.
I must say too, like the way that Wrath just decides his game plan at the beginning of the game and then sticks to it is a beautiful thing, but it can't get him in trouble.
Yeah, but I mean, Capitancito has just been living. It's so hard to kill him.
True. 152 on your.
How do you beat someone who doesn't die?
Laquisha never die.
She really doesn't.
Nice.
I mean, at least the first game I think she did.
Dude,
or was it?
How does Nair does so much?
Nair hits
Sonic,
everything.
Everything. He just hit 3 in a row.
Oh man, and this is that momentum. Drag down up till my boy.
Get him. Oh. I thought he had him.
I felt that. All right, so homing attack has been working out for Wrath, though.
He's going to roll him here. No. Regular, get up.
No, Wrath rolled. Wrath rolled. You were right.
I thought Captain
No, so you don't even have to admit it. That's the beauty. I knew that one of them rolled. Right?
It was a heart. Shoot, somebody's going to do something sometime.
I can't believe how big of a lead Capitancito
out of nowhere.
Yeah, solidified himself given how the first stock was looking, and just like that, catching the roll in.
You know what that was? That was
could be a reset.
That was the option that you think works out the laser. Like, oh, I'll just roll past this laser, and then Capitancito ready for it.
Why is Capitancito so good? It annoys me.
Why is
this is like the next Sonics, bro. Like, everyone is just so used to Sonics winning, we want to see him lose. At this point, we want to see Capitancito lose because he's just so used to winning.
Maybe don't say that.
Why is he so
he'll
good?
just lose. He's such a good guy. He'll probably just lose for you. But
he'll be like, oh, they want me to lose.
They want me to lose. I'm down.
Okay.
I'll get second. It's fine.
Yeah, you gotta let the boys taste the glory once, you know.
I was just me. I just feel like, you know.
But like, he's really turning up in situations like this.
Yeah.
Where it's grand finals, playing from below.
Grand finals, I need
this. It's just like, no, I'd win.
I need this reset. I need it in my life. Now, I think what the difference between Capitancito and a lot of other players is Capitancito, after a loss, will go back and, like, listen, I didn't play my best. This is what I could have done. This is why I lost. And he really searches inside of himself, like you were saying earlier. Makes it his fault that he lost, not a dumb rat.
Accountability is hard for people to take.
Agreed.
Anything. At any
For anything.
But, you know, it's part of an improvement.
He's alive.
We almost have a reset on our hands here, and we sure do. Capitancito winning 3-1. He can't keep getting away with this.
He just wants the community to have more games. Wait, y'all turned him off?
He really does. No, they really. Capitancito is like, you know what, Wrath, I understand you want to learn the meme matchup, so I'll give you 3 sets.
Is it technically easier to fight all the people that are in losers or just sit in winners? I really don't know at this point. Is it better to warm up against all the people that lost to Wrath? Or
sometimes you need to lose in order to
have that brain snap.
In order to wake up, you know?
Yep.
Also, this gameplay is invigorating. I love watching the shoulders jiggle.
I really don't hate it. I really watch that cam a lot. Here we go. Back to it. This is Grand Finals reset. The true Grand Finals back-to-back days, back-to-back Fridays.
No, we're getting reads like that in True Grands?
Crazy.
Like that?
I mean, the 3-0 kind of goes crazy.
Oh, we both down smashing. Anything you can do, I can do better kind of vibes.
The only reason I would switch the day that Knockdown is to CZ. That's about it. Otherwise, Friday, great days.
I mean, Friday night on the strip is kind of rough.
True. Which way you live now? This way? That way? Going that way? This way?
Where I live?
Yeah, I mean, never mind.
Or where I parked.
I mean, like, yeah, I guess you.
Yeah, close to Sunset.
Okay. I meant, like, which way are you going after you get out of here? But you don't have to answer that. No docs. No docs. What I meant is, want to hang out?
Can I get a ride?
What I meant is,
I mean, if you needed a ride, yeah, don't you Uber?
No.
I was about to say, that's expensive, bro.
Nah, yeah, I gotta wait. We good.
All right, let's go.
Kit.
Because I think you Uber during the, like they do the event parking. I think you Ubered one of those.
That was crazy.
When a concert was
$50
Uber, bro.
Yikes.
Nah, man.
Not me, bro.
Speaking of that, is the parking at the Trop done? Like,
yeah.
It was like
well, they're gonna blow it up, so you can try.
Oh, so they're finally doing that now.
Yeah, you can try.
Oh,
just
man.
One day your car might blow up.
Unfortunate.
Speaking of cars blowing up, this Sonic's getting blown up right now as we.
There are a lot of explosions happening with the Sonic right now.
Oh, didn't get that. I love to see how Wrath responds to some of these things that Capitancito just does tried and true, right? Like his bread and butters, he doesn't change them, but he will sometime. There's that 3. There's that bread and butter for you.
Love to see it. That must be the most satisfying thing.
Yeah.
Like, as a Nessmate, I love hitting PK Thunder too.
Yeah.
I bet you Capitancito loves hitting the stairway.
And all 3 balls went in. Oh. Bomb. Back to the ledge again.
No way. We're doing stuff like that in True Grands. All right.
No, he just got.
All right, Capitancito. All right.
There just comes a part of the night, man. We got to start these things with like.
What? He got 2 framed in the bottom, knocked him on the stage.
Okay. 420 on the
He's
clock.
cheating. Capitancito, yo, check him PC. He's cheating, bro.
Check PC. Check him PC.
Check him PC.
Boom, boom, boom. Back though.
Get over there, bro. I'm not done with you. How do you like being on the ledge?
I know you don't like it.
How do you like being on the... All right, this is a 3-0 incoming. This is the script. The script is writing itself at this point.
If we bounce right now, will you guys be mad?
I mean, they already know how it ends.
You know what I'm saying?
We're just kind of here.
If I told you that they die in the Titanic at the end, are you watching the whole thing?
Oh, my God. You know the Titanic is literally, what, Saturday? I think that's the day the Titanic kicks off. It's Saturday.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah. Like the exhibition's about to be packed.
Like 400-year anniversary, or you're saying there's a new?
No, I'm saying this is like the day it happened. Although that
right,
19, 18, whatever happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, the exhibition's gonna be packed. Anyways, switching to the white shoes. Wow, we're starting this game the same way Wrath started it that one time with a bunch of up throws.
That's great. It's like you work there or something. You just know.
Yeah, I'm just low key.
If we go tell them, I'm gonna go tell them after this. Like, hey.
And by the way, tickets are on sale.
Shout out Luxor, man.
No, I have no. What's the word when you have no like affiliation? Yeah, affiliation.
Yeah. No filter or affiliation.
I'm loyal to Allied Esports.
True, gang.
Esports, hit me up, bro.
Yo, let me do something.
Yeah, get me on that bus again.
Yeah.
Or the truck.
Wait, you did that before?
CES like years ago.
That sounds fire.
CES was tight.
Back throw. Oh no!
That's the buffer system doing
Doesn't
its thing.
matter. My character's better.
Somehow making it back unscathed. Gets the up smash.
Up smash.
Oh,
I'm in your head, bro.
that is momentum, baby. And Capitancito, he's over here button mashing, doing a tech skill demonstration, if you will.
Yup. And the
maneuvering around the stage with his aerials.
Movement setup. I'm just. Did he not try? Wait, is this the schmicks? So he like doesn't try that hard when it's regular finals or when they meet in bracket, but then when he goes grands, he just like turns it on and it's so like hard to fight.
So I think the thing is in winner's bracket, he's just normal, but then he
anytime he's pressed,
it's the Millennium Puzzle when he grands, and he's just Yu-Gi-Oh!
He has to unlock Yu-Gi-Oh! That makes sense to me. That was a crazy little down smash for him. Runs back to bomb. Isn't going to get that forward smash to go. And now Wrath starting to make his call. This is wild.
This is where you start to see the freaky nature of Capitancito shine. And now you see why he likes fighting Sonic so much, because he kind of understands the ins and outs of the characters. If you go and talk to him, he'll probably tell you like the frames and what frame what's punishable by and how long you can charge something.
So what's going on in Coinbox that Capitancito's not like the GOAT?
It's just Wi-Fi, bro.
Right.
I think Wi-Fi Sonic is harder than regular Sonic.
That's got to be true.
I'm sure Sonic mains will disagree with that, but that's just my.
You can't watch their buttons.
Bing, bing.
No, I think he's got it online, Sonic. Lifts him up. If Wrath's getting second, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just.
As if we don't know who's getting second at this point.
No, I just mean like in Coinbox he's getting second as well. So if he can.
What is Capitancito placing there? I saw him.
I don't know.
The top
That's what I'm
posters.
saying. I feel like he should be higher.
Ooh, Wrath ate that hit. That don't hurt. He took that chin check.
Maybe we
like
just need to get Capitancito crazy internet so we can go hype. Nice grab.
The punish from Wrath, but
wow, mash it out.
Grab is gonna work.
Mash the taters. Nice. That always works. But that one usually works. Didn't work. Nair's not going to hit. That's big sad. Oh, we're going for it all. Needed that stock, and now he's getting desperate.
I don't understand what clicked with Capitancito, but just everything that was working for Wrath before just is no longer.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like like you said, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultra Instinct. He's going there.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Who's got the Millennium Eye? Probably
Pegasus.
Yeah,
oh, you're talking about in Vegas Smash.
Yeah. Who can see it? Oh, you can see it.
Jeez.
You can see it.
I could see. Yeah, no, I didn't have that read.
You can see it. You got the eye.
I think I got the Millennium Eye.
Agree.
To this day, I don't know what the Millennium. What did Merrick have?
What was it, like the Dreamcatcher?
Yeah, it looked like a Dreamcatcher.
I think it just sends everybody Shadow Realm. It activated the Shadow Realm. It gave you the ability to send people to Shadow Realm, I think.
Really? So he just destroys people's soul, but everyone is like, yeah, I can see through your cards.
But yeah, this is the card stuff.
This applies to the game we play. You can just banish people in real life.
Well, after they beat them in the card game.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay.
I'll look it up more.
I would hate that. I beat you in the game, but I don't want to kill you. I don't want to end your bloodline.
Exactly. That's why.
But he was like a villain, right?
Merrick wasn't a villain all the time, though.
Yeah, right.
So like that's what he is when he has.
I need to catch up on my Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go play Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been playing Pokemon TCG. As the viewers are like, okay, we got this one. We got this one sawed up. We know who wins this one. But yeah, Pokemon TCG on the phone, that's kind of hype.
Man, Capitancito's done 2 games, but hey, Wrath, he's not out though.
I can't see him getting a hit though. That's the crazy part. Oh no,
he wasn't
it's tied. Yeah, what? I'm bugging.
Bro,
I'm bugging.
Until that little exchange just happened, the last bullet, if you will.
Handles it. Look at the screen. Capitancito getting another kill. Look away. Go get a drink. Come back. Yamcha's here to stay.
Pew pew. 9%. From the safe corners of PS2, we just get 9%.
Right. Do you take him to Little Battlefield here though? And once again, Wrath not doing anything to change the stage or change anything about this game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Capitancito's giving Wrath money.
What do you do though? Like, what stage would you choose if you're Wrath? You know,
a Little Battlefield might help him, right? Because he can't run away, can't run, can't hide.
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's...
All right, and there we go.
There it
There's
is.
the back throw.
There it is.
The equalizer. Only 50%, 56 cents.
Mm-hmm. No, you did
Rap's
that.
name.
No, you did that.
Y'all.
If I said 50 for 6 cent, I would be hyped.
It's
I
even
just
hard
made
to
it work.
say.
Right.
And I just said it unintentionally.
Right.
Like,
So next
I'm
level.
such a good. I'm so skilled at talking.
Facts. Get this guy.
6 cent.
Get this guy the Millennium Eye. Boom. Headshot.
I think I had it long enough. I'll pass it down. I'll double it and give it to the next person.
Double it and give it to the next person.
That's a classic.
That's what Capitancito's doing. Doubling the sets we got here.
He's just making us watch his meet. He's like, hey guys, look at this new tech that I
Did you
can
see
do.
right under the grand? You see what's
I mean, he's trying to, man.
You are all
like
free
you
now.
know, grand final.
He's trying to put the rat in the trap, but just
Hey, hold
as we
on.
say
though.
that.
Yeah, rat. He's taking all
Headshot
of it to the
City.
dome.
Get down. I got shot 9 times. I'm 50 cent.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it never runs out of ammo.
I mean, gotta be just loaded in more ways than one. Here we go. Nothing. Doesn't get it. Nothing. Whiff, 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 city, whiff, city.
Nice parry. That was a very interesting chargeback.
Oh, we've seen him get hit by these a couple times. Nice air dodge. Just barely slides out of it. He hasn't done that one time.
I was just going to say, Rat never air dodges. He never
Back
air
throw
dodges. So the fact that
the triple hit.
Capitancito is forcing this new option out of him, that's a solid
set.
3-0.
3-0.
It's so boring.
Knockdown City,
It's
3-0.
so boring. Why do we commentate? We already knew it was going to happen from the very beginning. Wrath is going to knock Capitancito into losers. Capitancito is just going to waste our time. But at least that was a 3-0.
So much fun to watch, though. Knockdown City population 3-0, baby.
Like, we need new script writers. Like, it's the same movie over and over again. We know how it's going to end. Capitancito
I'll
with
talk to
yet
Ben about it.
another dominant performance coming from the losers.
Unsponsored.
Yep, unsponsored. Someone pick him up. I mean,
pick him up.
Knowing Capitancito, he doesn't want just any sponsor, though. I'm sure there's a lot of local teams that are like, hey, Capitan.
He definitely doesn't want Luminosity. I know that.
Are you calling them Illuminosity?
What is it?
Luminosity.
What did I say?
Yo, the Illuminosity.
Oh, yeah,
Yo, Luminosity versus Illuminosity would go hard. Sonics and Capitancito.
I can make that org.
Either way, guys, that is going to
set us free.
Things off here. Yes, we are set free from Knockdown 103. Capitancito takes it again from the losers bracket, and he defends his title for yet another. I believe that's the third. No, I know for sure that's the third knockdown in a row.
Knock it down, dude.
Who is gonna end this man's streak?
Nobody.
Either way,
come from out of state.
Yep. Thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to come on by. You know, this is a Friday event. If you want to go ahead and talk about that real quick.
Level Up Expo. Don't forget, come by, sign up for this, and to go to the event. I'm No Meta Nick. This is Foe, and that was the best 3-0 knockdown we've seen in a while. We'll see you next time. See you at Canes. Peace. Not a sponsor.